Well, greetings everyone. Super hyper focusing on work today, so not going to be a ton of chit chat, but feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Fly on the wall stream. Alright. Literally, you guys are literally as close to the wall as you can get, but I think you can see everything. So. Everything functioning. Yes. Okay, good. Well, that's the first chat everyone will see when they come in. Very nice. Saw the squealing toddler playing the yard out there. See, that's an appropriate place for the screaming toddler to be playing in the yard, not in the hallway. Anyway. This also keeps the camera out of my way, so I'm not like constantly climbing over wires and shit. So, enjoy the bird's eye view. But then I have this wire to navigate. I just can't win. Anyway, did you type that in YouTube? Confused. You did? Well, shit, I didn't actually know the Streamlabs commands worked in YouTube. Well, you guys have a lot of new stuff to play with then. See if you can discover more. They're free. They're just a bit of fun. I think there's a quote one as well, where it randomly selects from a bunch of quotes of me that so it's exclamation mark quote. I think that's what it is, and it'll give you a random quote, just something from one of the streams of the past. Yeah, there you go. There's one. So that one sends you to a clip. So if you click on that, you can see a funny clip of some kind. They're not all clips. Some of them are just text. But anyway, have fun with that. I don't know how many there are. There's a bunch. But it picks a random one every time you type quote. So that's a little bit of fun to get you started. If you get bored or just want to drop something random into the chat, that's a good one. Because you never know what you're going to get. Kind of like my streams. Just in general, you never know what you're going to get. That down there. This needs to go back on the shelf. Not there yet. Also hoping we can get some donos going today because it's Thursday, the weekend is coming, and you know, this is the last day that I can move money into the bank to use for the weekend. So anything you guys feel like dropping in the pot is appreciated. I'm not going to bug you about it. You all know how this works by now. The link is at the top if you want to drop a few bucks. And if you don't, that's okay too. So let's see, I haven't done any of these ones, right? No, I haven't done any. I've done these ones. And these need thumbnails. So hold on a second, I need to sort things a little bit. And then we got Guy King, and Guy King, and Guy King. Okay. What do we got here? Right. This is just sort of oddball stuff. There's this. A couple more extensive update / closer looks that I need to do that I really need that overhead bar. Okay, so there's a few we need to do thumbnails for. There's a few we need to do thumbnails for. I need the different shirt on. We'll get that shirt after. It's starting to smell pretty ripe. I really need to wash it. But hey, you can't smell the videos, right? Then, what do we have here? We got some trio of Criterions. We've got some Canadian stuff. Canada. Got some zany comedies. Zany. And the darker side of Hollywood and television. Then we get into our action stuff. Okay. So I can't encroach on the camera space, so we'll put these here for now. I think we'll just do a round of thumbnails to start with, just to kind of get back in the mode, and then we'll get into the updates. So, then we got ninjas and samurai, pulp heroes, Rambo, and Chuck Norris. That's something else we can do, actually. I still need Chuck Norris quotes. So I did find a list of them. I thought we might take a few minutes to just kind of, I think it's like the top 100. So what do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, say 10. We'll get 10, and then we can slot those in between. Those are going to be cutaways. They're not going to be part of the main thing, just kind of in between each item. I thought I'd do a Chuck Norris quote, and it would be hilarious. There you go. I see you found quite a few commands. I don't know if there's like a list of commands. Or maybe you just know a bunch from the past. Yes. There should be a JL one. I thought there was like an oh my god JL one. It might be capitals. Is it capitals? Oh no, there it is. I don't know why it didn't come. Maybe you need to give it a little bit of a cool down. So, yeah. Oh, and now it shows up. Never mind. I don't think he's even here. Oh, and sorry for the giant fucking crown. Hold on a second. I thought I turned those off. Yeah, it's supposed to turn those off. Well, I don't know. I'll try not to say anything in the chat because it just wipes out everything with my giant fucking crown that I can't seem to turn off. Let me see here. Okay. What is she doing? Okay, hold on. this over here. Then at least I can make sure. Stop it. I hate when Windows keeps trying to guess where you want the window to be. Like, just don't. Just let me place it where I want and then just snap it into place if it's close to the edge. It's not complicated, Windows. Jesus. Alright. "101 Chuck Norris jokes." Here we are. Dark mode, please. Thank you. Okay, I don't need to see people brushing their teeth. Just fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god, can I just read the goddamn article? Thank you. Now, let's just pull this up. And we'll go here. And here. And here. Just snap it. Just get on my face. Jesus. Just explosions of ads and pop-ups and just intrusive bullshit. I hate all of that. Yeah, skip the ad. Pause the video forever so you don't bring up more ads. Just get out of my face. Alright. Let's see. Oh my god. So Chuck Norris doesn't read books. He stares them down until he gets the information he wants. Time waits for no man, unless that man is Chuck Norris. If you spell Chuck Norris in Scrabble, you win. Forever. Chuck Norris breathes air 5 times a day. In the beginning, there was nothing. Then Chuck Norris roundhouse kicked nothing and told it to get a job. Hey, HDMI connections, can you just function, please? Thank you. When God said, "Let there be light," Chuck Norris said, "Say please." Chuck Norris has a mug of nails instead of coffee in the morning. If Chuck Norris were to travel to an alternate dimension in which there was another Chuck Norris and they both fought, they would both win. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way once. You know what happened to them. Chuck Norris's tears cure cancer. Too bad he's never cried. Chuck Norris once roundhouse kicked someone so hard that his foot broke the speed of light. If you ask Chuck Norris what time it is, he always says 2 seconds till. After you ask 2 seconds to what, he roundhouse kicks you in the face. Chuck Norris appeared in the Street Fighter II video game, but was removed by beta testers because every button caused him to do a roundhouse kick. When asked about this glitch, Chuck Norris replied, "That's no glitch." Since 1940, the year Chuck Norris was born, roundhouse kick-related deaths have increased 13,000%. Chuck Norris does not own a stove, oven, or microwave, because revenge is a dish best served cold. Chuck Norris does not sleep. He waits. Alright, I like this one, the revenge one. I'll grab that. Which one, who? The Brave browser. Well, I mean, I have ad blocker on my Firefox, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, I kind of like some of these, too. Yeah, I like this one about the dinosaurs. It's silly. 1. everything will be number one because it's the list of Chuck Norris. That's just my boomer lack of knowing how to format things in a word processor creeping in. Or is it just the power of Chuck Norris? Revenge one. Okay, yeah. Chuck Norris does not sleep, he waits. I like that one too. That's good. Number one, again. Everything is number one on this list. The chief export of Chuck Norris is pain. There's the chin one. We're definitely going to do the chin one, and I will use the Family Guy clip. So that is the only one so far we know for sure it will be in it. Chuck Norris recently had the idea to sell his pee as a canned beverage. It's now called Red Bull. If paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors beats paper, what beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris. That's good. On the seventh day, God rested. Chuck Norris took over. Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. Yeah, I like that one. Chuck Norris drinks napalm to fight his heartburn. Chuck fucking Norris, that's right. Chuck Norris's kick is so powerful, it can be seen from outer space by the naked eye. If you want a list of Chuck Norris's enemies, just check the extinct species list. Chuck Norris has never blinked in his entire life. Never. Chuck Norris once shot an enemy plane down with his finger by yelling, "Bang." Chuck Norris does not use spell check. If he happens to misspell a word, Oxford will change the spelling. Some kids pee their name in the snow. Chuck Norris can pee his name into concrete. I like that one. Chuck Norris's calendar goes straight from March 31st to April 2nd because no one fools Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris counted to infinity twice. Chuck Norris can speak Braille. Chuck Norris can have both feet on the ground and kick butt at the same time. Chuck Norris can do a wheelie on a unicycle. Chuck Norris stands faster than anyone can run. Once a cobra... Oh yeah, this is a good one. Once a cobra bit Chuck Norris's leg. After 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died. Champions are the breakfast of Chuck Norris. I like that one. Chuck Norris once won a game of Connect 4 in 3 moves. When the boogeyman goes to sleep every night, he checks his closet for Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris can slam revolving doors. Chuck Norris does not hunt because the word hunting implies the possibility of failure. Chuck Norris goes killing. The dark is afraid of Chuck Norris. I do kind of like this boogeyman one too. We're going to have way more than 10. Chuck Norris can kill 2 stones with 1 bird. I like all the little plays on famous phrases. Chuck Norris can play the violin with a piano. Chuck Norris makes onions cry. Death once had a near Chuck Norris experience. When Chuck Norris writes, he makes paper bleed. Chuck Norris can strangle you with a cordless phone. Chuck Norris never retreats. He just attacks in the opposite direction. Chuck Norris can build a snowman out of rain. Chuck Norris once punched a man in the soul. Chuck Norris can drown a fish. Chuck Norris once had a heart attack. His heart lost. When Chuck Norris looks in a mirror, the mirror shatters, because not even glass is dumb enough to get in between Chuck Norris and Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris enters a room, he doesn't turn the lights on. He turns the dark off. I like that. I like the ones that are a little bit obtuse. The only time Chuck Norris was ever wrong was when he thought he had made a mistake. Chuck Norris can tie his shoes with his feet. The quickest way to a man's heart is Chuck Norris's fist. Chuck Norris is the only person that can punch a cyclops between the eye. Chuck Norris used to beat up his shadow because it was following too close, and now stands 15 feet behind him. There was never a hurricane named Chuck because it would have destroyed everything. Outer space exists because it's afraid to be on the same planet with Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he's pushing the Earth down. That's good. Chuck Norris is the reason why Waldo is hiding. Chuck Norris doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is. Chuck Norris does not get frostbite. Chuck Norris bites frost. In Pamplona, Spain, the people may be running from the bulls, but the bulls are running from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris spices up his steaks with pepper spray. The Great Wall of China was originally created to keep Chuck Norris out. It didn't work. Chuck Norris can get in a bucket and lift it up with himself in it. Most people have 23 pairs of chromosomes. Chuck Norris has 72, and they're all lethal. Chuck Norris is the only man to ever defeat a brick wall in a game of tennis. Chuck Norris doesn't shower. He only takes blood baths. Chuck Norris can divide by 0. The show Survivor had the original premise of putting people on an island with Chuck Norris. There were no survivors. Chuck Norris destroyed the periodic table because Chuck Norris only recognizes the element of surprise. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are now known as giraffes. That is going in. That's awesome. When Chuck Norris was born, the only person who cried was the doctor. Never slap Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris does division, there are no remainders. It takes Chuck Norris 20 minutes to watch 60 Minutes. Chuck Norris proved that we are alone in the universe. We weren't before his first space expedition. Hey! Oh, nice.
Bradshaw's Studio donated $5. I picked up The Prisoner, the complete series, limited edition.
Nice. Is that the one from was it Insight? I think the one that I got in the blue box. That is a really nice edition. That's the best edition it's ever had, like bar none. Yeah, I still haven't opened mine because I want to do an unboxing. And I will. Oh yes, I will. There will be such the unboxing. Oh my. And then we will probably watch it all on Discord. Yeah, that's a great set. And thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Getting the donos started for today. Where were we here? Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but promised never to do it again. One Grand Canyon is enough. That's actually pretty good, too. I'll grab that. I love how they're all numbered 1, which is perfect because it's Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris once ordered a steak in a restaurant. The steak did what it was told. We live in an expanding universe. All of it is trying to get away from Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris had to stop washing his clothes in the ocean. Too many tsunamis. Chuck Norris can sneeze with his eyes open. The blue box is the same one I got, I guess. They're from Insight Films, right? I think it's a UK company. Yeah, that's a great set. Is it UK or is it Australian? I can't remember. Might be Australian. I think it's Australian. Chuck Norris can cook minute rice in 30 seconds. Chuck Norris beat the sun in a staring contest. Superman owns a pair of Chuck Norris undies. Chuck Norris doesn't breathe. He holds air hostage. Chuck Norris can clap with one hand. Chuck Norris doesn't need to shave. His beard is scared to grow. Before he forgot a gift for Chuck Norris, Santa Claus was real. In an average living room, there are 1,000 objects Chuck Norris could use to kill you, including the room itself. I'll grab that one. That's good. Chuck Norris invented airplanes because he was tired of being the only person that could fly. Chuck Norris's belly button is actually a power outlet. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Chuck Norris. That's relevant to my audience. I'll grab that one. Chuck Norris is the only man who can fight himself and win. Chuck Norris's cowboy boots are made from real cowboys. Chuck Norris can start a fire with an ice cube. And finally, number 101, the flu gets a Chuck Norris shot every year. All right, there we go. So how many do we get? We got a few good ones. I mean, there was a lot of others. I was being very stringent. So let's see, one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, good. So we got about double the number we need, but that's okay. That was so fast. 16 Chuck Norris quotes. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Here's the thought. Instead of trying to push through legislation to allow you to ban more books, how about you just stop banning books? I mean, a simple common sense approach should be all it requires. Gee, is this Harlequin romance novel full of porn appropriate to put in a preschooler's library? Probably not. You know... But this Berenstain Bears book, that's okay. Dark times, dark times. So anyway, I was thinking, since I do enjoy getting high, and I've been saying how, like, well, not just enjoy, but also, you know, it helps my mood and focus, and, well, maybe not my focus so much, but it helps my mood. And sorry, just some crumbs from the table. I was just gonna chuck. This will be right. Oh, this will be right. But you know, sometimes I'm in a crummy mood, so I get high to regulate my mood, as one does, and then I'm like, now I'm too high to film. Well, shit. I can't film now because I'm too high. That's no good. Why did I do that? Why did I get high today? Oh, woe is me. Well, yeah, I got high because I needed it at the time. I was, you know, troubled, stressed, depressed. All of the above. None of the above, like any number of reasons. Well, then I got to thinking, like, well, I stream high all the time, and, you know, it's kind of like, I think this is kind of what Timbit Kid was trying to say the other day, how, like, you know, you're doing all this stuff on streams, you're doing, like, talking about geeky things and movies and stuff on streams, that's content, why don't you just take clips of that? And it's like, I think I kind of snapped at him, but, I mean, I know where he was coming from on that. And he knows, like, he's been around long enough. He knows that if I'm snippy or whatever, it doesn't really mean anything. And he gets that. Also helps he's a pretty chill dude, and, like, literally nothing phases him. You know, he's quite local to me, too, actually. He lives over in Vancouver, so, you know. Maybe we'll do a video together someday. Wouldn't that be fun? But anyway, it got me to thinking. Well, that and some other things has got me to thinking. It's like, well, you know, when I get high on stream, you know, either for gaming or chillin' chats or whatever, we still talk about all those things. We still talk about geeky things. It's just a little more rambly, maybe a little more silly, maybe a couple more tangents. You know, occasionally wax philosophical about things, but but it's still the same thing, you know. So what I was thinking is, you know, you got Aldous Huxley did that wonderful book many moons ago, The Doors of Perception, which that book was about, well, in that case, he took a dosage of mescaline, which is I think it's a form of acid. It's like a hallucinogen. And essentially, the book is him writing in first person his experiences, what he saw, what he thought, what he felt, what he heard, what he smelled, whatever, just the whole sensory experience of being under the influence of this hallucinogen. And the book is called The Doors of Perception. The name Aldous Huxley is familiar. He was also the author of Brave New World, which is considered one of the all-time great dystopian sci-fi novels, right up there with 1984. And it and 1984, unfortunately, predicted a lot of the world we're living in right now. It wasn't supposed to be a guidebook, people. It was supposed to be cautionary tales. Fucking morons. Anyway, that's another issue. So what I was thinking was, on those days when I just don't feel up to being sober, why not just fire up the camera anyway? Z's Doors of Perception reviews, you know? So on those days, my point is, like, on those days when I'm not feeling at my peak, it doesn't mean that the content needs to stop, you know? I mean, I'm all about chronicling my life in some form. That's in some way what these streams are. And I mean, that part of me and my life, it has been a part of the streams for years. So why am I excluding that from the YouTube side of things? It's almost like I'm hiding it from the YouTube side of things. You know what I mean? But it's a part of me. It's a part of my regular life. It's part of how I've, you know, come to cope with certain things and whatnot. And it's been really helpful and useful and a positive experience. So why not incorporate that into my regular content in some way? So it'd be much like the streams. I'd still be talking about the same things. I'd just be high out of my mind. So, you know, obviously not if I'm like so far gone that I'm barely coherent, but if I'm, you know, at the normal happy level where we have fun and we joke around a lot and stuff like that. So I thought, yeah, that's the thing I could do. And that way, you know, I'm dealing with the mental health that day, but also not negating the effects of that by not being productive. Because when I'm not productive, like, or if I get high when I want it to be productive, it's like, oh, now I'm too high to film. I beat myself up about it because I didn't get anything done. So does that not kind of defeat the purpose of why I got high in the first place, which was to combat these negative feelings and just kind of calm my brain down a bit. So it seems counterproductive to me, in a way. So I thought, well, what's a way that we can kind of find... I'm always trying to find more balance. And that's one of the reasons we've been so productive over the past little while, is because I've started to find that balance in my life. And but that was like a big kind of matzo ball hanging in the air. It's like, wow, I mean, it's... You know... I take it medicinally, and yeah, I can go a few days without, but it's nice to know that it's there if I need it, and to be able to just take it whenever I feel that I need it. You know, like anybody would with a mood stabilizing, you know, medication. And so why would the content need to suffer just because I need to take care of myself? There's no reason I can't do both, because the point is that making the content brings me joy and peace and a sense of accomplishment for my day. So so to me, doing videos while I am in that state just seemed like a way to bring some balance to that part of my life that I think has been lacking. Because I kind of get in this mode where it's like, oh, I'm high, I can't do anything, so let's just play video games or whatever. But like, I was thinking, literally yesterday, while I was high, Out on the balcony, enjoying a smoke, enjoying the nice rainy night. We've been getting some wonderful rain showers lately. Just very peaceful and relaxing. And it just kind of hit me. It's like, well, why don't I just do videos while I'm high? A lot of people do. I mean, I see them all the time. People is like, hey, just having a sesh here and thought we'd have a little chin wag. You know, it's like, why can't I do that? I think it'd be fun, honestly, because that kind of series, you literally have no idea what you're going to get. Like, I mean, because I could go in any direction. It might be me just, you know, like, hey, I got some Blu-rays, and I'm high as fuck, but what the hell, let's just do the update. And, you know, we'll do like a high as fuck update, where I just babble on about these movies for a bit. Or I might just go off on a tear about politics or something. You know? I mean, it could be anything. It could just me just going off like, hey, just felt like making a video. I haven't planned anything. It's very off the cuff, and I just like babble for 20 minutes about whatever springs to mind. So I feel like it could be by turns hilarious. It could be thought-provoking. It could be deep. It could be shallow as hell. But it could be, you know, bottom line is I think it would be entertaining. And it means I can still be getting stuff done even when I'm, you know, high out of my mind. It would be just another type of content, you know, just yet another bit of variety thrown into the mix. And yeah, I could easily bang out a bunch of those. Bang out a bunch of them and, you know, put up one a week. Like, this is the Doors of Perception Day. And we do that once a week. So, yeah. Anyway, that's what I was thinking. We're not going to do that today, though. But I thought, you know, make full use of everything that is me. I'm not surprised that you love the idea, Andy. Excellent. Good. Cool. Bring balance to the force. And thank you for the kind words, Joe. I appreciate that. Yeah. Not really the place to promote your stuff, though, Patrick. It's considered bad etiquette to do that in people's streams. But I get that you're excited about it. I will say this, though. Everyone check out Patrick's new video when you get a chance. You'll find it linked in the Promote Yourself channel on the Discord. He talked about An American Tail and some of the differences in the various home video editions and how the current home video editions are missing a whole bunch of shit. And he did a lot of research for it. He's been kind of telling me about it behind the scenes as he's been going. And, you know, it's good stuff. Check it out. I love when folks go into those deep dives, you know. And that is definitely a deep dive. And a perfect clickbaity title as well. I think it's called An American Tail, the movie Universal doesn't care about. What? Well, you're going to have to check out the video to find out why and how and who and what and all that good stuff. So, yeah. So check that out. Jail said that the American Tail movies were redubbed and re-edited. Oh, I'm sure Patrick went into some of that in his video. So, and I did not know. I know nothing about the Sentai shows, but that's an interesting bit of trivia there, Jail. Thank you for that. I quote the Empire. The Empire. Fuck you, Universal. Was that a Darth Vader line I didn't know about? Anyway. Alright, so we need to get started here. I can't linger. Is it the unaltered one, though? Because there was a showing recently that a lot of people thought was going to be the unaltered version, and it turned out it was not. But BFI, I feel, would be very specific about that, so here's hoping that that is indeed what it is. That's cool. They weren't re-edited? Okay, Patrick says they were not re-edited. Well, you guys can talk about that amongst yourselves. Well, of course, one of you's on YouTube, one of you's on Chitch. Slim Chitlins on Twitch. But you can see both sides of the conversation in the on-screen chat there, so you can follow it there, I guess. So Patrick says they were never re-edited, JL. Redubbed, yes, I assume, but yes. Thought I said shit. No. It's like the movie Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, which I'm sure many a kid in the schoolyard snickered about. Shitty Shitty Bang Bang. It's almost like shitty, but it's chitty. Yeah. I feel like that was on purpose. Just, you know, for the kids. Are you serious? You're starting up your licking right now? Dude. Hey. Psst. Take it somewhere else. Thank you. You're going to stay in your hidey hole. He's in his hidey hole there. But if you're going to lick, you got to go somewhere else. It's too loud. Alrighty. That was some pretty good Chuck Norris quotes. I think we got what we need there. Let's close down some of this extraneous stuff. Alright, so what do we want to do first? Hello. You have emerged. Oh, see ya. Munching time, I think. Having a munch for lunch. Ah. Would help if we put the SD card in. Helps when you have something to, you know, record to. I gotta say, I do love one thing about this all digital era. It takes so much less time to move footage from the camera to the computer than it did back in the tape era, let me tell you. Come back to love thee. I may have been watching some Combatler V recently. Terrific super robot show. V, victory! Yeah. This is a little better. I feel like the camera was too close in some of the other ones. It's just like, right up in my face. Seeing each individual nose hair in 4K. I've kept up with trimming my nose hairs since going 4K. And just generally, my hygiene has improved. I think part of the reason is because I'm doing videos in 4K. So if you ever want to improve your personal hygiene or have motivation to do so, purchase a 4K camera of some kind and start doing videos in 4K. If you do a couple when you're, a greasy bum, you'll notice and you'll become self-conscious about it, because it's like, this greasy bumness is going out to the entire world. Do I really want this to be how the world sees me? I think not. So, yeah. Or don't. What worked for me may not work for you. Maybe you're happy being a greasy bum, in which case be the best stinky ass greasy bum you can be. Embrace it. Enjoy it. But maybe don't be around other people while you're in that mode. Their nose might not appreciate it. V! Victory! Come battle love thee! One, two, three, four, five. Very enthusiastic theme songs in those old Super Robot enemies. Anime. Animated series from Japan. Anime. How you doing, church? Oh, here's the exclamation mark tail. Just went spring straight up. How's it going, buddy? Did you have a good munch? Licking your chops. Yeah, getting all the bits out from between your teeth. Now straight to licking the butt. Well, anyway, it's good to know that at least Andy will be watching those videos. Hey, one is better than none, right? That's right. Actually, the other thing is doing the dumb nail. Actually, this might be a good time to do the dumb nails because he's cleaning himself. But doing the dumb nails is they top out at, I think, on the YouTube end, they're actually like 720p, even if you upload a higher resolution one. I usually upload 1080 for the thumbnails, but apparently they top out at 720. At least that's been the case when I've tried to download my old thumbnails, because I couldn't find the originals or something. I needed them for something, or just wanted an archive of them. And whenever I download them, I couldn't find them in higher resolution than 720, even if I know I uploaded higher resolution. So I think YouTube down converts them, as it were, downscales them. Because, I mean, being a thumbnail, I guess you don't really need it to be more than 720p. I mean, even at its largest size, in the list of videos, it's not going to be that huge. So they made the thumbnails bigger. Oh, I don't a couple of years ago, which I like because then you can see things a lot more clearly, and it's easier to. And also, as a content creator, it means you don't have to worry too much about your subjects being too small because they will display larger. But anyway, my point in mentioning that was I'm of course filming everything in 4K. So if I do a 4K video of just a bunch of thumbnails, I can actually, it doesn't matter if I'm back a little bit, I can zoom in and it'll still maintain the quality for the 1080p resolution. It will certainly maintain the quality for 720p. So I can do stuff from a bit of a distance, which we're at the moment. This is a nice comfortable distance for the videos, but for the thumbnails you want things to be bigger, right? So so I think we'll just we'll do that. Do either side of me because hold on, like this. Yeah, that's better. You are very licky today, mister. Should be good for that. Make sure my the right focal depth. Maybe we should move this back a bit, and then I can hold on. Just in case. Dude, don't be licking forever. You were just licking for like a fucking hour. I waited to do the stream. It's like he goes to have some food and then has to lick every square inch of his body. Alright. I like the idea of being like behind them like this. Church. Jesus. Fuck. I'm trying to get it so you can see like the characters on the cover, but they're not all on the same sides, so this one has them in the center, this has them on the right, this has them on the left. So we do this. Oh, actually, hold on. This might work. If we do this and this, okay, and then Dude, give it a rest. Yeah, I think that's alright. It's awkward as fuck. Hold on, I gotta see. What sides are they on? I cannot hold all these in my hand. But there's another one. I can't. Hold on. Holy shit. Alright. My fingers are dying. Should have worked in Vegas. Okay. So that takes care of those ones we've done. Those videos are done. So comedies. Oh, fuck. I know another one I need to do. We're not fanning these ones out. 9. Yeah. Yeah, this is all of them. Just a stack because there's so many in that one. So, all right. So that is dumb nails for ones that we've done. Done nails. Hold on. Hold on. I know exactly what I should do. An old trick that I learned when I made a ninja movie with a friend back in the 90s. And that is hold on, I'm gonna get the arms out. I'm going to have to redo my hair after this, but that's okay. Where are the arms? There they are. A little busy right now. What?
What?
Just what? What?
If you're all antsy, I'm not gonna ask.
Just ask. Well, just please. It's worse if you don't ask. Just what?
Okay.
How does it look? Does it look good? I can't tell.
What are you trying to do?
What does it look like I'm trying to do?
Look like a robber?
A robber.
Or the Princess Bride? Okay.
Anyway, what?
I was gonna ask if I could borrow 3742 so I could get my cosplay.
What? You think we have 3742?
Well, like when you can.
Okay, well, talk to me after the 15th.
Maybe too late by then.
Well, when do you need it by?
Like, preferably as soon as possible, because I need to order it.
When do you need it by?
Like now.
What is it for? When are you cosplaying?
For May 3rd. It's the Comic-Con.
For May 3rd?
Yes, and I need to order it.
Well, how long is it going to take?
The estimation said between April, 25th and 27th, and I don't want to cut it that close.
You gotta stop spraying things on me like this. I can't just make money magically appear out of thin air. Like, I budget for the month based on things that we need. So if there's other stuff, you gotta let me know in advance, not like a week before or the day of.
I cannot take you seriously.
Listen to your ninja father. Stop dishonoring the family.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
Church is confused.
Good. It's literally just for the thumbnail. I mean, I could do the whole video like this, but the problem is the neck is too damn big. Like, it just like, yeah, whatever.
You can tuck the neck bit into your shirt.
Well, no, this part doesn't matter. You're not even going to see that. I mean, I could do that too, like this. That's not the part I'm concerned about. It's just around the eyes.
Oh.
It's not like tight enough. Hello, welcome to Ask a Ninja.
Well, anyways, just let me know.
Cool. It's all up to these guys. If you want Rose to have her cosplay, let's keep those donos going, guys, because right now all we got is food money. So, fun stuff is on hold right now until you all make it possible for us again. So, need about $40 for Rose's cosplay. I swear Rose had like an actual ninja thing. It's probably like for a toddler though. Alright. in a few faces. How do ninjas keep from like overheating? God. Alright, just gonna pause that. I knew, like, as snarky as she was being, I knew that as soon as she came out and saw me, that would immediately defuse the situation. Alright, I'll be right back. Yes. Greetings, Pam. Of course, the time you finally show up again is a stream where I'm barely chatting with anybody because I'm trying to get work done. But hello anyway. Sean Kosugi, yes. See, Steven is familiar with those films. Yes. For those who don't know the joke, Sho Kosugi is in all three of those, the Ninja Trilogy. But as a different character in each one. Like in some he's the villain, some he's the hero, some he's the mentor, you know. But yeah. And thank you, Wendy, you're far too kind. Says you look amazing as a ninja. Awesome to do the whole stream as a ninja. I think if I was going to do something like that, I would want to get like a proper like ninja thing, because I mean, sure, you can fake it in a pinch with a T-shirt tied around your face, but yeah, it's really better with like a proper ninja mask, you know, that's actually, you know, doesn't potentially obscure your eyes. Kind of important to not have your eyes obscured as a ninja. But as high as I am right now, Ninja Warrior Sean has me dying. Excellent. Did you guys, speaking of which, I did a little riff on Ask a Ninja there. If you guys have been around since the early days of YouTube, you might remember that. He recently came back. He's doing more ninja stuff. Funny as ever. It's like no time has passed. So, yeah, check him out. Ask a Ninja. Very funny YouTube series. One of my all-time favorites. It's classic. Hey! Yeah, Jonkler knows it. Yeah. The worst Sho Kosugi movie was 9 Deaths of the Ninja. It was bad. Well, it sounds like it. If he just kept dying, like, 9 times. Jeez. Get the guy a break. He's dead already. Yeah, but I have not seen any of those, so I'm looking forward to checking them out. I've wanted to, you know, get some ninja action into the collection for a while. And I thought, what better place to start with the the Golden Globus trilogy, which was pretty popular. I remember growing up, but I just wasn't that much into ninjas and samurai at the time. That was a taste I developed later in life, so I didn't really bother with them at the time. So I'm looking forward to checking them out in high definition. But yeah, good stuff. Aw, well, I'm glad you're here, Pam. You're always welcome. Door is always open. Feel free to stop by anytime. There's been lots of kitty shenanigans. These two like to steal the show a lot. But you can see Church just sitting there very regally by his castle, his kitty castle. He finally got the idea that, hey, you can sleep in the cathedral on the top. It's a nice little hidey hole for him. And yeah, I heard that too. It's just the chair settling or something, dude. It's okay. Thanks for being on high alert, keeping us safe. He's our little guard panther. Have I seen Beverly Hills? I have not seen Beverly Hills Ninja. See, that's another one I would have avoided at the time because I just wasn't particularly into ninja. And I haven't seen Three Ninjas, the one about the kids and stuff like that. But yeah, I might see Beverly Hills Ninja just because Chris Farley, he's hilarious. But probably won't bother with Three Ninjas. Not really, But there's a lot of other ones that I'd like to check out. There's the American Ninja series, which is kind of interesting. They did like 4 or 5 of those, I think. And then I don't know. Is that kind of it for like ninja stuff over here? And then I guess I'd be checking out more of the Hong Kong and Japanese stuff. So yeah, you're up to date on every show ever. Excellent. I have been watching Love on the Spectrum on Netflix, which is all about people on the spectrum, well, looking for love. And it's been wonderful. Like, what an absolute... It's just such a wholesome show. I'm just loving it. Also seeing a lot of familiar traits. So it's been kind of eye-opening at the same time. So... You've also been watching that? Yeah, I think it's got a lot of attention. One of my friends was watching it, and he said, yeah, dude, you should really check this out. It's like, it's made for people like us. I'm like, okay, cool. And that's that, so. And a lot of the people in it are also on social media and do a lot of like autism awareness stuff, so it's pretty cool. I've already started following a couple of them. I saw some of the video about the changes made to An American Tail. Oi. Oh, I know. There's a lot. There's a lot of them. But, yeah, there's one, was Kaylin, I think. She was in the first season. She's actually, like, very much an activist for autism awareness and stuff like that, so her YouTube channel is all about that sort of thing. And it's very good. Her content's very good, very smart. She was one of my favorites from the first season too. I just thought she was so funny, like smart funny, like she has just a great sort of perception and sense of humor about things. But talking about like the awkwardness of dating and trying to make small talk and stuff like that, it's like, yep, I feel you, girl. Never been good at the small talk stuff. But, yeah, breaking the ice, that's always the hard part. But Universal, give An American Tail to Mill Creek. Why do you think Mill Creek would be their savior? What is the logic there? Why Mill Creek in particular? I mean, I'd say, well, I guess because they licensed a lot of other Universal stuff. Is that what you were thinking? Universal has licensed stuff to other boutique labels as well, like higher-end boutique labels, like Shout Factory, for example. They actually carried quite a lot of Universal stuff. Arrow Video actually has a whole bunch of Universal titles in their library, so I would say give it to someone like Arrow. They would actually you'd probably get like multiple versions of it. Like, here's the home video version, here's the original theatrical version, and here's, you know, the work print version or something. You know, like, it would be ridiculously deluxe and the best transfers from the best available elements and stuff. Unless it was one of those cases where Universal was a stickler about, nope, you can only do this version, which is the official approved home video version, and no other version. Which does happen sometimes. But, yeah. So is it, oh, yes! Yes! Stephen Mools recommends, says a good ninja series to check out, The Master, starring Lee Van Cleef. And also starring Sho Kosugi as the bad guy. There, oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I love Lee Van Cleef anyway. I'm a huge fan of him from any number of spaghetti westerns. You know, first seeing him in the Man with No Name trilogy, of course, and then seeing a lot of his other films later. And I mean, he does both too. Like, some he'll play the villain, some he'll play the hero, and he's just equally badass as both of them. So yeah, that's very cool. That's definitely one that's been on my radar for a while, and I'll have to check that out. I think it is on DVD, or at least it was. I don't know if it's still available, but yeah, excellent. So the Sho Kosugi gets around apparently. Excellent. Well, good for him. I'm guessing he is also awesome, hence why they keep putting him in these shows and movies. So I look forward to checking out his work. I'll probably just triple bill all three of those one night, because that's kind of what I do. I'll just kind of get in a mode where I want to watch a particular type of movie, so I'll just watch a whole bunch of them until I either burn out or I run out. Like, I just don't have any more. I've also got some on, I think it's on my drive-in set, the drive-in Cult Classic set. There's a whole bunch of ninja movies on there, like really, you know, low budget stuff, which I also love. So, you know, so Universal removed Fievel's Playhouse from the park and replaced it with Shrek. Yes. Lee Van Cleef as the Time Lord villain, The Master. W casting. Actually, if there was like an American Doctor Who, like if the Fox one had taken off, and we had that alternate universe where there was an American series that ran for like 15 seasons or whatever, could totally see Lee Van Cleef as an American Master. That would have been awesome. But I have picked up a bad habit. I have started liking Stray Kids and As-Tees, K-pop. Getting into some K-pop, are ya? Wow. Getting in touch with your inner 20-something. I know a lot of people are like, you know, around our age, or, you know, not much younger, that just are crazy for K-pop. So, I don't know. I mean, I like a lot of video game music, which I think kind of rides that line a little bit, and some of it is kind of K-pop-y. But, you know. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Pam. To be fair, because two of them are doable. Uh-huh. Well, then. Whew. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, why do you... It's like, you know, one of the reasons I like the Spice Girls, because, you know, a couple of them are doable, too, you know? It's... Yeah, sporty and posh all the way. You know, both of them are just freaks in the sheets. But... but also just really fun, catchy music, you know? I still gotta see Spice World. I never saw Spice World. I think, didn't Mill Creek actually put out a Blu-ray of that? I can't remember. Somebody did. What is it? Oh, hey, archive.org to the rescue for what? It has the original theatrical version of, An American Tale? Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, leave it up to the fans to save things. But I think, Trying to remember, weren't you saying, Patrick, the Laserdisc had the original theatrical version and the VHS release, I think? Or was even that changed? Maybe that was even changed. I know there's some cases where the original theatrical version is just not available anywhere. And sometimes the changes are for the better, like they'll add stuff. But when they, take stuff away or change things, it can be annoying. Fievel's American Tales, the show. Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I mean, that came out, I think, around the same time as the Back to the Future show, didn't it? It was around that same time. I heard Spice World was terrible. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that makes me want to see it even more. I love terrible movies. If they're the right kind of terrible, if that makes sense. Like, if they're just bad, like, Jim! And just completely miss the mark, then yeah. But ones that are like kind of fun bad, like they're cheesy or just really low budget and just don't care, and or really low budget and acting like they're $100 million movie. Like I love shit like that. Like a lot of the things in those 200 movie packs. Like they just did not let the budget stop them. They just went for it and did whatever the hell they wanted, So. The show is on Peacock, apparently. Yeah, I'm sure Patrick is probably aware of that, but he's talking about physical media specifically. Okay, so like the older releases. Yeah, he says the older releases have the original theatrical version. Beta, VHS, and Laserdisc. Yeah, I think Cass, my brother, for those who don't know, also a content creator, goes by Toon Man 1984. He had the original VHS release of An American Tail. I know that was one he really liked. So, yes, Rose McGowan adding a machine gun to her leg in a movie. Well, yes, of course, that's great. But I mean, that one is kind of like intentionally bad because it's paying homage to grindhouse cinema. But, yeah. The older releases are not in widescreen. Now, see, that would be an interesting comparison. My understanding is that widescreen is the cropped type, where it was actually filmed full frame and then cropped for theatrical release, kind of like Transformers the movie was. So the full screen may actually give you more image in that case. So that would be worth comparing side by side, see if there is in fact, because sometimes it's not full screen, it's full frame, meaning it's the full uncropped film frame, and then they chop off the top and bottom when they show it in theaters. So that is normal for the 1.85 to 1 aspect ratio. That is typical for that aspect ratio. So American Tales is only available on VHS and Laserdisc. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it got releases similar to the Back to the Future ones, where it was like 2 episodes per tape, or 2 of the VHS volumes in better quality, obviously, on the Laserdiscs, so 4 episodes per Laserdisc. But I know with Back to the Future, they only released 16 of the 26 episodes. Only 12 of which made it to Laserdisc. There was a couple that were only on VHS, which I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have everything that they released. I have the 12 episodes they put out on Laserdisc, and then I got the 2 VHS tapes later that had the remaining episodes that were released. But even with that, I was still missing 10 episodes, so it wasn't until they put out the complete series set with the movies that I was able to finally get the rest. But, yeah. Hey, Avon. A working Laserdisc player. Oh, they're out there. Just go to eBay, dude. Lots of Laserdisc players out there. Huh? What are you talking about? How did he get the original file on his TV? What do you mean? You capture it? I don't understand what you're not understanding. You digitize it with a capture card and capture software and like hardware that lets you connect analog equipment to your computer. There are thousands of options for that. I mean, how do you think I do all my retro videos? Every single one of those retro videos is on tape. He said he downloaded it. Yeah. Well, what do you think I watch here? My computer monitors are TVs. A TV is just another kind of display. You can plug a computer into a modern TV. You can watch anything on a TV. Anything at all. Whatever your little heart desires. Be it a file, a tape, a disc, a USB stick full of video files. You know, a lot of DVD and Blu-ray players have a USB port. You can just plug a flash drive in with video files on it. Dude, just learn the technology that's right in front of you and use it to its full potential. You have the power. It's right there in front of you. So, I am still on Discord. I never left Discord. Are you finally going to join us on Discord? Maybe come to some screenings? Watch some movies with us? And that goes for everybody. You're all welcome. Now that I know the Streamlabs commands also work on YouTube, except when they don't. Oh, there it is. It's just a little slower. Never mind. So yeah, that was something we learned today. The Streamlabs commands all work on both YouTube and Twitch. So those millions of commands we did on Twitch, you can do them all on YouTube as well. So it says Files American Tales had 2 Laserdisc releases and a couple of VHS releases. Some of them have episodes that are not on Laserdisc. So it's very similar to the Back to the Future then. So they had a few more released on VHS than made it to Laserdisc. It's annoying when that happens. And I'm guessing same thing, they didn't release the entire series, just sort of some selected episodes. That's annoying. Well, here's hoping that, it would be nice if it got the same treatment that Back to the Future got, you know? Yeah, there's so many shows, like Saturday morning shows and like afternoon shows from the 90s in particular that just seem to have been ignored in terms of physical media releases. We've got like all the 80s stuff in the world and tons of 70s stuff, but it's like then it just kind of stops. And there's all these 90s shows just sitting in limbo. Or you can only see them on streaming, you know, like, no, we want all of them on our shelves, not just some. So, one episode was, well, I'm sure more than one episode, or I don't know how many episodes it was. I guess if it was only 13 episodes, then if they were doing 2 per tape and 4 per disc, then there would be, you know, one uneven. So it was 13 episodes. Yeah. I've seen a few shows have that happen just solely because it's an uneven number and they just don't want to put that one extra episode on a tape. That's annoying. I'm sure there must be a fan recording of it, though. I mean, everybody and their dog had VCRs by that point. 28 ghost mantises. Holy moly, you are just the bug lady. Yeah, I do see your posts from time to time about the various cool, spooky habitats you give them and stuff. It's quite neat. I like that. So I guess Fievel's American Tales only lasted 1 season then. 1 weekly syndicated season of 13 episodes. So one hopes that in the 4 repeats. Someone recorded it. Although if it's available digitally, someone may have just ripped it from one of the digital services. I'm sure it's out there somewhere. But yeah. So are you going to pick those up as well? The show, like the laser discs and VHSs of the remaining episodes of the show. So I'm guessing 8 were released on Laserdisc, like 2 volumes, and then, because they would tend to do 4, like 2 per side for Laserdiscs, and then 4 only on VHS. That's my guess. I do vaguely remember seeing those around, but I never grabbed them because I wasn't a fan of An American Tail, so I didn't really go out of my way. It's on CBS. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Well, best of luck in your American Tail quest. And whatever other quests you have going on, of course. So, we're kind of shooting for April 18th as the day of the return of the Multimedia Chronicles. So that gives us 8 days from now. Why April 18th? Well, as we discovered in the previous stream, as we were kind of taking a little trip down memory lane, the very first ever episode of the Multimedia Chronicles premiered on my YouTube channel on April 18th, 2008. It was entitled The Multimedia Chronicles, An Introduction. It was about 3.5 minutes. I just kind of gave a quick spiel about what we were going to be doing. And, well, here it is 17 years later. So that will be the 17-year anniversary of the Multimedia Chronicles. And I thought since we're so close to that date and gearing up to bring things back again, that might be and I was originally saying, like, oh, we're kind of shooting for mid-April. I mean, that works. I think that's a good date to bring it all back, right? So we shall see. Sky Captain 2004. Very cool. It was never in syndication. Oh, so I see what you mean. It was in CBS. Oh, CBS Saturday mornings. Okay, gotcha. Never mind. So I guess that was a normal number for network shows as well on Saturday mornings at the time. I mean, it makes sense, honestly, because then they can show every episode 4 times in a season, right? And generally Saturday morning stuff didn't tend to get preempted very often, so yeah. Trying to get everything in American Tail except for the current releases of the first movie until the original theatrical version gets a re-release in the near future. Fair enough. Well, here's hoping. I mean, maybe a boutique label will pick it up. I don't know. It all depends what kind of interest there is, I guess. I mean, it'd be nice to just have like an American Tail franchise collection, you know? Kind of like what they did with Back to the Future. Just put both movies, and I mean, the TV series is only 13 episodes. I mean, that's just a couple of DVDs or a single SD BD or high-def BD if they got the film prints for it. So, you know, the show is not as good as... Well, I mean, that's to be expected, though. I mean, that's always the way with those kinds of things. It seems like the longer... It's kind of the law of diminishing returns, where it's like the first one's really good, the second one's pretty good too, and then the Saturday morning show inevitably, even being like based on an animated movie that it's family oriented, the Saturday morning stuff was always like heavily watered down from the original. The animation's not as good, stories are a lot simpler. You know, that's just kind of the nature of the beast. So, I mean, I always enjoyed Saturday morning adaptations like that for what they were, and always took them as just sort of nice little expansions to the lore, you know. Yeah, I mean, like the Back to the Future cartoon is not on par with the movies, but it's still a fun show. You know, you still get like fun time travel shenanigans, and you got all you get to meet even more Biffs throughout history, all voiced by Tom Wilson. You got the nice little bookend segments with Christopher Lloyd and Bill Nye. You know, it's fun. It's a fun show, and it's still, even though it's watered down, and they gave Doc Brown a catchphrase, "Oucha magoucha," which, as well as, you know, Great Scott and everything else. But oucha magoucha. I don't know why they did that, but whatever. It still remains true to the spirit of the movies, you know? And I think that's really the thing. Is like, even though you know you're going to be getting a watered down version, but as long as it remains true to the spirit of the original, then, you know, I'm down. Let's have some fun. But yeah, like, I mean, an American Tail franchise collection, my point is, I mean, it would be, what, 3 or 4 discs? Tops? You know, I mean, it really would not be... They could easily do it. And it's, you know... I don't know why they don't. And while we're on the subject, where the hell are all the rest of the Disney afternoon shows? Like, where is Little Mermaid? Where is Aladdin? You know? The Aladdin show was so fucking good, too. Like... there's more. There was a Timon and Pumbaa show, I think, and I can't even remember all of them. But there was a bunch. They did a bunch. A lot of them based on their later movies and stuff, and some of them are really good. Like, can you just put them out on video, please? Please and thank you. So, watched a good vampire movie last night called Let Me In. Excellent. Good film to check out if you haven't seen it. I have seen it. That is actually a remake of a Swedish, I believe, Swedish film based called Let the Right One In. I have both of them. I have actually only seen Let Me In, which is great. It's a wonderful film. I still have to see the original. Do I have any, in Leonard Maltin's voice, Walt Disney Treasures? Are you talking about like the old clamshell VHSs? I do have a bunch of those. Probably going to be selling them, honestly, because don't really have any particular nostalgic connection to them. Might keep a few. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's another good example. Andy says The Mask is a bit similar. Definitely keeps the spirit of the movie, but goes nowhere near the original comic. Oh, and it wouldn't. It wouldn't. I mean, it only would if like they did it as a streaming series today. At the time, if they had done it on like HBO or something, but no. I mean, they were doing it to cash in on the movie, so they wanted to keep it lighter in tone like the movie. So, oh, the Disney Treasures you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Yeah. Like these? Yes, I have a couple of them. What do I have? I have The Adventures of Oswald, the Lucky Rabbit, where Disney animation began. And I have El Fuego Vaca and The Swamp Fox, which is 2 TV movies, I think. Yes. And features exclusive introductions by film historian Leonard Maltin. Yes, indeedly doodly. This was 2005, this was 2007. Yeah, these are very nice collections, and I don't think any of this material has been re-released. I think we were talking about this a little while ago, Patrick. There was I think there was a Goofy set released as a part of this that had all the old Goofy cartoons. So, yeah. So I might do an unboxing of those. Yep, just completely ruin their market value by opening them on camera. Would you guys like to see that? I'm sure you would. You own 13 of them. Wow, very nice. And Patrick has around 10, he thinks. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I have no idea how many they made. I remember seeing them around. I remember seeing them, actually, a bunch of them in, I'm sure I mentioned this before, but there was a used place I used to go to quite a bit when I lived down in Victoria, and you know, they would buy and sell DVDs and laser discs and all kinds of stuff. And I remember for a while there, they had a whole bunch of those tin sets, and I was really eyeballing them seriously, but I never ended up getting any. But yeah, the complete Goofy. Yeah, okay, it is the complete. Yeah, I definitely want to get the complete Goofy one because I do love me some Goofy. And I think a lot of those cartoons are out of the rotation now because of, you know, censorship and shit. But yeah. So is it all the Donald Duck ones, all the Mickey ones, the Silly Symphonies, and the complete Goofy and complete Pluto? Nice. I bought the Goofy set. It doesn't have the booklet though. Oh, that's disappointing. The booklet included was the wrong one. Oh no. That happened to me with my Get Smart set. Do you remember that? I did a closer look at that and one of the seasons, and it was like the limited edition set from Time Life, and with like it opens, like it has all the doors that open, and you know, it's an annoying set to get into, but it's just a fun design. But then inside it just has the individual season sets, but the box set versions, right? They're a little different from the individual ones that they released later. I don't know if the individual ones had the booklets, but I remember one of the seasons I got had a duplicate booklet from one of the other seasons. It was the wrong season's booklet, so that was annoying. I tried figuring out who the hell to contact in order to get a replacement booklet. It looked like HBO was the distributor, so I contacted HBO and I never heard anything back. And then I just gave up. So I should check and see if like one of the individual season sets has the booklet. Because then I could just sell the DVD set after without the booklet and just say, does not include booklet. Because I stole it. I'm keeping it. But that has always been an annoying thing for me, just knowing that flaw exists in my collection. The autistic brain never forgets such things. I need to finish getting the Donald Duck sets, the most expensive ones. Yeah, I'm sure the higher profile ones are super expensive. I'm honestly surprised the Goofy one goes as cheap as it does. I do remember what happened to you with the Get Smart set. I have the first 2 Donald Duck sets. Wow. Yeah, I imagine there's probably a few of those. Same with the Mickey ones. I do have, thanks to Frank though, I do have, well actually all of those are thanks to Frank. I do have these collections, which are quite nice. We got the Celebrating Mickey, which has a whole bunch of stuff on it. We got Mickey and Minnie, and then Mickey and Friends. So these have a bunch of shorts on them, most of which I think are in high def for the first time. How long are these? Yeah, it's only about an hour and a half's worth of shorts, if that. So it's frustratingly few, but hey. Some is better than none, right? And I do like these slipcovers. They're actually really classy. I should do, I don't think I've ever done a closer look at those. Maybe I should do that one of these days. I still need that Bugs Bunny set, by the way. But Frank did send me the new Looney Tunes ones. Yeah. And some other stuff, so... the video for that will be coming out fairly early on in the new batch, because that one was a long time coming, and I feel bad about making him wait so long for the video. You have all the Mickey Mouse sets. I have the set that involves war. Nice. A lot of those you don't see anymore either. I have the Goofy set. I have Oswald. Oswald is a great set. And I have one more. Nice. See, I also want to open them up because I want to watch them. Especially the Oswald one. Because I'm always fascinated about the history of animation. And I don't think I've seen any Oswald. So I might have seen a little bit, but it'd be great to see. I mean, it's not just the origin of Disney animation, but it's very much like the origin of Disney in a lot of ways too, you know, so that's going like right back to the beginning. Doesn't some of the Oswald stuff predates Steamboat Willie, I think, doesn't it? Pretty sure it does. But a friend randomly asked me, what is one thing I want in my life right now? I instantly said, David Lynch. Ha! I just want to hear his weather report or number of the day. And plus, I just miss him. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. But, I mean, he left his mark on the world, and there is a YouTube channel. It's like a David Lynch archive channel that has all of his weather reports and numbers of the day. So you can rewatch them anytime. He did a lot of them. He did like 600 or something of them. He kept them up for a while. And what is it? Jonkler says, my only knowledge toward Oswald the Lucky Rabbit was that epic Mickey game, which I heard was great, by the way. I never played it. And sorry, Pam was saying, I'm a fan of Yellow Jacket. Have you seen it? I have not. I have heard of it. I've heard it's good. Beyond that, I know nothing. Oh, you got 3 more. Oh, you also have the Pluto sets. 2 sets for Pluto. Good old Pluto. Oh, okay. Wendy checked or just knew. Says Disney released Walt Disney Treasures 23 exclusive limited editions, 54 discs total. Wow, you even got the disc count. Nice. Thank you, Wendy. And yes, Pam, Mickey. And Jill, regarding the afternoon show, says Aladdin is not even on Disney Plus. See, that surprises me. I thought at the very least they would put it on Disney Plus, but they did not. And greetings, Tony. Says yes, it does. There was the Alice live-action cartoon series, then Oswald until Walt lost the rights. And then Mickey's introduction in Plane Crazy. Oh, okay, and then sometime shortly later, Steamboat Willie. I keep forgetting that Steamboat Willie was not the first Mickey cartoon. I think people think of it as the first one because it was the first sound cartoon, I want to say. The others were just music, I think. But, yeah. Pretty cool. Zorro, yes. Zorro would be a good one to have. And I think, did they put out the original Davy Crockett? I know the 80s one, the 80s Davy Crockett has never been released, which is unfortunate. There's only like 5 episodes, but they're movies. They're 5 movie length. Starred Tim Dunnigan, who most of us will remember as Captain Jonathan Power from Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. That is something I want to screen really soon, by the way. I've been itching to watch it again, so stay tuned for some announcements about that on the Discord. Probably going to split it up into 3 or 4 screenings. I can have a ton of bonus material I want to throw in, like the battle tapes and toy commercials and stuff like that. So I was just going to do everything, just the whole works. And should be a good time, especially if you've never seen the show before. It's a good one. Zorro cartoon from the 80s, the one by Filmation. Yes, that was my introduction to Zorro, actually. They did Zorro. They did a whole bunch of the classic pulp heroes. They did Zorro, the Lone Ranger, voiced by William Conrad, by the way. That show is also awesome. And Tarzan, Lord of the Apes, which is also awesome. That was my introduction to all 3 of those characters, I think, yeah. The Mask of Zorro with Antonio Banderas, that's a good one, too. That's a fun one. The 1950s one is available on DVD through Walt Disney of Davy Crockett. That's what I thought, yeah. I thought it was available on there. So 23 sets, eh? Wow. You used to watch The Mask of Zorro during summer break. I see. By the way, the Zorro ones are expensive. Yes, I think I have seen them floating around on the aftermarket and always, like, pricey. You own all 4 of what? Are you doing any video game walkthroughs anytime soon? God, I swear, it's like, doesn't matter what I do. Whatever I'm doing, someone will come in and ask me when I'm doing the other thing. Yes, there will be more video games as well. Just taking a little break, because previously, when I tried to bring the Multimedia Chronicles back, I did the video game videos first, with the intent to do the Multimedia Chronicles episodes later. And I ended up just not doing very many Multimedia Chronicles episodes. I would do all the video game ones, and, you know, people who were fans more of the other type of content complained bitterly. Also, I mean, as much as I love doing the video game ones, I know that those of you who do watch them love them, and I appreciate that. They just don't get as many views as the regular Multimedia Chronicles stuff. So this time I'm doing it the other way around. Focusing on the regular Multimedia Chronicles stuff first, getting a big batch of them in the queue. Then we'll flip back to video games for a while, do a bunch of them. I've got a bunch that are done that just need to be edited. I need to chop them up into YouTube episodes, so I'll be doing that. Skyrim will be coming back, because I've got about 100 more episodes of that to go. Probably just going to go back into its old time slot of Saturdays and Sundays. I know I did bring it back briefly a few months back, but no, don't apologize. I appreciate that. I'm glad somebody likes them. I like making them. I like doing them like a Netflix show. Leave every episode off with a cliffhanger and get you raring for the next one, you know? But it's fun. And I like doing the title sequences for them because they're different, you know? Allow me to be a little creative. No, nobody cares. But anyway, for the 2 or 3 of you who do care, thank you. I appreciate that. So anyway, yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff that needs to be edited, some of which is going to be pushed back to Halloween because they're more kind of horror related. Others that will be more kind of regular ongoing things for a while until I just run out of episodes. I have to take another look through the archives and see what's there. Batman. I got a ton of Batman stuff that I didn't finish. I finished the games, but I didn't finish uploading the playthroughs. So we got about another half of Batman Origins to go. And then there's Blackgate, Batman Arkham Asylum, Blackgate, whatever. The Blackgate one, the mobile game that they put on console or PCs. God, that one was awful. But I played all of it, and I'm going to do a supercut of Batman tripping over those damn floor spikes. So as I go through the editing, I'm going to be setting aside every floor spike trip. So to just be like Batman falling over his own feet for 10 minutes. And yeah, that should be fun. But it's going to take forever to edit because I literally have to go through the whole damn playthrough with a fine-tooth comb and catch every single one of them. But it'll be worth it, I think, in the end. Kind of like what I did with the other ones where I was doing the flying through the rings challenge and failing over and over again. I did some fail compilations of those. I thought those were pretty funny. Anyway, so got some more Batman stuff that's been sitting in limbo forever. So I want to get like that old stuff done and posted and complete. And then we'll move on to some of the new stuff. In terms of stuff we'll be playing live, yes, there's a few things that I want to do. A few things that I want to replay and possibly do YouTube episodes of. Like I've been talking about playing Freedom Fighters again, which I haven't played since on the PS2. We've been listening to the music from it lately and really, vibing out to it. So it's really made me itching to play the game again. So, yeah. And then what else? So So Freedom Fighters. Got to get back to the Dead Space remake because I really want to post the rest of that for Halloween. Yeah. A chronological... Dude, we have one. Porky Pig 101. It is the first 101 Porky Pig cartoons in chronological order. From Warner Archive. There you go. He also sent it to me. But this is a wonderful collection. I wish they would put out more like this. Yeah, 101 cartoons plus some bonuses in chronological order. So there's actually, I think there's more than 101 cartoons on here, but it's just a massive, massive collection. And it makes sense they'd start with Porky. I mean, that was really the first sort of breakout star from the Looney Tunes. And the earliest star to still be around, actually. But yeah, that's a great set. Get it. So there you go. Oh, the Donald Ducks. Gotcha, all 4 Donald Ducks. So yeah, so anyway, just the short version is there's a few that have already been played that I just need to do the editing on for the YouTube episodes. And there's a bunch that I want to play, so we'll see how that goes. I really have to pee. I'll be back. Must not get distracted by delightful conversation. We can have delightful conversations anytime. We must do some filming for the Multimedia Chronicles. So that's what we're going to do. Just quickly, watching a walkthrough since you and Netta played Dead Space. Well, actually... I played, she watched, and reacted, and we were scared together. Well, she was more scared because by that point I had actually played it all. But that first one, when we played the first hour or so, yeah, we were both like terrified. It was great. Classic. Do I have the Donald Duck book? Real Monkey. I have the Mickey Mouse one in Excel. Tashin released a Donald Duck book last year. I do not. That sounds cool though. Tashin does great art books and coffee table books. I have a few. I think I have one of H.R. Giger's artwork. Very cool. I will take great enjoyment at Z video game driving and just how gloriously awful he is at driving. Hey! Since Mad Max, I think my driving has much improved. Mad Max was a wonderful driving school. Because, as you might expect, there's a lot of driving in that. But, God, so much. Fuck, I love that game. I may just replay the whole damn thing one of these days. Yeah, and in Fortnite, I mean, like the Mad Max School of Driving definitely helped with my Fortnite driving. Now it just seems like everybody wants me to drive all the time. You drive. Okay, sure, yeah. Yes, indeedly doodly. Doodly 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 doodly. Let's do some more thumbnails. We did ones for all the video, most of the videos that we filmed so far. There's still a few more we need to do. I did do some anime ones the other day. I don't remember which ones. I think I did ones. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna have to check. Alright, let's see. Let's make me even smaller. These are all insert shots. I did find a picture of, a very small picture of all of the, I remember seeing this one around. This was the Force 5. But I did find pictures of the old Family Home Entertainment VHS releases, the big box releases of the 5 movie versions. Quite cool. Even the spines. Guy King. So yeah, obviously I just crop out the thing there. Oh, look at that. The Daikumaru. Yeah, really enjoying Guy King so far. It's very good. Grandizer. FHE, America's #1 babysitter. Look at that. Literally marketing to parents to use your television as a babysitter. Like, oh, it's just awful. That's cool. Space Cateers. I have to rotate that one a little bit. Oh yeah, very nice. Oh, shit, it's not even a movie. It's just volume 1. The first 2 episodes. Damn. Star Avengers. Yeah, this one's a movie. Yeah, look at that. So, I'm not sure about this robot. Star Raider, I think he's called. Star Dragon and Star Poseidon both got Shogun Warriors figures. But I don't think this one did. At least not that I recall. It probably did. I just don't remember because I didn't get that one. But, yeah. That's cool. Dragon was the coolest, though. I have a minifigure of him. Alright, so then if we scroll back, we got this picture here. So So I'm guessing this would be the same 2 episodes that were on that Family Home Entertainment release. This is just the first 2 episodes of each of the Force 5 shows. And it is the Force 5 versions. And to my knowledge, this and the VHS releases of the movies were the only time any of the Force 5 versions of stuff got any kind of home video release. Sorry, you're over there. So yeah, kind of interesting. Anyway, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find... Is this the thumbnails? Hold on, this might be it.
Aren't Smarties, they're rockets.
No, this is just me yakking. Yakking and crack-a-lacking. Yeah, hold on. Mazinger Z. I did that all the way back here. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this one. This might be thumbnails. Hold on.
That's one, including things that are connected to the same Force 5 shows, but for whatever
No.
Media Chronicles.
And then the phone rang. But at least I finished the intro before the phone rang. Then we did short-lived sci-fi shows. Alright, Guy King, Short History of Force 5. Robot Romance Trilogy. Right. Wasn't this one, was
I
it?
gotta remember to do.
I don't think so.
You know, entry in that. I think that's.
No, I'm just babbling. It wasn't March, was it? I don't think it was March. No, this was March was when we did all the Doctor Who stuff. Okay. Hold on. Insert shots. And a shit ton of insert shots. Yeah, we got some pretty cool ones there. Okay. I know I did some thumbnails. Fuck.
Slip cover. So.
No.
I gotta remember to do the. It's like, how do I want? I got some updates.
No.
A Blu-ray. Didn't get this. Me. Shorter character look.
It's not still on the... Here, is it? It might still be on the card. Hold on. Let's see. Oh! What is all this? Oh, no, no, no. These are the ones that, yeah. We already have those. Just the last two we don't because... Yeah. You can tell, like, from the first frame. How is that 18 gigs? For like some thumbnail pics. Hold on. Oh, here, thumbnail pics. Oh, yeah, it's just the Doctor Who ones. Well, that's great, but I swear I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. So you've got 12 of them, Fatrick. You're not fat. Oh, hold on. What's this? Oh, I think I found it. Where the hell is this? Open file location. March. Well, what the hell is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Drying up my eyeballs.
Drying my eyeballs. Okay. Okay, so we got that one, which has a bunch. That one that has a bunch. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate it when it does this shit. It just randomly glitches and then I have to, like, reinsert it, and it's so annoying. So that's why I'll do a copy rather than a move, like a copy paste rather than a move. So we'll do that this time as well. Copy. Paste. There we go. It seems to have less problem with just copy paste operations. So when that's done, we'll just do a mass delete of everything on the card. How much is all this stuff? Oh, come on. There we go. 196 gigs. Wow, that's crazy. That was, yeah, the last session we had, which was the 4th. Jesus, almost a week ago. But then we took a break for the weekend, and then we've had a week of no productivity, so, yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, you guys can enjoy watching this file transfer. And I'm gonna go for a smoke. Alright, so I don't know what happened to the other, I could have sworn we did thumbnail pics for the anime ones. Well, you know, like I always say, better to have too much than not enough, right? So, if, oh, this is almost done. Alright. Okay, cool. So just delete those. So we'll just redo those, or do them for the first time. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Tis rather pleasant out there. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump you. I was talking to the cat. Alright. Closing the chat. Well, except for that one. That one. Like reaching into the space, and it's like not the same. Yes. Anyway. Okay. So I need to do thumbnails for all of those. Meanwhile, let's do thumbnails for the videos that we're going to be doing. We did one. We did the ninja one. I am ninja. He is ninja. You are ninja too. Oh. Okay. Ow! What do we got here? Continue our action movies, I guess. What do we got? Let's do this. And maybe this. Don't want it in, figuring out how to hold them. That kind of works. Does it though? Yeah, it kind of does. Alright, so. I don't even know what this facial expression is. It's ridiculous, that's what it is. Be a simple fan. Oh, of course, one of them is a fucking eco case, so it doesn't have the. Fuck's sake. Fan properly. So frustrating. There. I think that'll do. Pissing me off, Rambo 2. Here. Why don't we do it this way? shit. Like, just, can I hold a fan of cases? There. Well, you can barely even fucking see Rambo 2. Hold on. We'll do it like that. Then do it like this. Yeah, that's good. Some angry, badass, out for vengeance faces. Fuck am I gonna do these? Do not cover Chuck Norris's face. Wow. Serious face for serious Chuck. Okay. That's it for action movies. comedy, so I have to look happy. No, there. A fairly neutral expression for that one because it's kind of a variety of stuff that covers a few different things. What else do we have here? We got all the anime ones. Anime. Any other non-anime ones over there? No. I think I did do thumbnails when I was filming some of them, but not all of them. Oh. Oh, 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 hee, hee, hee. Ha, 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 hee, hee, hee. Ho, ho, ho. Menaheim Golan and Yoram Globus. Golan Globus Productions, released through Canon Films. Great stuff. Yeah, we did insert shots for all of those. On that mad crazy day when we did like 100 insert shots. We did them all. They're done. They're done. That's right. Check out my tongue action. Makes all the ladies go weak in the knees. Yeah. Sure does. Greetings, Andy Kishore, over on the YouTubes, and anybody else who wandered in and just kept it to themselves. The merry old land of Oz. Going to have the last of our real food here. There's one more pork chop I'm leaving for Rose. It's pork chop, a couple carrots, couple mushrooms. It's 3 carrots, 2 mushrooms, a couple onions. It's mostly left over from, well, the veggies are left over from our roast the other day, which was quite good. Well, it'd be nice if Pam joins us on the Discord. She's a good lady. Always smiling. No matter what curveballs life throws her way, she's always smiling. Really? Shaking big crumbs all over me. Let's try not to do that. Just lean a little more over the plate. There's a guy in Love on the Spectrum where I get very big Sheldon vibes from. Connor, if anyone knows him, if anyone watches the show. Yeah, he's very Sheldon-esque. From the Big Bang Theory, you know. Yeah. But I certainly related to his moments of extreme overthinking. happens, you just kind of got to take a step back. Take a sec to calm down. That's one thing the weed helps me with, actually, is to calm my drain calm my drain down, calm my brain down, so that I don't get so overwhelmed by things. One of the movies I'm going to talk about a little bit in today's updates is Network. Did you guys ever see Network? From, was it 1976, I think? Directed by Sidney Lumet, who I was saying in another update recently I've wanted to explore more of his work. Didn't even realize I already knew some of his work. I've seen Network a few times over the years. That's the one with the famous line, "I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore." Yeah, it's good stuff. Sadly, Peter Beale, the actor who played that character, passed away a few years later. That may have even been his final film, I don't know. But he wasn't that old. So I don't think he really got to see a lot of the success of it. Boy, what a powerhouse performance. I have a techno rave song by the Rave Busters. I think it's by the Rave Busters that uses the soundbite from that. And I believe the track is called Mad as Hell, funny enough. Hi, sweetie. Excuse me. Hi. Oh. Good evening, 2-Bit Retro. What are you talking about, Jill? Something that is dark. Oh, watching The Dark Side of Hollywood. It has, for one, the P word I don't like. The P word explains why the first 3 actors were fired. Wow, this is really dark. Well, it is the dark side of Hollywood. That's kind of what some of the stuff in my updates today is about. One of which is Mommy Dearest, starring Faye Dunaway as Joan Crawford. That one's quite dark. Network is quite dark. I have another one called The Kid Stays in the Picture. That one has some dark parts as well. Broadcast News, which I think is also quite dark in places. Yeah. It's not all sunshine and rainbows in Hollywood, that's for sure. One Ranger murdered someone. Oh, of course you found a Power Rangers episode, because of course you did. Yeah. Yeah, I know some of the Rangers did get into some trouble. That is a thing that happens sometimes. People are only human. We put actors up on big pedestals, but they're just folks like us, subject to the same temptations, the same weaknesses, the same follies. The only difference is they have more money, so tend not to be as resistant to such things, and can go down very dark paths. Some come back from that, like Robert Downey Jr. And Lindsay Lohan, Steve-O. Others do not. Well, I mean, in those cases, they didn't murder anybody. They were just being very self-destructive to themselves and, you know, hurting the people around them through their self-destruction. But, you know, different kind of situation. But you know what I mean, like, getting, you know, going down that dark rabbit hole, and some never come back from it. Come battle love thee. No, it's stuck in your head. Don't wipe the dust out over my coffee. Two bow and the two strings. Yeah. Put that next to those. I fit all of these here. Yes, there we go. Look at that. Just slide right in. Good enough. Ow. Ow. Sci-fi shows. Sci-fi shows, sci-fi shows, sci-fi shows. I'll just put them here for now. Twilight Zone over by the other Twilight Zones. Sci-fi shows, sci-fi shows, sci-fi shows. We have fun here. We are silly people. We are laughing. Oh, having a great time. Oh, sorry. She moved. Did you see that? She moved. All by herself. She moved. What we got here? Comedy. We have comedy. Put the comedy over here. I think it'll fit. Yep, just barely. That's a tight squeeze. Holy shit. Okay. This, all of this needs to be reorganized. It's such a fucking mess right now. One of them just ate. And now there is more food. Oy vey. Oy, you glaven. Oh, that's cool. Good to hear that Bam turned his life around. I know he was having some problems for a while. But that's good. That's good to hear. Good old Bam. Bamity bam. Bamity bamity bam. Oh, look at that. You have the camera. Your view is like the camera is right in the middle where I am. That's fine. You guys are literally almost on the wall as per the fly on the wall specifications. So you get quite an expansive view here. What is it? I don't have a charging brick at the moment, so typing my last message. It was well into one. I was well into 1%. Then remembered I have a small battery pack that I've never used, so plugged it soon after. Whew. Well, there you go. I'm assuming it had some charge on it. Excellent. I probably won't see most of your messages. I'm trying to be a good boy and just focus on filming. We did a bunch of thumbnails so far. We also finally got a nice list of Chuck Norris quotes for the Chuck Norris update. So, going to film those today. Yes. I already know how I'm going to film them too. They'll be like insert shots basically. But should be fun. Should make for a fun update. A fun date. A fuck date? A fun update. Fun up. Like FNAF, but more upperer. Yeah. I won't explain that for the people who just walked in. You can just stay confused. Enjoy. Alright, I'm fine. Just making sure that... It looks like my head is shaved there, but it's not. That's just the shadow of the lighting. I did not shave a receding hairline into my head like some kind of weirdo. No, it just happened that way. See that side. It's alright. Outside is a little better, I think. I don't know. The hair's at that weird stage that I just don't really know what to do with it, so I'm just kind of like, oh, I'll try a side part. That seems to, get a little comb over action, it seems to hide the bald spot nicely, so kind of, there we go. That's why you're doing those Chuck Norris quotes this morning. Yes, at least one of the reasons, since Chuck Norris jokes are always fun. Also, yes. But yeah, I got a stack of... I just kind of went 80s action movie crazy a little bit. Not a lot, but I wanted to get... It started when I just wanted to get Rambo, because I didn't have the Rambo movies in any kind of high-def format. So I found out all 5 of them are in 4K now. And I checked on Blu-ray.com. They actually have pretty good reviews for the picture quality, so... looked at some screenshots, looked pretty nice. So, so grabbed all 5 of them. Looking forward to rewatching the first 4 and seeing the 5th one for the first time. So that should be fun. And then I thought, well, while I'm getting Rambo, why don't I look at what other 80s action stuff is out there? And I thought, well, what about Chuck Norris? I don't have any Chuck Norris movies. So I grabbed a few. I think also it's because when I was going through Mom's collection, she had like a bunch of like Steven Seagal and stuff, like other sort of 80s action mainstays. And so... I wanted to get a few more of them. I think, I need to, like, properly... I think most of the action movies are in this section here, like this end shelf. It's like action, drama, comedy, and Christmas, like, it's just, and family stuff. It's just all kind of crammed onto that shelf. So, I need to reorganize it a little bit. And, get it more tidy. There's also a bunch of random stuff that does not belong in that section that I just put there. It's kind of become partly an overflow shelf as well, which is not good. I don't like it. I also have one more shelf somewhere over there. One more shelf from Mom's shelves, which I found out actually fit in these Walmart ones. They're just not quite as deep. But they're deep enough that I can use them to put, a couple more layers of Blu-rays or whatever. And most importantly, have like an extra proper shelf. Then I don't have to be stacking things on top. Because you can see how much wasted space there is in those shelving units. They really need at least, I'd say, 2 more shelves to like properly make use of the space. Even if you're using it for books, I mean, unless you got all hardcover books, which most people don't. Unless you're like really adamant about collecting hardcover and only hardcover, but that's not very many people. That's a very niche group. You're gonna have a lot of paperbacks and stuff, which are literally half the height of one of those shelves. So like the other half is just empty space, unless you stack books on top. So it just seems like such an inefficient use of space. So I don't know. Can I just get shelves like? I don't see any reason why I couldn't put other shelves in there. Like, I could just make them, just get wood and cut them, but I don't have any tools for cutting wood. I'm not a woodworker, but I could get some more shelves. Yeah, because see, like with the Doctor Who shelf, I put 2 shelves in the bottom, so now I have more room for the books. And, take the books off the DVD shelves more, and it's, just better like that. So, and I have a few books, I don't know if you guys can see, a few books on top here that I just don't have room for. Got some paperbacks here. I'd like to get these off of that shelf and, like, down there somewhere, but there's not enough room. Are you really going to town right now, dude? Like... He's licking up you can't see him, he's behind the thing, but he's licking up a storm over there. And I know when he starts licking at his tail, like the base of his tail, he's gonna be like, Church, knock it off. Do it somewhere else. Come on. Do it somewhere else. You don't have to do it right here. You have the whole apartment. For fuck's sake. Go lick in my room. Go sit by the window and lick yourself. Let the neighbors watch. I don't want to see that. I certainly don't want to hear it. The man of movies. I have a confession. I don't really like James Gunn's work, and I have no faith in this Superman movie coming out this year. Why? What has he done that has failed you in some way? You just don't like the humor? Don't like the... what? I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy, all excellent. His Suicide Squad, the only good Suicide Squad movie. I don't know. I don't see the problem. Where is the lack of faith coming from? I think he's more than proven himself to be capable with comic book movies, not only, you know, telling a coherent story, but... you know, they're also crowd pleasers, you know. They bring in the audience. They please the audience. They get butts in seats. They make money. You know. I think he's got a pretty well-proven track record, so I'd be curious to know why you feel that he is inappropriate for that. The humor. I'm not a fan of his humor. Also, I just think the man's a bit of a one-trick pony. How? Guardians 1, 2, 3, very different from each other, yet still stay together and tell a coherent story. I mean, humor is subjective, so I mean, I get that, but I mean, there's a lot of different types of humor throughout that, you know. I mean, we have Drax, who is a very positive representation of a character who is clearly autistic. So I like that. I like that there's no fear of representation. I like that there's... you know, he's good with motley crews of characters and keeping a nice balance between them, making sure they all get their stories told. So what is the one-trick pony exactly? I don't understand where you're coming from on that. Because, I mean, taking Guardians as an example, you have both the humor, which is of vital importance to those characters if you've ever read the comics, and the humor in the movies is like spot on out of the comics. Like, they nailed it. And you also have a lot of heart. There's a lot of serious aspects to those stories, and they land. They don't feel forced or like shoehorned in or anything, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. He said, watched American Werewolf in London and liked it. That's an all-time great. I love that movie. That was kind of a gateway horror movie for me too, so definitely some nostalgic appeal. But I think I watched it very recently, and I think it still holds up really well. I showed it to Rose, and she loved it too. Man, that last third was batshit insanity. Yes. Yes, it is. When we finally get to, you know, full-blown werewolf, I mean, all bets are off. It's crazy. And then you got all the stuff where he's seeing like his dead buddy and stuff like that, and other victims that he's killed, and yeah, it's great stuff. Church, knock it off. Okay, come on, enough. Go away. Come on. Oh, quit your complaints. Just go somewhere else if you want to lick, okay? I just don't want to hear it. You're too loud, too drooly and slobbery and gross. So, anyway, I mean, either way, love him or hate him, I mean, all we can do is wait and see. Maybe you'll be surprised, you know? And I don't know that he's going to be loading Superman up with a bunch of humor. I mean, I feel like that would lean more into the heart territory. But, yeah, I mean, all the Superman movies have had some degree of humor. I feel like there needs to be some humor in comic book movies. And, you know, some of the earlier Marvel ones I feel were lacking because of the lack of it. And then when, you know, Thor Ragnarok came out, Taika Waititi, also a very humorous director, and, you know, Guardians and all those, they kind of showed that you can have all the slam bang action, you can have a lot of heart, but you can also have a lot of humor. So I don't know. I feel like the balance is pretty good with those. I never really had any issues with it. Didn't feel any of it was forced. What's going on? What you complaining about? Well, I chucked him over there because he was like lick, 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 slobber, slobber, slobber 2 feet away from me. You know. Sup? What? Let go. You look so small.
Do I?
You do.
Oh, why am I like a dwarf?
I don't know. She's so tiny. She's like 4'1".
No. I'm 5'4".
And I'm 7'5". You're 4'4". What?
5'4".
Oh. Like 4'4" time. So, yeah. Anyway.
That's good.
That's my spiel about why I have no worries about James Gunn. I personally think he was the perfect choice to take the reins of the DC universe because it was completely unfocused and like just seemed to have no direction to it. So I feel like now, we're already seeing the plan coming together. Creature Commandos was what
James
was.
Gunn is fucking amazing.
Well, even Rose likes him. But Creature Commandos was the first thing out of the gate, I think, in the new DC universe. It is apparently canon to the movies. And it got rave reviews. Everybody loved it. So I haven't seen... you've seen it?
Yes.
Yeah? Yeah, I still have to see it. But I heard it was great, and I love anything with monsters, basically. So, yeah. Speaking of Superman, really enjoyed the show Superman and Lois. That was the more recent one, right? I have not seen it, but again, I heard it was quite good. The last Superman show I really watched was the other one with Lois in the title, and that was, of course, Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman from the 90s, which I watched the first season of that pretty regularly and kind of lost touch with it after a while, but I remember really enjoying that one. But, yeah. American Werewolf in London. I still have to see American Werewolf in Paris, which I've heard is not good. But, hey. They filmed in Canada to boot. For what? American Werewolf in Paris? So what did they have? The CN Tower standing in for the Eiffel Tower? Or are you talking about Superman and Lois? Superman and Lois filmed in Canada. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I know here, just across the pond in Vancouver, they film quite a lot of shows up there and movies. Because it's cheap. I don't know if that's going to be happening for a while, but... we've been considered Hollywood North up here for quite some time. The show is just its own thing. No need to watch any more CW shows. Yes, but it is also a part of the larger universe. I know that, so... the TV universe. So, I started watching those when they started. I watched the first couple seasons of Arrow, and I think that was about it. And the first few episodes of The Flash, and then I've seen some of the crossover episodes they did, like the big event things, like Crisis on Infinite Earths, and whatever the one was before that, the year before that they did. And I enjoyed those. Those were fun. Lots of fan service in those for sure. But I mean, that's kind of what they're all about. So, but I enjoyed them. Still no answer on the one-trick pony comment. I'm assuming he's typing up an essay in response. Or not. I don't know. Maybe it was rage bait. I don't know. I doubt it. Didn't feel like rage bait.
What? How could you besmirch the good name of James Gunn? How dare you, sir? I challenge you to a duel.
No. I don't care. The crossovers were great. Yeah, they were fun. I enjoyed them. So perhaps one day I will check out more of the shows. I mean, with Arrow done and The Flash done, that's sort of the two big core shows. I think Lois and Clark is done, or Superman and Lois is done too. I have extra arms. Hello. I am Goro. Aw. Yes, I have belly.
It's like the dog videos.
Oh yeah, really?
There's the man arms and he's just like,
just shoving food in his face, and the dog's just having a great time. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, I'm getting so many treats.
Don't say that word.
Word.
Don't say the T word.
It's okay if I say it like that. If I say it with the high-pitched voice, then that's, like, It just sounds like Psycho.
What you doing?
Yeah. No more Superman and Lois. They ended, so we don't have two Supermen flying around, I guess, yeah. Yet we have 80 different Batmans. Hi. How you doing? How you doing, sweetie? Hey. You're just so chill. Yeah. Is that nice? Not feeling any purrs.
She's purring.
Is she? Okay. But the show does have an ending. That's always nice when they can actually give it a proper ending. I think Lois and Clark did too. It got a proper ending. And I honestly, I think most of the CW shows did, because they planned ahead for them. It's not like they were just canceled in the middle of their prime. But yeah, so I guess the Arrowverse has kind of just fizzled out. I don't think Batwoman is still going. That only lasted a couple seasons. Legends of Tomorrow ended a while ago. Supergirl, I assume, is finished. So I guess that's it. I guess it's all done. Alright, now I can sit down and watch all of it. Yeah. Yeah, Jonkler actually watched that one. He didn't follow all the others, but seems to enjoy that one. It's a fairly solid ending. Excellent. That's always nice too, when they end in a satisfying way, So, let's see. What do we want to do first? Excellent. Oh, we didn't have the veggies. I left the veggies for you.
Who are you? Your worst nightmare.
Batman ended with how poor the reception. Yeah, I'm not going to comment on any of that. But I will say this: there was a lot of fandom menace idiocy surrounding that. It was actually quite faithful to the comics, from my understanding, and, well, just further proving that the the angry dude bros screaming to the heavens that comic book movies ain't what they used to be, and they're wokety woke, and all this other bullshit, have never read a single fucking comic book in their lives. Hey, nerds! Did you forget that the jocks are the bad guys? Yeah, maybe you should go watch Revenge of the Nerds again. Never mind the, statutory rape scene at the end. The rest of it... yeah, these dude bros screaming about comic book movies, they're the fucking jocks. They can't handle the fact that the nerds won. They are in our world now. They are in our space. Still bullying us. Stop watching them. Just saying. It's our turn now. The nerds won. So we gotta push the jocks out again. The battle never ends. Well, the battle may end, but the war never ends. I hate the fandom menace so much. So the first season was, the second and third season made terrible choices. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about that after the recasting. I didn't really hear much about it after that. Instead of just recast, they create a completely different character who's not even that different, then later did a recast for 2 episodes as a send-off. Wow, that just sounds like a clusterfuck. Yeah, see, I mean, in that case, they should have just recast as the same character, because, I mean, why not? How many different Batmans have there been, The reason a lot of people were excited about the show in the first place, because it was the character they knew from the comics, and especially for representation. Like, it was a big deal for positive representation of not just women, but gay women, which is great. You don't see a lesbian lead character very often. So, especially in a superhero show. So there was a lot of, really ugly rhetoric about it simply because, gay people exist. But beyond that, also, just as Jonker pointed out, just a lot of fucking mismanagement of the show itself, which is unfortunate. Because I'm sure, handled correctly, that could have been something really, really special. I haven't seen the show. I did briefly see the character in one of the crossovers. I thought, oh yeah, she seems cool. I'll have to check out the show sometime. Yes, absolutely. Correct. 100%. Says technically both Kilmer and Clooney could be looked at as recasts of Keaton. Absolutely, yes, because that is still the same universe and presumably the same Batman. So, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Recast of Batman. That was kind of a 3:33. So I was just looking at the time on the live, and it was just all threes, and it was cool. Anyway, that was kind of Rain Man by way of Sewer Urchin from The Tick, because Sewer Urchin was a sort of parody of Rain Man, in terms of his voice. Bait Man, oh my god, yes, that commercial is hilarious. That was great. Just getting destroyed over and over again. Yeah, no, it was great. Bait Man. Is it Batman? No, Bait Man. I love Jason Bateman. He's so funny. He's so funny. He make me laugh. Alright, I'll be back. And we'll see about filming a couple of updates. No. Church, get away from the door. Come on, get away from there. Thank you. watching you. Stop. You stay. Thank you, buddy. You're going, mister. Come on. No. Open the door. Stop like slinking towards the door every time I go out. Little escape artist. You already got out once this week. In the middle of the night. In the rain. That was fun, chasing our black cat into the darkness of the night and trying to find him while it's pouring rain. Ugh, you dummy. I love you, but you're a bit of a dummy sometimes. Okay, I just have to refresh my memory on what we did for insert shots. I think we did like some overheads and did we just do ones on the music stand or I don't know, let's find out. See, I wrote these down because they were horror movies I wanted to check out. I knew if I didn't write them down I would forget about them forever. So, Hallucinations, which is a shot on video from 1986. You can find it on YouTube. And Los Olvidados, Spanish, I think, from 1950, just looked like a really good, like trippy horror movie that I thought, looked interesting. So I think it might be on Blu-ray somewhere. I don't know. And Bonehaver says, not just saying this because he passed away, but I think Kilmer is the most underrated Batman. I agree. Yeah, he would have been even better had he been in a better movie. I also agree. Yeah, because he's, he was just amazing. He could play anything. I really liked his portrayal of Bruce Wayne in that. I thought it was quite good. But, what are we doing? Right. Insert shots. Let me just refresh my memory here. This is what happens when you do like thousands of things at once. Updates, insert shots. Okay, let's see. Where's the... Right the fantasy ones. Yeah, we filmed all those. Those are done. We filmed those. Those are good. We just did the fronts, I think, but we did the backs after, so that's okay. And then the sci-fi shows, and yeah, the anime ones I did the overheads on the music stand. Okay, so nothing there. Must be April. Here we are. So yeah, then we did the close-ups of all the action ones, front and back. So we could, or not the action, but the drama ones. Yeah, okay. Then we did all the comedy ones, just the fronts. We didn't bother with the backs on those. That's fine. Same with the Hollywood ones, Canadiana ones, Criterions. Okay, and then we did some group shots. The nice thing about the insert shots is we can clearly see what they are in the thumbnails there. So we got that and that and that. So we did a 4-shot, and we did. So we gotta. When I do these, I gotta remember what order I did them in the insert shots, so they go up on the music stand in the same order, and then everything matches nicely. But that's okay. It's easy to take a quick peek before we dive in. There we go. We got the ninja movies. Okay, Rambo, we got all 5. Chuck Norris, we got all 5. So it looks like we didn't do like big close-ups. So, oh no, wait a minute, we did. So we got our group shot of the 3 missing in actions there. And then a bunch of other stuff. And then, yeah, okay, then we got our close-ups. So we got Ninja, Trilogy, Miami Connection slipcover, Miami Connection 4K. And then we got the backs of all the Ninja movies. Okay, so we did do the backs. Run, and then Rambo, we did do front and back. Okay, so we did do front and backs for everything. Chuck Norris, we did fronts and backs. Actually got an alternate cover for the Octagon, which is pretty cool. One of the movie posters. Got, I guess, 2 movie posters. Love this painted one. And then we got this one. Very good. Oh yeah, we're going to get our ninja on, that's for sure. And Lee Van Cleef. Lee Van Cleef is in the Octagon as well. We were talking about him earlier. And then just a side-by-side of the slipcover and the alternate art. And then we got, what? We got the Missing in Action box. And then we got, yeah, so then we did the 3. We just flipped them all around. So we get the Trilogy, very nice. Then Invasion USA, gorgeous slipcover for this one. Holy shit, this is such a nice edition. And it's 4K, it's a 4K release. There's the back. And we got Delta Force 1 and 2, there's the front, there's the back. What's this one? This is, oh, yeah, and then we actually did do the backs of all the comedy ones, so we'll have to put those in as well. Remember that we did those. My Dinner with Andre, Real Life, Marlon Riggs, Buster Keaton, Dog Who Stopped the War, slipcover, and then keep case. Check it out, front and back. Seems a little crooked. Oh well. And then we got, oh, we fixed it. Alright, that's fine. Sakura Wars, Venus Wars, Blade of the Immortal. Right, we just kind of did a short thing. Gotcha Man. All the Gotcha Man. Message from Space. We got Robot Romance. We got Deltanius, Albegus. Orgus and Megazone 23. I still got to do this one and this one. I also got to do... did I do Gacha? No, I haven't done Gacha Man yet. There's a big Sentai Filmworks update I need to do. And then we got the Guy King collection. The movie, the movies from... of 3 of the Force 5 shows, but not the Force 5 versions. Mazinger Z, front and back, and there we go. So, yeah, these ones I did other inserts as well. This is just for the close-ups of the music stand. I did other inserts where I'd give a more detailed look at everything. So anyway, the ones we want to focus on. So we got... Alright, so that's what I needed to know. So we got like 3 shots, we got front and backs, slip covers. Okay. Alright. Good. Hey Raptor. Says Jason Bateman. Bateman is also a pretty good serious actor too. Hancock, Ozark, etc. Yeah, that's true. I guess he was kind of straight man in Hancock, wasn't he? Yeah, that was good. Good movie. Underrated. The Bruce and Alfred scenes in Batman and Robin are still really well done. I will give you that. Yes. I will give you that. But I mean, you have Michael Gough in those. I mean, he was amazing, so... I loved Keaton, but had Kilmer taken the mantle for the rest of what Burton was wanting to do before studio interfered, I would not have been mad. Kilmer was a great Bruce Wayne, probably the best. Yeah, he was pretty damn good. But of course, Kevin Conroy is my all-around Batman. Well, of course. I mean, that goes without saying. You know. Conroy is king of the Batmen. Yes, I actually have duplicates of some of these, so we'll pick which ones look the best and go with those. See, I think this is a better shot of the Check It Out front cover, because if we look at this one, yeah, it's the angle is off and it's got some glare on it. So we'll use that shot for the back, but I think we'll use the other one for the front. Keaton looks pretty good. That one's better. It doesn't have all the glare. So, yeah, we'll use as many of these as we can because they don't have all the little problems that the other ones do. So. The missionary. Oh, we don't have our subtitles going, do we? I should do that. But just before we do, I'm just going to quickly record something here. I didn't know is Kilmer and Michael Gough were in Top Secret together years before Batman Forever. Wow. So I wouldn't have known who Michael Gough was at that point in time. I have not seen Top Secret in a very long time. I know it's one of the Zaz productions. I did just pick up a bunch of Zaz productions, actually. Police Squad, Naked Gun Trilogy, and the Airplane Duology. I've rewatched Police Squad so far. I've not rewatched the others. But, ooh, sold out! Good thing I got it then. Great, Ribald. How do you pronounce that? I think it's Ribald. I gotta listen to monitor anyway.
Ribbled.
Ribbled. Really?
Ribbled. 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 Ribbled.
Ribbled. What about this one?
Working with
Fuck off.
We are looking at how to pronounce these name. Let's break down the pronunciation. This is also a word.
Ooh,
Let's
ASMR.
break it down.
ASMR.
Ribald. Rye, 2 syllables. Rye, bold, not ribald. Ribald. Now, you know, stay tuned to learn more confusing but fascinating pronunciations. We are looking at how to pronounce these name. Let's break down the pronunciation.
So it is ribald.
This is also a word. Let's break it down. Ribald. Rye, 2 syllables. Rye, bold, not ribald. Ribald. Now, you know, stay tuned to learn more confusing but fascinating pronunciations. Here are more videos on how to pronounce.
Okay. So that is calling Google a liar. Oh, British pronunciation. Ribald. There it is.
Ribald.
Ribald. Yeah.
Ribald. Ribald. Ribald.
So I was right. So it's just ribald. That's what I thought. Okay, and given that this is a British release of a British film starring British actors, we will go with that pronunciation. Okay. Peter Weller from The Dark Knight Returns. Yeah, he was really good. He was terrific as like a world-weary older Batman, you know. He just had that quality to his voice. It was wonderful. So I was just talking about Peter Weller's exemplary voice performance in The Dark Knight Returns animated adaptation. So, we are reading the Indicator Films description for The Missionary, starring Michael Palin, which, of course, has no description of the movie on the back because it is an Indicator release. The Missionary from 1982. Monty Python alumnus Michael Palin writes and stars in this ribald comedy of sex and sensibility. Timid Reverend Charles Fortescue returns to London in 18... Oh my god. Timid Reverend Charles Fortescue returns to London in 1906 after 10 years of service in Africa to start a mission to save the fallen women of Soho. But his dedication to tending to the needs of those in his care soon meets with the disapproval of the church and his patron. But his dedication to tending to the needs of those in his care soon meets with the disapproval. But his dedication to the tending... The noise in the background is really distracting. But his dedication to tending to the needs of those in his care soon meets with the disapproval of the church and his patron. Directed by Richard Lawn Crane, Richard III, and Bellman and True, The Missionary is a charming and beautifully detailed comedy which boasts a superb supporting cast that includes Maggie Smith, Trevor Howard, Denholm Elliott, Michael Hordern, Graham Crowden, and Neil Innes. What are you doing? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Bruce Greenwood in Under the Red Hood. Yes, agreed. That's another good. Also, great Batman movie and just general story. That was, I think, one of the few animated ones that actually moved me to tears in parts. There was some good shit. Some good shit. Guessing she's gathering together garbage or something. Just finished the doc and you're in tears. Yes. Well, I mean, it's called The Dark Side of Hollywood. You can't have expected it was going to have a happy ending. But, yeah, that's good stuff. You want to feel the cold hand of time on your shoulder? Ex Machina turns a decade old today. Didn't that just come out like 5 minutes ago? Man, that's such a good movie too. That's a favorite like low key dystopian sci-fi story. You know. A cast of 4. And what a cast. Every one of them just nailed it. Such a good movie. Well, that's an interesting take. Goddess, and hello, by the way. Goddess of Trans Lesbian says, I love Val Kilmer as an actor, but his Batman didn't do it for me. His Bruce strikes me as a gay university teacher. He did kind of have an academic quality about him, didn't he? Yes. Absolutely agreed, Rafter. He said regarding he says Oscar Isaac's beard in Ex Machina should count as a part of the cast. That was a pretty awesome beard, I gotta say. He rocked it. He rocked that beard, man. And he's got a similar beard in Dune, actually, as Duke Leto. Yeah, he can rock it either way. Honestly, he's just a very handsome man. But you know, clean shaven or be bearded, he's got it going on. Hell of an actor too. Holy shit! Like, love or hate Moon Knight. Holy shit, his acting in that is like next level. You know, bringing out all those different personalities of Mark Spector and making them so uniquely different and changing from one personality to the next right in front of you, in plain, right before your very eyes. Like, such a subtle change where it's like you see it even in his eyes when he changes from one to the other. It's just fantastic. Pedro Pascal says he wants Oscar to join the cast of The Last of Us at some point. Yes, please! Put him in there. There's so many characters he could play. Yeah. Bonehaver says, Kevin Conroy was gay, but strikes me as the most masculine man that would chew iron for breakfast. I know, right? Like, don't let the stereotypes fool you. There's a lot of gay dudes out there who are very manly men, you know? And a lot of, gay women who are very girly women. They just, it's just about being who you are, you know? So what was this? I think his final film comes out. So whose final film? Jason David Frank. Legend of the White Dragon. I don't know. I mean, we could look it up. You are on the internet. You can look things up there. I don't know if you knew that. My favorite place to look up stuff about movies is the Internet Movie Database. Legend of the White Dragon. Oh. Okay. Looks a little Power Rangers-y. But anyway, what we got here? When does it come out? Comes out. Does it have does it have a release date? It might not have a release date yet. When was it released? It came out last year, apparently, September 4th, 2024. I guess you missed it. Or supposedly. That's what it says. I don't know how true. No one has answered this question. I'm guessing that's... Is that correct? I don't know. Let's check Amazon, see if there's a Blu-ray or something. Nothing. Lots of other legends of other colored dragons. And some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, apparently, featuring white dragons. Oh, there's a book. Was it based on the book? Legend of the White Dragon. I feel like this is not the same story. But, yeah, I don't know. It seems to be kind of... Maybe it didn't... Well, I don't know. Did it come out? I'm so confused now. Is there any reviews? What you making? I'm guessing she has headphones on and is listening to music and therefore doesn't hear me. Wasn't he the... He was the Green Ranger, right? Tommy? No, it doesn't say it got canceled. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I know he was a big fan favorite. And the White Ranger. But, oh. He self-deleted, eh? That's so sad. It always makes me sad when that happens. You never know what demons someone's fighting, you know? You just never know. Okay, so it actually says it's still in post-production. So I don't think it has been released yet. Wow. Played Tommy, but he was a couple of different Ranger colors. Yeah, I know he was green at first, and then he was white for a while. See, even I know that. So yeah, it looks like so. It was originally it was originally supposed to come out in the fall of 2023, apparently. But yeah, I imagine it's probably something of a passion project at this point, really wanting to honor his memory, so they're going to take their time and do it right, you know. At least I would assume that's kind of the reason. Meantime, we do have some photos. You can see some photos. I love her, whoever she is. Who is she? Mei Ling Ing. Excellent. Damn, she's ripped. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is so meant to be a Power Rangers, you know, riff, you know. Wow. Is that it? Oh, no. Just some of the same pictures. There he is. Very cool. I would watch this. This looks fun. It looks kind of low budget and cheesy, but I mean, I like low budget and cheesy, so. But yeah, I mean, this is so Power Rangers. I mean, I mean, look. Yeah, I can definitely see why fans are anxious for this one. One last blast, you know. Keep hope alive. Honor the fallen. Very cool. Oh, it was Kickstarter. It was a Kickstarter thing, eh? Purpose restored. Heroes reborn. The rebellion lives. Honor the fallen. Keep hope alive. The legend returns. Excellent. Oh, look at that in his old Green Ranger mask. Ha. Man, he had a lot of tattoos. I think we're back to the beginning. Yeah, we're back to the beginning. So what about the Kickstarter? Maybe the Kickstarter has an update. Here we are. So they got a $500,000. Very cool. Any updates? Okay, here's we can't read the posts because it's for backers only, but Final Cut, we are picture locked, which means that they have the final edit done. So they're doing some color corrections, so they're doing some additional color grading. That was from the end of March, so that's pretty recent. They did a live stream just to kind of give people updates, and then a chat. So it looks like they're in the final stages of post-production from the sound of it. So hopefully it won't be too much longer, and then we'll get to see it. Yeah. Looks like they've been pretty good at keeping everyone in the loop as to what's going on. Considering, I mean, the campaign was like, what, 5 years ago? Originally? Does it say up here? Last update. So I thought it said up here somewhere. I thought it said that when it ran. I don't know. So they only had a $100,000 goal. They got 5 times that amount. That's impressive. So they were able to do more, I guess, eh? It's fantastic. All the various rewards. Ha! They got pop vinyl. So they got enough to do the mini-series, extended series, comic book prequel series, and feature film. Well, they didn't check it off, but they absolutely got enough to do the feature film, and obviously that's what they're doing. So, awesome. Very cool. Well, you know, if that comes out, I would be happy to do a screening of that. I assume you'd be down for that. There was a commercial for a Power Rangers mobile game where Tommy turned evil. It was badass. Cool. Looks like Cobra Kai, but Power Rangers. There you go. See, first I'd known about this one, but it's getting my butt to a seat. There you go. See. Is it nothing more hardcore and gangster than another man giving it all to another man? Hell yeah. It's not Power Rangers, it's darker. Yeah, no, it looked good and dark, but definitely, you know, Power Rangers vibes from the costume and stuff. Bat in the Sun do great short films on YouTube, a lot of crossovers between characters, like Darth Vader versus Gandalf, Predator versus Wolverine, etc. Cool. Excellent. I'm just gonna go see what's going on out there. Oh. Got an urge to clean. Excellent. Why are you not speaking? You started going with the bags right as I sat down to do an audio recording. I needed literally 30 seconds of quiet. And that's what you came out of. I thought you were cooking something, and you're just cooking
My heat packs.
heat packs. If you wanted to,
Yes.
do that would be great.
Don't ask.
Great.
That's fine.
Sweetie. You used the other spoon,
I know.
which is in the dishwasher right now. It's clean. Should be clean. Oh no, it's not clean. It's dirty dishes in there.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, I was all excited. I thought Rosie had found some food to make, but she has these hot cold packs that she has these hot cold packs. She has these hot cold packs. You put them in the freezer and they turn cold and they stay kind of solid. But then if you want them to be warm or whatever, you have to literally boil them. They're silicone, and you boil them, and then that turns them to liquid again, and then like that. So yeah. this? Raptor says, now I remember, the evil Tommy was from an alternate reality.
Don't put anything in the right garbage bags. That's recycle.
Okay. So if I'm facing it, we want the one on the left?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, I would probably look in them to see, but... So what recycle is, like cardboard?
Yeah.
Okay.
See?
Yes. It's lovely. Lovely hair box. Those should be clean.
There.
I just don't have anywhere to put them. Nah, just put them.
I need to bring them to my cooking class.
Oh, is that where they're from?
Yeah.
Yeah, anything that isn't ours, like, take it back to where...
I'm giving Tegan a big bag of her shit that's in the corner. That's why I've been piling it all in that little spot.
Oh, I think there's some of her, like, Tupperware containers and stuff.
I know, I put them over there.
Okay, good. Our kitchen becomes like a dumping ground for stuff from, no, not just Rose, but also her friends leaving, like, Tupperware containers that their sandwich was in or what have you, and, you know. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Totally cray-cray. Oh, what's this? Oh, that was my ninja thing. Cat. I don't know where I want to put this. I'll just put it over here, I guess. Why are you staring intently at the floor? What? What do you see down there? Did you see a bug? What are you staring at? Oh, diving into the crotch. Okay, well, that's great. Hi. What you doing, church? What you doing? Is there a little licky lick? Yeah, there's a time for a little licky lick. What you doing? You just gonna sit and watch? Hi. I think you can just see him on the other side of his little cathedral there. Yeah, you probably don't want to look directly into the lights there, bud. They're kind of bright. Yes. They're a little bright. Bright for your little eyes. Your little eyes on your handsome little face. Lick, 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 lick. Can you hear me? I'm not yelling. I'm pretty sure you can. I cranked the audio as high as it would go because I knew you'd be on the other side of the room. So, you're welcome. Oh, right. Subtitles. Which I always forget. Hold on. No. Hold on. Oh, no, it's fine. Hold on. Let's do this. Start listening. There we go. Hey, woo! There we go. Hey, woo. Spot a kitty on the tail. Oh yeah, no, you can see him. You can see him. What? Why are you perched to leap? What are you looking at? What do you? What? What do you see over there? Was there a bug? Why are you just staring, ready to leap? Did you see a bug over there? You must have seen a bug. I think he saw something over there. What? What did you do? Are you just losing your mind? What's going on, Church? What? I don't know. You're freaking me out, cat. You see him down there? Yeah, you can, well, okay. He went back up to his perch and now he's just staring at the couch. But he was like staring intensely at the boxes over there. Like, I don't want you going into my boxes. I don't talk shit about my boxes. I like my boxes. That's a bit of a deep cut. He's protecting from the dust bunnies, yeah. Apparently. Alright, I have to bathroom. I'll be back. Don't destroy the place while I'm gone, Church. You guys, if you guys could just keep an eye on him, that'd be great. Thanks. Hello. How's it going? Huh? Who did? I did? Why?
He went, hello!
I'm saying hello to the cat.
Well, yeah, but
Hello! Watching me the whole way. You watching? You watching? Kitty watching? I know. Time is it? 8:23 p.m. I hate eczema. Do not recommend. 0 out of 1,000,000 stars. Just need to check something here. Who keeps piles of boxes around? Honestly. Raptor got it. Yeah. And greetings, Benjamin the Deadpool and Wolverine fan 2009. I also enjoy Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, are those on sale? Are those on sale? Is that on sale? Oh, are these things on sale? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm just looking to see what is on sale here. So ground beef. Yeah, these ones are not on sale. Well, we'll throw one in there because that's good. That's fine. One is good. Okay. Then we want pasta. We get like, is there any on sale? Rotini. Fusilli. Hold on. Rotini pasta. Here we go. Just go. Give us all of it. Here we go. $3.29. Okay, add one of those. And then what else do we need? Pasta sauce. Classico is not on sale. It is Canadian. I did not know Classico was Canadian. Okay. Western Family, 2 for $5. Well, that's definitely cheaper than 1 for $5 of Classico. Classico's so much better. This one is 4. 4 cheese, garlic and herb. Yeah, if we just get one of these basic ass ones. Ooh, Hunt's. Hunt's thick and rich. That would be better. 2 for $6. Okay, so we get 2 of those. Okay, Hunt's. What are the different kinds they have? Hunt's thick and rich. We have just regular ass tomato sauce. We got pasta sauce, original and pasta sauce, roasted garlic and herbs, pasta sauce, 4 cheese, spicy red pepper, onion, herb, and spices. Looks like that's it. Well, I feel like Rose would probably go for the 4 cheese. So we'll do 2 of those. Okay, we're up to $31.15. We've got a budget of about $40. So, diced tomatoes. With Italian spices, Aylmer. Yeah, get one of those. Okay. Mushrooms, pieces and stems. There we go. Let's get 2 of those. Okay. Get off the counter, kitty. I heard that. Heard that little plop. Okay. And finally, any shredded cheese on sale? Anything. Hold on, if we turn this off, we can... Yes, these are actually on sale, $6.49. So, if we get, like, we could get a mozza cheddar or a triple cheddar. What does that bring us up to? $43.92. Alright, need to check the bank. Need to check the bank. Donos have been okay this week, but not great. We're starting to slip out of off schedule a little bit. So if we could get a few more going, guys, that would be great, especially right now, because we're hitting the threshold for when I can actually move the money to my bank so we can use it. So don't hold back, guys. Now's the time. Now is the time. Right now. Get a few bucks in there. We've had one dono today, $5. That's not even enough for me to make a withdrawal. So whatever you can throw into the pot is appreciated, guys. I'm begging you. Well, I'm not begging you. I'm asking nicely, because begging is pathetic. Yes. When I was a kid, I had a bowl of spaghetti with sauce and everything. My mom dumped a can of mushroom soup on it. It was the most traumatizing thing that's ever happened to me. Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, mushroom soup is a good additive to certain things. I would say if it was like a cream sauce, like an Alfredo, then sure, yeah, absolutely. It gives you a little bit of extra, you know, thickness to it, and the mushrooms. But if it's just a tomato sauce, like, yeah, why would you do that? It just seems silly to me. Alright, so that will completely clean us out if we get meaty pasta. We really need more donuts coming in, guys. I'm working my ass off here for you, and we need to eat. It's all going to food and necessities right now because there's just nothing left over for fun stuff. So we got some money coming a little later in the month, but that's not until next week at the earliest. So need you like literally right now. So whatever you can throw into the pot is most appreciated, guys. No amount too big, no amount too small. Even $1 helps. You know, more dollars helps more. But I mean, you know what I mean. Every bit helps. So help a brother out. We'll make content for food. Colin Stickam archived the big container of chopped mushrooms for $5 in the produce section. Was that the one where I was making steak? Yes. That same one goes for about $6.50 now, I think. It's if it's the one I'm thinking of, the same one I usually get. It's a mix of white mushrooms and criminy mushrooms. Really great for steak, and they're sliced. So, but yeah, those are good. You're on PC, not on a Mac. F5 is a pretty universal refresh the page command. You should have F controls on your keyboard. I'm pretty sure Macs have those too, don't they? Function keys along the top. Hey, Scully! Thank you so much! Dono Train! Hopefully.
Scully donated $5. Hello. Let's get a Dono Train going.
A Dono Train. Good old Dono Train. Well, let's
Hey, Mulch. is a layer of material
Oh my God.
applied to the surface of soil. Reasons for
Control
applying
F5 clears it more.
mulch
Well, that's great.
include
Holy shit, we're gonna have an incredible May.
soil
Thanks to
moisture,
JL.
improving
It's already looking up. Thank you so
fertility
much,
and
dude.
health
Holy
of
shit.
the soil, reducing
What was I doing?
weed
Right.
growth, and enhancing the visual appeal of the area. A mulch is usually, but not exclusively, organic in nature. It may be
Well, while we
permanent,
are doing
such
this,
as plastic sheeting,
doing the mulch thing,
or
we can maybe grab some of
temporary,
these thumbnail pics.
such as bark chips. It may be applied to bare soil or around existing plants. Mulches of manure or compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of
Tutorial
worms
cooking
and
for dummies.
other organisms.
Organisms.
The
I-
process is
I think a lot of
used
people
both
take my
in
cooking with
commercial
Z segments
crop
in much the same way.
production and in gardening, and when applied correctly, can dramatically improve soil productivity. Many materials are used as mulches, which are used
Oh,
to
hold on.
retain soil moisture, regulate soil temperature, suppress weed growth, and for aesthetics. They are applied to the soil
It's like,
surface.
oh, the clip starts with Rose
around
asking me for money.
trees,
Like,
paths,
yeah.
flower beds, to prevent soil erosion on slopes and in production areas for flower and vegetable
Well, I mean,
crops.
I don't know what to tell you about that, Jill. It's the truth,
Mulch
and the truth is
layers
not
are
always going to be
normally
pleasant.
2
It's just
inches
the truth.
or
you know?
5.1 centimeters or more deep when applied. They are applied at various times of the year depending on the purpose. Towards the beginning of the growing season,
I love it.
mulches serve initially to warm the soil
the jankiest
by
ninja
helping
thing
it
ever.
retain heat.
All right, take
which is
that. I think I did a few
lost
facial
during the
expressions.
night. This allows early seeding and transplanting of certain crops and encourages faster growth. As the season progresses, mulch stabilizes the soil temperature and moisture and prevents the growing of weeds from seeds. In temperature climates, the effect of mulch is dependent upon the time of year they are applied, and when applied in fall and winter, are used to delay the growth of perennial plants.
Well,
and in the
it's just
spring,
just
or
don't.
prevent
I allowed it for
growth
the moment.
in
Like,
winter
just
during
don't-
warm
don't.
spells, which limits freeze-thaw damage. The effect of mulch upon soil moisture content is complex. Mulch forms a layer between the soil and the atmosphere, preventing sunlight from reaching the soil surface, thus reducing evaporation. However, mulch can also prevent water from reaching the soil
That's just too
by
squinty.
absorbing or blocking water from light rains. In order to maximize the benefits of mulch
What am I
while
don't? You just
minimizing
literally the
its
last thing you
negative
said.
influences,
Jesus.
Often applied in
How
late
out of it
or
are
early
you?
Summer, when soil
I was
temperatures
directly
have
responding
risen
to the last thing you
sufficiently,
said.
but soil moisture content
What am I doing
is
here?
still
Here we are.
relatively high.
This one.
However,
It's the way you're reacting to it. That's
permanent
the wrong
mulch
one.
is
This one?
also widely used and valued for its
Well,
simplicity,
just stay confused forever.
as popularized by author Ruth Stout, who said, quote, "My way is simply to keep a
My way or the
mulch of any
highway."
vegetable matter that rots on both sides of my vegetable and flower garden all year long. As it decays and enriches the soils,
Oh, that's
I
good.
add more." End quote. Plastic mulch used
Plastic
in
mulch.
large-scale commercial production is
Plastic.
laid down with a tractor-drawn or standalone layer of plastic mulch.
Plastic.
This is usually part of a sophisticated mechanical process
Plastic.
where
No.
raised beds are formed. Plastic is rolled out on top, and seedlings
Look at the
are
camera, me. Get your
transplanted
angle.
through it. Drip irrigation is often required, with drip tape laid under the plastic,
Drip
as
tape.
plastic mulch is impermeable to water. Materials used as mulches vary and depend on a number of factors. Use takes into consideration availability, cost, appearance, the effect it has on the soil, including chemical reactions and pH, durability, combustibility, rate of decomposition, and how clean it is. Some can contain weed seeds or plant pathogens. A variety of materials are used as mulch, such as organic residues, grass clippings, leaves, hay, straw, kitchen scraps, comfrey, shredded bark, whole bark nuggets,
Whole bark
sawdust,
nuggets.
shells, wood chips, shredded newspaper, cardboard,
Big stanky
wool,
pieces of
animal
shit.
manure.
God damn it, you can't see
etc.
Automan!
Many of these materials also act as a direct compositing system,
Compositing system.
such as the mulched clippings of a mulching lawnmower,
Mulchity mulch, mulch,
or other
mulch, mulch,
organics
mulch.
applied as sheet compositing.
Compositing.
Composting,
Posting.
not
Not
compositing.
compositing.
We're not,
We're not talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it. There you go. Thank you very much for that, JL. Now, if we could get the equivalent amount in donos, we'd be all set for this weekend. We could, actually eat food in somewhat abundance, but at least, with a little variety. Serious. Serious face is serious. Sure, a couple for safety. Is that it? That is it. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting that. Oh, you guys weren't even seeing what I was doing. Well, never mind. You'll see the pictures in a sec here. What? Can we type on the thing? There we go. Type it on the thing. Neonja. What? What? What was evil this time? I'm so confused. What are you going on about, Croatin? I allowed it for now. Is that okay? Am I allowed to change my mind about things? Jesus. Stop. Forget about it. Don't worry about it. You're overthinking it. Doesn't matter. Looked like you had the display up to see our perspective. And then if I said we can't see the screen, you would have gone, I know, Croatin, just let me work. Oh, well, I don't, okay. What? Yes, change it and make the file unusable. Alright. There. Oh my god! Why? Why so much evil? It's got his... Sorry, I don't mean to be verbally abusive, Croatin, but fuck you. What? Why? Oh my god. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of these. Let's bring them in here. I mean, you are a little snippy tonight. No, actually, I was fine until you started, like, getting all confused and... I've only been snippy with you! You and you alone. Everyone else has been having a lovely time with my non-snippiness. Can't even get the word right. Snippy? Well, no. You got it wrong. You did! Because the word is not snappy. It's actually snippy. You're being snippy. I never use the word snappy. Snappy is like, hey, you got it going on. You're snappy. All right. Woo! Totally inappropriate word. Snapping at people, yes. But the action is being snippy. So, snippy is what I'm doing now. No, you're just being a cock. So, anyway, moving right along. Picks for thumbnails. Let's drop all of these in here. And let's take a look at a couple. Jail, it would suck. Had to get some evils out for the dog. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, life is full of darkness and terror. Okay, so here we can zoom in a little bit. Honestly, I think the first one is the best. I needed to hold them closer. I can't zoom in as much there, but that's okay. Then we got these. Saying how most thumbnails seem to max out at 720p resolution. Church, stop with the just the fucking slobbering, dude. Evil slobbering.
Will you please stop saying that?
Yes. Indeed. It is so evil. Okay, this one we can zoom in a little more. Just gonna bring these up. See, so we can zoom in pretty far on these because the end resolution will be considerably lower than the source. The source is 4K. Yeah, definitely that second one. Okay. And then what do we got? We got all of these. Let's bring these in. Well, that's good that you met him. I know it's difficult, dude, but things end. People die. Life has to go on. It's not easy, but that's life. Nothing is forever. And sometimes the truth hurts, as it should. If it is a hurtful thing, then it should be talked about truthfully and not candy-coated or glossed over. You know. Church, put a sock in it. You cannot possibly need to still clean yourself. Oh my God. Eclipse doesn't do this anywhere near as much. Therefore, I know he doesn't need to be doing it that much. Church, knock it off. Knock it off. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I kill your mood as you're licking your balls into oblivion? Good. Get your jollies on your own time, not when you're sitting 2 feet away from me, dude. Oh, this will be a fucking mega zoom. Alright, here we go. You may be looking at that and thinking, oh, well, you can't really... It looks fuzzy. Does it, though? So, we took all these stills, so now we're going to do all the cropping. And we'll save them out. This one, I think we're just going to go with this first one, which I like. Thumbnail pics. Ninja and Samurai. Action. Actually, that's pretty good too. Two. Okay. What about this one? Yeah, actually I like this last one. That one's pretty good. So let's just move that over a bit. And we're saving these out in 4K as well, so we can still play around with them a little bit if we need to. Definitely that one. '80s comedy classics. All right. Can't see fucking Manimal either. Like, there's just no way to get them all in the picture. But anyway, I think we'll go with this one. outside the box. So, let's, where the fuck did I put all of those? Where? What? For fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, church. Stop. Properties, where are you? You're in March. Thumbnail pics. No. Hold on. Well, I mean, I guess that's okay. I guess we can leave them there. Whatever. Anyway, take a look. Yeah, see. Yeah, it's look pretty good. Definitely the second one. That looks good. Yep. Box. Yep. No, those look good. And then, what? For fuck's sake. Why is that a video? God damn it. Why are all of these videos? Oh, god damn it. I haven't done the pictures for them yet. Alright, you know what? Move these. Move these to April. Hold on. Do this. I did confirm, by the way, I now have the complete set of the doctors. So that's all of them. Church, stop. You cannot possibly still need to clean. I don't think those are actually going to be... Yeah, so here we go. So we got these. These are our cropped pics. I like my facial expression better in this one, but I like how I'm holding them up better in this one, so I think we're just going to get rid of this one. It's a minor difference. Come on. Okay. There we go. See, like, seen at thumbnail size, those are fine. Yeah, looks good. Super Sneaky Ninja. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't need to, yeah. I don't need to be, like, told about cats. I know. I am aware. I have lived with them for 3 years. I've lived with other cats before that. I know. It's just that they, you know, it's nice when they do it away from me, because I have that audio thing that the sounds of slurping and licking just like enrages me. So it's very distracting to me. So. And yours died from a horse tick, Steve. Yeah. Fuck. So random. Circumventing, not asking for advice. I don't know. Whatever it is, don't do it. I'm fine. Just let me. I'm just venting. What was it? Yeah. Well, yeah. Actually, what you're talking about, Dan. Yeah. Basically, I'm just venting. I'm not asking for advice. Sometimes when I say why, it's not that I'm actually asking the chat why and seeking an answer. It is a rhetorical question. It is simply an expression of my frustration in the moment. Why is this happening to me? That kind of thing. Sorry, eczema being annoying. What else is new? Alright. What are we working on tonight? So I guess you missed all of the stuff I said at the beginning, Kralatin. I meant the person that was giving you advice about the cats. You don't even worry about it. I got it. It's all good. It is. The situation is well in hand. You don't need to give me advice about people giving me advice. That's like another layer of advice that I don't want or need. That's just more advice. Dollar Tree, scan for price. Huh. That's terrifying. The name becomes less and less relevant. We have, yes, we have a silver heart. It's shiny. Robert Trebor. Oh. Huh. As the son of Sam, I'm guessing the guy that was, yeah, he looks similar to him. I watched a documentary about that guy recently. I forget his name, but it was interesting. Attack on Titan. So we're just going to need a simple theme song with this guy who barely shows up in a handful of episodes. Nothing fancy. Hiroyuki Sawano. Okay. And it's just like the most awesome theme ever. Like, yeah, it's like just when the music takes control, you know. Obviously can't listen to it now, but I'll listen to it later. That's quite alright, Dan. I know you had the best of intentions, and I appreciate the spirit in which the statement was made. Ooh. Oh, nice. Stormtrooper. Check that out. Our very own Barry over on the Discord. Nice guy. I don't really have it. We just have like lightsabers and shit. I feel like we should probably get a couple more proper Star Wars ones that are a little more like maybe a Darth Vader, maybe a Stormtrooper. You know. I'm pretty sure we still have like a bajillion emote slots. And I feel like these Autobot and Decepticon ones could be better. I feel like we need the painted ones, the nice ones. You know the ones I mean. Da-da-da-da-da. Those ones. The ones I have on my t-shirt. So, have you had a protective, I think you mean productive, evening? I only just arrived about 20 minutes ago. We've got a couple of small things done. I needed some thumbnail pictures. We did those. Well, some of them. We still need to do a few more. Did an audio recording during like the noisiest 30 seconds of the evening. And, yeah. It's still up. Excellent. It's a little while later. Let's try a second take of that without Rosie crashing around in the kitchen. Fuck's sake. Hold on. I don't think it was even the right microphone anyway. Because of course it wasn't. Hold on a second. This will kill our subtitles, those of you on the stream, by the way. I will set it back momentarily. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Don't do that. All right. Testing, testing. Okay. The Missionary, 1982. Monty Python alumnus Michael Palin writes and stars in this ribald comedy of sex and sensibility. Timid Reverend Charles Fortescue returns to London in 1906 after 10 years of service in Africa to start a mission to save the fallen women of Soho. But his dedication to tending to the needs of those in his care soon meets with the disapproval of the church and his patron. Directed by Richard Long Crane, Richard III, and Bellman and True, The Missionary is a charming and beautifully detailed comedy which boasts a superb supporting cast that includes Maggie Smith, Trevor Howard, Denholm Elliott, Michael Hordern, Graham Crowden, and Neil Innes. Alright, that's pretty good. Yes, the reason I have to record that is because Indicator never puts a fucking description on the back of their things. Their cases. So, the thing Crolatin missed. Are you here, Crolatin, still? Are you still present, Crolatin? Can I tell you about the thing that you missed that I suggested to everyone else? Oh, shit. Do we have any more donos coming in? It's after 9. I got to get the transfer going. If anyone's going to drop any more donos, now is the time to do it, or we already might be too late. I still don't have enough to even make a withdrawal. We've had $10 today. I need at least 15 to make a withdrawal, so...
Ribald. 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 Ribald.
That's the correct British way to pronounce it. You want to hear how America bastardized that one? The word ribald.
Ribbled. 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 Ribald. Ribbled.
Oh. I see Krolatin hasn't responded yet. I'll wait for Krolatin to respond before I tell him the thing he missed. Until then, I'll step away for a few moments. Really? Okay, now you're legitimately licking. You're cleaning between your toes. That's fine. Okay. You're still going on about American pronunciation? Always. Forever. What is the obsession in needing the British version to be universal? Because it is correct. It is the origin of those words. And I mean, ribald. Changing to ribbled. It's like... Don't. It's just don't, okay? British good, American bad. The end. Anyway. Stop distracting me. I'm waiting for Krolatin to respond. No, I'm correct in everything, always and forever. I wasn't going to get into a big discussion. It was literally about the pronunciation of ribald, which is a ridiculous alternate pronunciation. The end. It wasn't meant to be a big discussion about etymology. Anyway, I'm eating ketchup chips. Stop forcing me to be verbally abusive to you. I don't want to go further. I want this conversation to end. So I can get back to the original subject. Aluminum. Season 1 of Blake 7 on Blu-ray, yep. I haven't sat down and properly watched it, but I did skim through it a bit to see what it looked like. It looked beautiful. Oh. So, I'll just give you the short version. So you know how sometimes I'll be, just stressed or whatever, so I'll get high. And, or depressed. Whatever. I mean, the point being, I like to get high a lot. But, as a kite, yes. And we have a lot of fun on the streams, you know, when I'm being high and silly, like playing games or just chit-chatting or whatever. But I've always been of the mindset, it's like, oh, I can't film. I'm too high to film. And I'm like, it just kind of occurred to me the other day, like, why am I, like, hiding that part of myself from the YouTube side? If anything, the YouTube side would probably enjoy it even more. So I thought, if it's just one of those days where I need a little of the something, but I have filming to do, I just film them high. Might mean a little more editing later, but, you know, could be entertaining. I could just do a high update or a high movie review or just anything, just rambling about whatever. Because, you know, I have all these fun little rambles and silliness and stuff. And it just gets lost forever in the stream, you know, never to be seen again. Exactly, yeah, because, I mean, then it doesn't even need to be about anything specific. It could just be a topic that springs to mind. It's like, well, why don't I just film it? You know, film it, throw it together as a video. There you go, it's content, you know? So, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So when I'm having one of those days, but need to get some videos in the can. So I thought it could be Z's Doors of Perception videos. Could even, you know, bang out a few of them in a session and, you know, just post one a week. And that's it. It would get me more filming time in, exactly. And I think that, you know, they would be fun in a different kind of way. But high society conversations, yeah. So, I don't know. Steve C says, it's settled. If my next cat is a boy, I'll name him Rybald and pronounce it the English way, since the American one sounds like a frog. Ribbled, 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 ribbled. That just sounds like Red Bull. Oh. The subtitles were something else for that. It didn't get it right even once. Not one singular time. Oh my God, Church, the slobbering. Why are you cleaning your tail again? Tyalt Capulet. Tiled. Child? No. Tiled. 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 Tiles. Tiles on the bathroom floor, you stupid fucking thing. Tiles on the bathroom floor, you stupid fucking thing. Church. Knock it off, please. Foil versus aluminium. This other one, I just don't get why they made it longer. What are you talking about? We call it aluminum here. Like it's we took out like one letter. Aluminum rather than aluminium. Church. Are you just about done? You can't quite see him, but he's just on the other side there, just going to town. Can you see him? You can see him a little bit. You can see him like, yeah, right there. You can see when he like really starts licking. Jesus Christ, dude. He does it. The thing that irritates me though is he does it like way more than Eclipse, indicating that he's not doing it all the time because he needs to groom. He's doing it because, you know, he's bored or whatever, and that just like drives me fucking nuts. Church is going to get sprayed. Well, I mean, only if he keeps going. Like, I swear, you're just going over the same spot, like over and over and over. Dude, stop. Stop. Hey, it's enough. Let me check. Okay. Carry on. Finish it up. It's okay. I was just checking. I'm making sure you're not giving yourself owies, dude. Because that's near the spot where you were getting owies before. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Well, while we're waiting for this, why don't we, we'll grab the other ones we did earlier. Get them sorted. I swear we did another thing of dumb nails. I don't know where the fuck it is, though. Dumb nails. Dumb nails. Fuck. No, he doesn't need the cone again. It's fine. The only reason he needed the cone was because he was hurting himself. But he's all healed up now, and we're just waiting for the stuff. Or the, what are we waiting for? For his hair to grow back in. Okay. What are you doing? I swear you already did that foot. See, that's genuine cleaning, or he's getting in between the toes and stuff, but yeah, so we'll move these over. Updates, thumbnails, videos for thumbnail pics. There we are. So drop these in. Where's the other one? We had two. Where was the other? We had another video. Where the hell did it go? I don't know. Well, we got the pictures from it anyway, wherever the fuck it was. Oh, maybe that was the older one. I think it was the older one. No, it wasn't the older one. We did it today. What the hell? Insert shots. Oh Oh my god, dude. Why right now? Exactly, Comin would just be louder. Don't you remember? Don't you remember? Not in those folders. There it is. Thank you. What the fuck? How are you not finding all of them there? All of them should be in the same folder. Oh, no, that one does not. Yeah, ignore that one. Yes. What? It's because I moved a bunch of stuff. Just fucking find it and, like, figure it out. What? For fuck's sake. Ignore it. Ignore it, ignore it, ignore it, ignore it, ignore it, ignore it, ignore it. Jesus Christ, I'm just fuck off. No. Oh my god, that sound. It's just driving me nuts. Ugh. You're filling me with rage, Church. Stop. God, I just need something. Here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Stardust. maybe I did do these a while ago. No. Oh shit, no, this is... God, we haven't done this one yet. Alright. Where'd the other one come from? We did like a whole bunch. Where the hell is the other file? No, I can't do it here. I need VLC. Alright. Do a couple of phases here. Maybe? No? Okay. This is not an update. This is a package opening. Where the hell did that other video go? We pulled pictures off it. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's right here! I thought this was the wave file for this. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. And it just ends there. That was the entire soundtrack for Stardust, the original Amiga game, which has enjoyed a new lease on life. Has several different new versions for the various PlayStations and stuff. So, yeah, good stuff. Open source music slaps. Yeah, it was all meant to, all of that was meant to be looped. I just played one to the next. Funny thing is, when you play one to the next, it just like turns into this epic techno odyssey, which is great. So, yeah. That's a great. I think I said I don't even know what this expression is.
I don't even know what this facial expression is.
Smiling with angry eyebrows. Sure. We'll go with that.
Go case.
That's not the final one. We messed around with this quite a bit.
Yeah. Can I? What? You can barely even fucking see Rambo 2. Hold on.
That's better. That's a little better. There we go. A little better. You can see Rambo on most of them.
It's some angry, badass, out for vengeance faces.
There we go. And always made, you know, on however you hold 4K and Blu-ray covers, Chuck Norris must always be visible. So I made sure he was visible on every single one, as you can see there. There you go. So, there you go. There you go. Just serious neutral face. Manly belch.
Wow.
Quite awkward to hold all of these, by the way. There you go. That looks pretty good. One more for safety. Anything different?
Serious face for serious Chuck.
And then I think this is all just Hollywood drama stuff. Yeah, that's good actually. Except we're not in VLC player, so I can't take pictures. What ninja ones? Did you not see the picture? I showed the picture. Too much glare. There we go. I thought you were done. You were loafed the last time I looked. Fuck's sake. Showed it too fast like a ninja. I'll show it. I'll show you the
Comedy, so I have to look happy.
That's not bad. So you wanted to make sure we could see the dog from The Dog Who Stopped the War. Buster Keaton obviously up front. And make sure we could see Don Adams on the Check It Out cover, because that's the main reason to watch that show. Again, I guess. That's actually, it is holding them a little better. Serious face for serious cinema. He unloaded?
It's kind of a variety of stuff that...
Okay. So now actually move them over now so it doesn't get confused. Oh, right, the picture. Hold on. Let me see. Here we are. Ninja! There you go. That is the ninja selection. Not all straight. It was ninja and samurai. So we got the Ninja Trilogy, Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, and Ninja 3 The Domination. We got Miami Connection, which has ninjas in it. And we got Ran, which is one of the all-time great samurai epics of all time. So, kind of a mix of, like, cheesy, very cheesy, and highbrow. So, there you go. Okay. Now, see, I gotta do them differently. first one's better. Such a goofy expression. Can't actually zoom that one in too far because alright, that's fine. Because there's just so many of them, I had to hold them apart like that and just stop. I guess also the Octagon would count as a ninja movie as well. Ninja. That's all right. that one because the others I moved a little closer. Actually having a pretty good hair day today. Okay. And finally, okay, so first, hold on, can I move this just a smidge? Oh, I see why I moved it up there. Yeah, that's fine. It's a little more natural. A little more natural of an unnatural expression. Again, he was loafed, and then he just decided, nope, gotta lick more. One or two? One or two? Oh my god, this fucking licking. One, two. One, two. Hooray for abrupt endings. So $10 today? Is that all we're getting today? Is that it for donos today? Got a lot of soundboard today, but unfortunately that doesn't help us till next month. We're kind of hoping to get some food money together for the weekend. Please don't have us eat at the dollar store again. So tired of dollar store cuisine. I can still probably get it in the bank by tomorrow if we get some donos in right away. Just saying. If we get them in fairly quickly. We need literally $5 to be able to at least withdraw what's there. Just $5 bucks. There's 16 of you here. If 5 of you chipped in $1 each, that would be enough. So, cheers. 2 $5 donos. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. And then, Cat seems to have satisfied himself sufficiently, so maybe we'll get some filming done. Mr. Lick. Again? Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. Something we will need for the Chuck Norris segments. Ninja music. Just something simple, like with some pan flute or something. Let's find some ninja music. Well, I mean, I have some ninja music, but I don't know if it would really be quite what we're looking for. Jesus Christ, Kirch, just put a sock in it. Please. Is this the one? Here's this one. Yeah. Ninja. Sweaty linen. What? Hold on. Attribution not required. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? Can we do? We've only got 12. 12 ninja tracks. What do we got? No. No. Oh, it's from an artist named Surf Ninja. God damn it. Ninja Tortoise. Now we're talking. Yes. Chuck Norris does not own a stove, oven, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. Okay, we will find a piece of that we can use. Too happy. Yeah, that's good. That's kind of what I was looking for. Is there any China ones? A little bit. It's a bop, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. Okay. So, the idea is we'll probably bust out the macro lens for this. Really? No. Just stop. Thank you. We'll probably bust out the macro lens for this. Just do close-ups. Be like my face, just the upper part of my eyes, nose, forehead a little bit, but not the mouth. So just maybe kind of look to the side, and then for the punchline, look directly into the camera. And then in the back will just be probably red lighting, just double red. And we'll do like a white on the face. I might even just film it right here, like just hold the put the camera right here, and then so I get that light on my face. And then we'll have all the color in the background, and then do the lines that way. And the idea is in between each of the updates, just drop in one of those. So it'd be a little insert thing. And greetings, Devin. How art thou this evening? I'm being productive while facing imminent starvation this weekend because we've hardly had any donos today. I hate this. I hate it so much. Anyway. Twitch payout will be coming in Tuesday. We should have it in the bank Wednesday. Might come in Monday night, so we might have it in the bank Tuesday. But that means we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday we got to get through. So we had the last of our food today, so there we go. The player and companion. I see. I've not seen either of those. Not any like major filming. We did do a bunch of thumbnail pictures though, which I think turned out okay. Let's see here. There we go. The thumbnails themselves will be HDMI, thank you. The thumbnails themselves will be very small. So it meant I could zoom in on the 4K image quite severely, and in the smaller size you won't really notice the slightly softer resolution. But if you're wondering actually how digital zoom looks on the 4K, that's kind of what it looks like. It's not pixelated at all, really. It's just a little fuzzy, that's all, because it's really close. But yeah, these should work nicely for thumbnails. Just wish I had the focus a little better on the things there. I may even redo some of those. We'll see. Yeah, see it a little bit. But in the smaller thumbnail, will you really notice? I don't know. That one, the lighting's a little too harsh. So, I don't know. I might redo some of these. These ones turned out pretty good, though. I'm pretty happy with them. That was such a pain to hold all those. I haven't decided if I'm going to go with this one or the screaming one. But, serious face for Chuck Norris. Made sure Chuck was visible in all of the covers, because you do not cover up Chuck Norris. And look at this, we even get 2 Chucks on this one. So, double Chuck action, baby. And serious there, because those are, for the most part, pretty serious movies. Goofy, because goofy comedies. Happy, because Canadian. Neutral, because there's kind of a variety of stuff here. Criterion. Ninja! Am I shooting in log? What? Speak English words. I don't understand all these fancy technical terms. What is log? There we go. See, that turned out pretty good. That's pretty good. I did, yes. I finally got Ran. I decided to finally stop putting it off. I passed on the Blu-ray, but you know, 4K baby. Yeah. Yeah, Ron is great. I've watched it a few times. I have the old Criterion DVD, so this will be quite an upgrade. And this is some short-lived sci-fi shows. I realized I could throw the Twilight Zone one in there because it only ran 1 season. And, yeah, very good. Package opening. What was in the package was these. King Kong Lives primer and hardware. And there you go. So that's our current batch of thumbnails. Might redo a couple of them, but for the most part, I think they'll be fine. And that's that. Log gives you more dynamic range. Yeah, well, that's useless to me. I can't edit in that. And how many people are even going to be able to take advantage of it? Does YouTube even support high HDR? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what that is or how I would utilize it. So, no, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the video footage looks pretty good to me. I don't need it to be like IMAX quality or anything. It's Blu-ray updates, dude. It's Blu-ray updates. Yeah, here we go.
And there you go. So sounds like a
and there you go.
Tight, exciting.
I don't mean HDR. Well, you have to explain it like I'm 5. I don't know these terms, dude. I have never worked with all this stuff before. It's all new to me. So assume I know nothing. Which I know nothing. See, look at that. I mean, just look at the color coming through on those covers is beautiful. So, yeah. Fuck off, AI overview. Give me... Why shoot in log format? Logarithmic gamma curve. Okay, is to capture as much light and luma data in exchange for less saturation data. Okay. Log is a specific video format processed in the camera, which is unlike RAW, which is totally unprocessed. Log footage can be viewed on an external monitor. Fuck off. RAW and log produce very flat video images that offer great flexibility for color grading. RAW preserves all the camera sensor's information and passes it on untouched for post-production. Using a log profile preserves more of an image's dynamic range and tonality, but bakes it into the video. Both can look very good, but they differ in how they impact the video workflow. Most of today's cameras have a single CCD or C1 sensor. All these sensors use a Bayer pattern and array of millions of different it's like a checkerboard. Purpose is to separate light into red, blue, and green wavelengths. The key difference with RAW and log is that the conversion of the original video is not taking place in the camera, but in post-production software. RAW takes data directly from the photo sites and records it to video completely unprocessed. Because this data is raw, it is not viewable in any video monitor without a de-Bayer process. Fast forward to modern cameras, which offer log footage. Whether digital cameras, DSLR, or mirrorless types, most later models offer log modes as a standard feature. When a camera operator shoots log, the image is flat and desaturated. This adds the flexibility. I don't want to fucking mess around with color grading, dude. Yeah, no, no, I don't. I think I do this, Rec 709. I want as much of the image to be in the video file and just never have to fuck around with it. It was blown out in the thumbnail caps. Well, yeah, that's just the... It's just because I'm using blazing white light. And I don't care so much about my face. I want the covers to come out nice. And the covers look good, so that's all that really matters to me. I don't care about me so much. I mean, I'm white as white can be, and I'm wearing a black shirt. Like, how much more high contrast can you get? But yeah, I don't want to do that. I reacquired the special edition of the 4 House movies, and I got the Thing limited edition. So my standard edition is all really obsolete to me. I really just wanted the books with them. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the book is great with that one. Some great little essays in there and stuff. I mean, the Arrow books are always good. It's scribbled on. But I'm sure that dropped the price for you. Which, you know. Who the fuck would write on one of those? Was it like a little kid, scribbled on it, or somebody write on it? But yeah, no, the yeah, like that's fine. It's just because it's zoomed in and like makes my whiteness that much more, you know, like that looks fine. That's fine. I mean, these are not final images either. These are the images that will be used for the thumbnails. So I'll likely punch up the contrast and stuff a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the light is very harsh on my face, like very bright here, darker here. I like the two-tone. It's fine. It's a thumbnail for a YouTube video where I'm talking about Blu-rays, dude. It doesn't have to be art. I don't really care. And there we go. And that was just, I was playing around with colored lighting. The experiment was a complete and utter failure. Just did it for that one video, and I had to use white light at the end to show everything more properly. So there we go. 26 pounds. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a hell of a deal, especially this deep in the aftermarket. It's to hide the damage caused by the sticker. I see. Yeah. Yeah, the video, well, yeah, I mean, the video, also bear in mind that's like extreme zoom. We're losing a lot of resolution. You know, we're going down to about probably below 1080 for resolution if we were to actually scale it. But it's just for the thumbnails. It's going to be like this size of image. Nobody's going to care or notice. The important thing is to have my big goofy face in there somewhere, because apparently the algorithm likes faces. So that's that. So essentially, it flattens the color so you can fuck around with the color grading later. Yeah, so like, I wish these pictures were bigger, but yeah, so there's the original, it's kind of flat, and then there's that. Yeah, I can definitely see why it would be advantageous to shoot in that format. Yeah, like there it is, flat, there it is after color grading, I guess. And there we go. Alright, cool. Well, I learned something today. So if you're going to be doing a lot of color grading, that's probably a good way to do it, because it kind of keeps everything sort of uniform, I guess. And makes it easier to fuck around with it in post. Whereas if it's blazing color right out of the gate, there's not as much you can do with it after the fact, I guess. So anyway, trying to pull together at least another $5 on the Dono goal, so we can get a few bucks in the bank for the weekend. That would be really helpful. I mean, more than $5 would be more helpful, obviously, but but at least 5, so we can do a withdrawal and get some money in the bank for the weekend. So if you guys are able to pull that together, we'd really appreciate it. That's a lie, by the way. There's 16 people watching. It doesn't count YouTube on Twitch, obviously. So, anyway, that's that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rose and I were going to do Twin Peaks today, and I think we both forgot again.
It's okay.
We'll just pick a random day and do it, and then get back to our regular day. I kind of want to film a video with her anyway, and get her thoughts about season 1, which we finished the other day. Oh, Jesus! Ah! Hey!
Thomas Wright _ donated $10. Ho ho ho, Merry April.
Thank you for the heart attack, Dono. Let me get that moving right now. Thank you so much, dude. Thomas coming in clutch. Do I have the Blu-rays? Huh? Oh, talking about the thing? Got all pack-ins, and since the disc is the same as the standard Arrow version, I'm going to keep my first copy. Yeah, I scared you. It definitely looks like DVD era masters, but perfectly watchable. What are you talking about? Blu-rays of what? We're talking about The Thing. The Arrow edition of The Thing, which absolutely does not look like DVD era masters. It's the best transfer out there right now for the movie. It is the Blu-ray that Arrow put out, yes. Oh, Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks does not look like DVD era masters. What are you talking about? The only parts that are a little bit janky are where they had, you know, old digital effects that were rendered out at standard definition, so they had to do like a basic ass upscale. But I mean, everything was done from the original. That whole thing was rescanned from the original film negatives for all the episodes. They reassembled it from scratch, dude. It's not even close to DVD era masters. Have you seen the 4K of the pilot? It's incredible. Dude. I don't know how perfect you expect things to be, but I mean, let's try to be a little bit realistic here. Alrighty, well, let's get it going right now. I think we can just scooch it in under the wire. Oh, thank God. We will be able to eat this weekend. I think we're going to go with meaty pasta because that we get a lot of mileage out of that. So, if we do meaty pasta, let's see. Maybe. I've actually seen the 4K of the pilot. The rest of the show is the high def DVD masters in high def. So that's why I say DVD era. Well, I don't know about that. I really don't think that's the case, dude. Like, it did not look DNR'd to me at all. I mean, I'm watching it on my 55-inch 4K TV, and it looked fine to me. The only parts that looked janky to me, as I say, were the things that were only existed in standard def elements. So I don't know. Well, yeah, it's the same thing with the X-Files Blu-rays. Anytime there's like an effects shot, like a CG effects shot, that was done in standard def. They don't have high def versions of it, and they did not have the budget to redo those effects. So they just did a basic ass upscale for those shots. So those shots will look a little rough compared to the rest of it. Everything else was scanned from the original films. So I didn't say DNR'd. Okay. Well, if it was masters done for DVD, they would be DNR'd. Without question. Like, all high-def masters that were ever used for DVD are DNR'd. Like, it doesn't look as good as the 4K of the pilot. Well, I mean, nothing's going to look that good. That was, like, all, shot on high-grade film and also intended for theatrical presentation. So I think they just use higher quality film stock for it than the series. But, it's the best the show is ever going to look. It's never going to look better than that. The Return, of course, looks amazing because it was all shot natively in on, I think it was actually high def video. Just looking at the behind the scenes footage, you could see the screen, and it would show the frame rate and the framing and the resolution and stuff like that. So I think it was shot native 4K, so we might get a 4K set of that at some point. I don't know, but yeah. Compare the Blu-ray and the DVD on Capsaholic; they look like the same master. Okay. I still highly doubt that. I don't believe for a second that David Lynch would have allowed such a lazy release.
Can I put some chips in my sandwich?
What? Some ketchup chips?
Are they ketchup chips?
Yeah. What sandwich are you making?
Butter.
So you just want a potato chip sandwich?
Yeah.
Just for some texture?
Yeah.
You can, I guess, if you want.
Well, I don't want the ketchup ones. I want the other ones.
Alright, we'll have some of the other ones then. Just don't have all of them.
I want.
Anyway, I'm thinking we might do meaty pasta to carry us through the weekend.
Sure.
Just don't eat it all on Friday. So, you're up to season 1, episode 11 of the X-Files tonight. Anyway, the Twin Peaks Blu-rays are lovely. Don't listen to Devin. He's very nitpicky. The Z to A set has some of the most incredible extras I've ever seen. The discs of the original series in the Z to A set are simply the entire mystery set, the Blu-ray set, just repackaged. There's no difference there. But there are, I think, 3 bonus discs of extras that are not in the regular sets. So it's worth tracking down. Actually, they just re-released the Z2A set in slim packaging, so you can find it. You can get it fairly cheap now. Well, I know, but I mean, you're implying that they are lesser than, you know, something, and it's like, no, David Lynch's stuff is not ever a lesser release. He took great care to make sure that the home releases of anything he touched were done properly. That's why, for example, for a long time he wouldn't allow the deleted scenes from Fire Walk With Me to be released, because he wanted to have a very hands-on approach with that and have them finished. You know, edited, color graded, sound, finish the effects, everything. He wanted it to be a coherent presentation, so that's why many releases did not have that, because he did not have direct involvement in those releases. But another one would be Lost Highway. There was additional material for Lost Highway when I think it was when Kino Lorber did their release. He for whatever reason said no to them including any of that stuff, and also said no to them doing a new scan of the master. But there was another release that came out from another company where he said yes, and they did like a whole new scan and, you know, new extras. I don't know if the deleted stuff is on there, but you know, so the resolution to the story of the episode Space of the X-Files hit me hard. I will need to refresh my memory. It's been a while since I've watched them. Let me see here. This is the X-Files. Oh, here we go. Space. Why do I not remember this episode? I had no recollection of this episode. Apparently this is considered one of the all-time worst episodes of the show. Maybe that's why I don't remember it. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'll be rewatching it at some point, so I'm sure I will remember then. So what were the other ones? I saw Fallen Angel. Now that's a great episode with Max and Eve. Another great episode with the twins. Or were they just twins? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Oh, I smell toast. That smells good. Yeah, I'll make some toast. Yeah, I don't remember the space one. Alright. But hey, I like a lot of episodes of Doctor Who that a lot of fans consider to be the worst of the series, so hey. We like what we like. Medical illness gets mentioned. Oh, okay, I can say that. That's why it hit me hard. But yeah, it was definitely filler. Fair enough. So there was like a personal connection. Yeah, that, I mean, that can definitely make a difference. For sure. Ooh, Imprint Films is putting out The Man Who Would Be King. Stars, I guess based on the play. Stars Sean Connery, Michael Caine, and Christopher Plummer. Yeah, I remember that was a favorite of my mom. Ooh, limited to 1,500 copies. That's very limited. I do not have a referral link for Imprint Films. I don't really have any for the boutique labels. I don't even know if they have affiliate programs. Maybe some do, but yeah, sadly I do not. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Do 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 do. That toast smells good. I'm gonna make toast. I like toast. So, this is Rosie's barbecue crisp sandwich with toasted rye bread.
It was actually pretty good.
It's not bad. I've heard of people doing this.
Like how you put lettuce on a burger to kind of give it that crunch.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Just noticed the goal was saying undefined again.
Is Wright and Thomas Wright different people?
Yes. There are two Wrights.
Two rights make a wrong.
They are not brothers.
Where's wrong?
Nor did either of them invent the airplane.
Who invented the airplane?
The Wright brothers.
Oh, yeah.
I hear toast.
Toast.
Sam, you know about the rye bread? It's so good toasted.
Yeah, it was yummy.
See if I can get the kind my mom used to eat. It was really good. It had like caraway seeds in it and just had a really nice flavor. What are you doing? I want ups down. I want ups down. There we go. That was a nice gentle roll over. Not a flurry of teeth and claws and panic and angry meows.
Look at her, she just nested.
Yeah. Comfy. Oh, comfy. Just hanging out with mommy. Wolf fur over your shoulder. Oh, sorry, sweetie. Didn't mean to boot you.
Remember, don't put anything in this bag.
Put everything in there.
Oh.
Got it. Okay.
That bag does not exist.
Do they even have recycle anymore, or is it just two garbages now?
No, there's a recycle.
Whoa.
Yes, I think there is.
Well, I put cardboard in there, nicely flattened, but I don't know. It doesn't say it's the cardboard thing anymore.
Oh.
Anyway, rye bread, rye toast, and butter. Ugh. Imprint films, not Arrow. Imprint. I don't have a link for it. It was just an announcement. Maybe I can find a link. Hold on. Is this it? Yeah, it's an Australian label. Here it is. I found it. Hold on. Where are we here? Here we go. There you go. Here you go. What? Tandara? I show you a eBay thing. Are you drunk, Glenn? By the way, I saw your message at the end of the stream last night. I did apologize to you at one point in the stream, or a couple nights ago, but because I thought you had come back, but I guess judging from your last message, you missed it. So, yeah, I'm sorry again for like literally the fourth time. I apologized so many times that day. Everybody just kept leaving, so nobody would hear it. Anyway, I hope you heard it this time. How do you know? Oh, did you run it back? Oh, you did. Okay, good. Well, good then. Anyway, water under the bridge and all that. Well, yeah, I wanted to double check and make sure you saw it, or at least knew that it existed. Yeah, it was just I was just having a moment. That was it. It was really nothing more than that. And that just happened to be the moment you walked in. So, no worries. You did nothing wrong. It was all on me. what the other guy said, though, that really, like, yeah, that was not nice. You were at least nice about it. I appreciate that. And you're welcome. That's something I always try to do. Like, if the moment comes along and, you know, I've crossed the line or whatever, or just been, like, a dick to people, then I will usually be the first to admit it. He's got to give me a minute to catch myself on it. But yeah. That's all good. It's going pretty good. I haven't got a ton of filming. Licky McLick Monster can't stop, like, playing with himself. So, we've been kind of doing some other supplemental stuff. Worked on some thumbnails. I got a nice little list of Chuck Norris quotes. How's it going, dude? You want some toast? It would probably taste better than your crotch, I'm just saying. Yeah, Imprint's a great label. They're fairly new, relatively new, Australian label. Actually, I've been doing movies for a while, but they started doing TV shows as well. Their Prisoner set is incredible. So, you got your ass handed to you in Fortnite? I know, right? It's been so sweaty this season. I don't know what's going on. I think we had a win, like, early on, but yeah, we just been getting we played it a couple times on the weekend and just got destroyed over and over and over. I think the best we did was, I mean, we placed top 10 a few times, but I mean, not anywhere close to winning. No, actually, I know the one you're thinking about. That was Umbrella, Patrick, which is another excellent Australian label. Oof, I can show you that one. Yeah, here we go. Hold on a sec. Yeah, that set is amazing. Okay, that's not where we... No, we want to go to the shop. Hold on. Yeah, here we are. So they got a sale on right now, actually. Here we are. Yeah, so there's a few different editions. If you just want the movie, you can get the movie on 4K or Blu-ray with the slipcover. Very nice. The 4K comes with the Blu-ray as well. So that'd be nice, and you might as well get that. But if you want the big deluxe edition, there's this old ass edition, which is just basically the movie and nothing else. And that's out of stock. They had the Trust the Fungus edition. What the hell is that? But then they have the One-Up edition, which is basically got all the same contents as the Trust the Fungus edition. Or maybe the 30th Anniversary Collector's Edition, I think. Anyway, it's basically got everything in it. But it's like a non-limited edition. Although I'm sure it's still fairly limited. So 105 Australian dollars, marked down from 150. Currently on sale. And you get a lot of stuff in there. So you get the big hard box. You get a collection of behind-the-scenes experiences and art. Big book. You get a book of the scripts, so the various versions of the script. You get a replica of the official movie magazine. And you get the slipcover for the disc. And you get the movie in in 4K. You get some more stuff there. I think that's on the one of the slip covers. You get art cards. You also get on the Blu-rays, you get the original work print in high def, restored in high def. So that's pretty cool. And just oceans of extras. Yeah, tons and tons and tons of extras. So the production book is over 480 pages. The script book is over 200 pages and includes early drafts of the script. Yeah. And it's a brand new 4K restoration from the original negative. So it's as good. It is not a Region A release. But I mean, the 4K is region free because it's 4K. The Blu-ray, I'm not sure about the Blu-rays. Or Blu-ray. Just one? Yes, 2 discs. So special. No, it's 3 discs because you get this as well. I think this is exclusive to the set. If we look at the Blu-ray. Yeah, but dude, look at how much stuff you get. Also, that's 100 Australian dollars. I mean, look at everything you got, dude. Let me show you this set. It's not just that it's one movie. Oh, that makes a big difference. Hold on. Let me put this one on. Look at the size of this thing. This is not like, you know, and think of it in terms of, I mean, look at all that. That's the movie. This is everything else that you get. I mean, it's huge. It is a monstrous brick of a set. It is absolutely worth every penny. The amount of content you get here. If you were just buying a movie with no extras, sure. But actually look at how much stuff you get in this. This is not like a bare bones basic ass set. Everything has been restored for 4K. Deleted scenes, movie trailer, alternate trailer. You know, you have the work print. You have animatics. You have featurettes out the ass. Like, it just goes on and on and on for miles and miles and miles. So, I mean, also think of it in terms of, like, I always say this, like, think about back in the days of Laserdisc. You would get a big ass box set that would be a movie with a bunch of extras for about $200, $150 to $200 in 90s money. This is dirt cheap for everything you're getting and the level of quality you're getting. So, just a little perspective. Yeah, it's an amazing set. It really is. It's worth every penny. Similarly, I also picked up, I'm going to do videos about these. I picked up their set for Caligula, the Ultimate Cut. This is similarly loaded. You can see how much stuff is in there. It's the Absolute Power Edition, I think. Yeah. This has 5 cuts of the movie, the novelization, a reproduction of the Penthouse issue spotlighting the movie, because it was a co-production with Penthouse, the scripts, And did I mention 5 cuts of the movie? And it's in 4K. I think they're all in 4K. No, some of them are on Blu-ray. But, yeah, like, that's the thing. Umbrella don't mess around. You get great transfers and just shit tons of extras. Like, it's film footage in a box. Any deleted footage for what? Mario? Yeah. Tons. Deleted scenes. Actually, go up here. Deleted scenes restored in 4K. Right there. See that? Also, the work print restored in HD. That's got about a half an hour of additional footage versus the theatrical version. So it runs a little over 2 hours. So it's, yeah, there's a lot of extra stuff. Like, tons. Understatement. It is definitely worth it. I'm not even a huge fan of this movie. I'm going to be sort of revisiting it and reevaluating it when I sit down to watch it. But a lot of people say, like, yeah, it doesn't work so well as an adaptation of the game. But as a bit of dystopian sci-fi, it's actually pretty good. So I'm going to be watching it through that lens rather than the original time I watched it, which was as an adaptation of the game. So I do like some dystopian sci-fi. I love deleted footage. I love behind-the-scenes footage. I like fly-on-the-wall behind-the-scenes footage. Just watching them make the movie or show. The Doctor Who sets have a shit ton of that stuff, like original studio tapes and location film and stuff like that. So it's the size of a double tape VHS. Oh, I wish we could have Event Horizon deleted footage. Unfortunately, it's all gone. It all got junked. It's gone. Otherwise, I am absolutely confident we would have had a proper unrated cut by this point. But, yeah, the studio in their infinite wisdom, even though it was at the dawn of the DVD era, 1997, junked all the footage. Yeah. Yeah, so would I. I have a couple different editions of it that have come out, but they're all basically the same. They essentially did one special edition of Event Horizon, and that was the 2-disc special edition a while ago. And I was wondering, like, I was watching, it's like, wow, a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff is just interviews with the director and producer. Do they not have any behind-the-scenes footage? And the answer to that simply is no, they don't. They've got so little material from that movie other than the print of the movie itself. It's really a shame. I don't know why it just got shafted like that, especially given that they had to make so many cuts. You'd think, you know, they would have kept some of that material, but I mean, it doesn't even exist on like a VHS, like a janky VHS recording or anything. The most we have is some still photos. That's it. So, and in fact, I think I showed them in like a speed edit when I did a video about Event Horizon a while ago. Oh, maybe it was when I did the UK collector's set. That was probably it. 2016. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much stock in that. That was partly how that Super Mario Brothers came about, actually, was a fan group got their hands on I think it was just a VHS of the work print. And they put up clips on, Twitter at the time. And showing, like, some of the new stuff that they'd found in this work print. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I was, well, everybody was. Unfortunately, like I said, the problem is it just doesn't exist anymore. Everybody wants it. I mean, we can't just wish it into existence, you know? So, I might grab the 4K of that, actually, because that's one I definitely enjoy rewatching. I saw it in theaters originally. Yeah, it was great. I forget what it was. I went with my mom, and we both went to different movies. I went to see Event Horizon, and she went to see something else. I can't remember what else was out at that time. God, could have been anything. See, a lot of political thrillers came out that year, and yeah, exactly. She went to see something else, and then I was telling her about it afterwards, about you know, how good it was and stuff. So she eventually did see it, and well, when was Event Horizon released? August 15th, 1997 in the U.S. Okay, well, it should be the same here. Oh, Air Force One came out around that time. I bet that's what she went to see. What else was in the theater at the time? Was Air Force One, Men in Black, Lost World, Liar Liar, Fifth Element, Batman and Robin. About the next day. Oh, I guess Event Horizon didn't place. I'm just looking at box office. It's probably Air Force One. That's definitely a mum movie. Deleted footage for Little Monsters, like 45 minutes long. Wow, that's crazy. Like half of another movie. Well, I noticed that with the extended Lord of the Rings, if you total up all the additional footage, it ends up being like just a little under 2 hours, I think. So it's like, that's literally another movie. We basically got a fourth movie of extra footage, you know, like, so yeah. Yeah, I like that stuff too. Like, again, deleted scenes, extended cuts, you know, director's cuts. And what was this, Thomas? You said Chuck Norris did an ad for a mobile game. They must have paid him a buttload. Probably, yeah. I find it funny, though, that, what was it, in the Expendables, he didn't want to use a gun. It's like, well, I mean, we can they could play around with that and just have it, well, he's Chuck Norris. He doesn't need to use a gun because he's Chuck Norris. But the funny thing is, like, he did so many movies where he was this, you know, ex-military guy or whatever, and he most definitely used guns in abundance. He shot many bullets at many people. So, but, I mean, I guess it's the whole thing. Sometimes you change in life. So I guess he changed some of his philosophies regarding gun usage. It's weird. I will dye my hair again when we start doing the horror movies. Get back to my gothy self. also have Little Monsters on Blu-ray. I grabbed that when Vestron put it out. I still haven't watched it. It was one that I missed when it originally came out. I think it was just a little bit outside of my my time. But as if that movie couldn't get any longer. Actually, it could. Supposedly Peter Jackson said there's about 75 to 80 more minutes of material he'd love to put back in for like some kind of anniversary or something. I think he suggested it for the like for the 20th anniversary or 25th anniversary, something like that. And Warner wasn't interested, so that sucks. To me, with something like Lord of the Rings, it's just you're getting to spend more time in that world, you know? And I'm okay with spending more time in that world. You watched it quite a bit since... Yeah, but see, that was probably an important movie for you in some respect. Like, it, you know, something from your childhood or whatever. It wasn't for me, so it wasn't like a big rush for me. So... it's all about what your personal sort of sphere of cultural experience is, right? Like, we're all nostalgic for different things. But, so it's a little bit frustrating for me. I wish there were more Gen Xers in my audience. I feel like, you know, as much as I love chatting with all you young whippersnappers, it'd be nice to have more people in the audience that are, you know, those that I grew up, or that grew up in the same era as me, you know. I feel like there's a little bit of a disconnect there sometimes. As much as I love being, you know, sort of the mentor in a lot of ways and introducing a lot of you youngins to stuff that might be before your time. And that's cool. I like that. But at the same time, it would be nice to have a few more people that were of my generation. I'm sure they'll find me eventually. Yes, that Super Mario set. It's pretty awesome. Little Monsters I've seen for the first time on that Vestron release. I'm a millennial, but with more Gen X leanings. Fair enough. I didn't actually know you had a sister, Patrick. That's another new thing I learned today. Maybe I did and just forgot. That's also possible. Shaw Brothers Horror Collection. What? Look at this. The Oily Maniacs. Seeding of a Ghost, and Sex Beyond the Grave, first on Blu-ray. Wow. Damn. I wonder if any of those are Cat 3. Seeding of a Ghost. Oh, these definitely sound like Cat 3 titles. These films deliver a mix of supernatural terror, eerie suspense, and intense gore. Prepare for a harrowing cinematic journey into the unknown, where the line between the living and the dead is blurred in the most gripping and unforgettable ways. I don't know. It doesn't specifically say. An erotic ghost story trilogy. Those are Cat 3. I'd love to get those. Imprint Asia. Very cool. Sister and brother, they are both older than me. I heard about the movie Remote. I don't think so. Recently found out about a Remote, also a movie for my child. It's released in 1993 and it's available on Blu-ray. Remote. Oh, I just typed in 1993. Remote. 1993. 13-year-old boy, obsessed with making remote-controlled toys, puts up a fight when trapped in a vacant model house with 3 dimwit prison escapees. That kind of sounds like just a Home Alone ripoff. Yeah. Home Alone clone. Home Alone clone. Uh-huh. Not very well reviewed. I mean, to be fair, a lot of those Home Alone knockoffs are generally not great. But, hey. That would explain why I never heard of it. I was never a big fan of Home Alone to begin with, so I would pay even less attention to the knockoffs, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Find the movie on YouTube and watch it for yourself. I'm good. I think I will die quite content, having never watched that film. But if that's your cup of tea, enjoy. Neither are most of the Home Alone movies. Well, that's true. Yeah, basically the first 2 are really the only good ones. And I just got so tired of them because they were just so overplayed and so just talked about. Like, okay, it's not fucking Citizen Kane, people. It's like, they're perfectly adequate, fun, family films. Can we just move on now? Funds. They're adequately funded family films. Yeah. It's not really a Home Alone clone. Why? everything about it screams Home Alone clone, dude. That's like, kid alone. Oh, he's in a model home, not his home. That doesn't make it different. It's still him versus bandits using gadgets. It's a Home Alone clone, dude. It's a Home Alone clone. As for Home Alone, I only like the first two. Well, there you go. See, I mean, like Thomas was saying, like even the official Home Alone sequels weren't great after the first two. But Citizen Kane, I need to get, yes, Citizen Kane is wonderful. I might see. Has that had a 4K yet? I don't know if that's had a 4K yet, but I'm sure it will at some point. Let me just take a quick look here. Oh, actually it did, from the Criterion collection, no less. Forgot about that. Actually, yeah, 2021 they put out a 4K edition. Well, shit, I should get that. Now it's 20 to 12. We've been going almost 8 hours, and I'm tired. So perhaps what I should do is go and make some coffee. And then we'll do some filming. It is going to be a meaty pasta weekend, meaty pasta weekend. Getting our Italian on, baby. Hell yeah. So let me think. If I do a big batch, then we should be able to get like about 10 meals out of that, maybe 12. I could probably stretch it to 12. That's a kilo of pasta, a kilo and a half of meat, 2 things of sauce, a thing of canned tomatoes, some peas and carrots, some canned mushrooms, and that's some good eating. So, ever seen Zapped Again? Well, yes, I think I saw Zapped, the original one. Was it Scott Baio was in that? Yeah, I probably saw Zapped. I don't think I saw the second one. That's a bit of a deep cut. I don't know many people have even heard of that one anymore. have to pee. Coffee be brewing. Oh. I still have a sip of my previous coffee left. Oops. Zapped again. Wasn't in theaters. Was released on home video and has the late Lyle Alzado in it. Lyle Alzado. I just saw him in something. Neon City. That's what it was. Neon City, starring Michael Ironside. It was from the cover. You think it's going to be some kind of cyberpunk crime thriller, but no, it's actually a Mad Max knockoff. And actually a pretty damn good one. Kino Lorber put a Blu-ray out of it. I picked it up on a recent purchase of post-apocalyptic movies. And I just watched it recently. It was really good. Lyle plays... it's basically Michael Ironside is kind of like a bounty hunter, and he's helping these people get to this Neon City place. It's kind of like a sanctuary. And Lyle Alzado plays the like the truck driver who's driving the truck that they're taking there, and it's just a fun character. He was also in the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Nice. So yeah, Neon City, good stuff. Rare hero turn for Michael Ironside too. There's a great interview with him, like a fairly recent interview. Like, man, he is old now, but there's a great interview with him on there where he talks about it, and he said people asked him like, well, why did you do Neon City? And he said, because I thought it would be fun. I read the script and it just sounded fun. Simple as that. So he did the movie and had fun. Yeah, Neon City was great. I definitely call it a hidden gem. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was fun. That's right, 4 minutes. That long ago, right? 92 or 93? Let me see when that movie was from. I think it was like 87-ish. No, 91. Wow, so it must have been one of his last movies. But let's see if I can show you guys here. So that's the slipcover. Oh yeah, Vanity's in it as well. She was in a lot of direct-to-video stuff. And there we go. You can see Lyle there driving the truck, and Vanity there. Beautiful lady. And I think no, it's the same artwork underneath. So if you don't get the slipcover, don't worry, you're not missing anything. Other than a nice slipcover. But yeah, this was a surprise. I didn't quite know what to expect from this, and I mainly just got it from Michael Ironside because I love Michael Ironside. And yeah, turns out it's a Mad Max ripoff, and a pretty good one. I got a bunch of Mad Max knockoffs at the same time. Just kind of wanted to start building up that part of the collection. There's quite a lot in that subgenre. Not as many as I thought, though. Like, I actually did look up like a couple lists of like how many of these Mad Max knockoffs have there been over the years, and there's honestly not as many as you'd think. It feels like there's a million of them because they were just everywhere for a while, but and they were very popular. So they tended to show up on video shelves a lot, but I don't think they were. There just doesn't seem to have been that many of them, but which I guess means it'll be a little easier to collect. Well, let's find out for sure how old Mr. Alzado was when he shuffled off this mortal coil. Yeah, 1992. Brain cancer. Oh, that's a rough one. 6'3", 255 pounds. Wow. Steroids. That might have been a contributing factor. Who knows? .43. He was 43. Wow. Had 4 wives. Dude. Had 1 kid, Justin. Oh, blamed his cancer on steroid use. Well, there it is. That could very well have been it. Wow. Don't do steroids, kids. Get swole the old-fashioned way. Well, shit. Neon City was his last movie. How about that? I did not know that. Upcoming. How is this upcoming? It's from 1988. I think that's a incorrect listing. It was an episode of Top Cops. My God, I used to watch that all the time. Broken Badges. I have that series. It's on the Mill Creek collection. It has Miguel Ferrer in it. Ernie Hudson. Yeah. Oh, and the ventriloquist. I forgot about the ventriloquist guy who was on Soap. Yeah. That's a great show. Only 7 episodes. But, yeah. Did a lot of TV, eh? Oh, Zapped Again. There you played Coach Kirby. And Who's Harry Crumb? Yeah, the John Candy movie. Yeah, Learning the Ropes. There we are. 2 episodes. Played himself in an episode of Small Wonder. Wow. The Highway. Oh my God, The Highwayman. I was just talking about that show. Such a good show. Why is this not on DVD? Like, seriously. It's such an underrated show. So wait, what was the episode he was in? I bet I know which one it was. There was one where Jacko met with we got to meet a bunch of his old, like, sort of Vietnam guys, Vietnam buddies. Episode 0, Iron Butt. Oh, he was in the movie. Okay, he was in the original pilot movie. Gotcha. Oh, and that guy, too. I recognize him. Yeah, he was in a lot of stuff, too. We don't have any photos of Iron Butt. No. What's Jacko Jackson been up to? Excellent. He didn't act for very long. He did a little bit, but yeah, he did The Highwayman. That was the first thing he did after. He was a footballer originally, and then he did like a bunch of Energizer commercials and gained a lot of fame from that. And then he was cast as Jetto in The Highwayman, which was Sam Jones' friend and sort of partner. Bullet Down Under, old Australian action movie. I actually have a DVD of that. Trojan Warrior, I have not seen. That's a more recent one. And Geometry Dash plays Majako. He's such a character. Like, yeah, I loved him in The Highwayman. Anyway, very cool. Well, that's good to know. And, continue to rest in power, Lyle Elzado. Because that was, he was awesome. D-Man says, well, hello, first off. It says, any chance you're going to do a cooking video for the pasta? It sounds pretty good. I don't know. Still haven't figured out the logistics of getting one of these new cameras into the kitchen. They seem to require more juice than the old cameras. So, like, if I did try using a longer cable. This actually is the cable for the camera. See? It's not long enough to go around the back of the TV, so I have to have it in front of it. But I did try a longer cable. I think this one, actually, which I have hooked up to the VR helmet. And it just kept cutting out. And so I feel like it needs like a power boost. But I do have, where is it? Is this it? Yeah. Yeah, I do have this, which is a powered USB 3 hub. And I used to use this and another hub to get the cameras into the kitchen before. But those were they were older cameras that weren't as finicky about the power requirements. They didn't require as much. These ones are like just heavier duty. I mean, they're 4K cameras. They have like cooling vents on them, which I've never seen on a webcam before, and stuff like that. So I was thinking if I use the hub, that, you know, that'll give it a power boost, but also mean that I might be able to get it to reach around into the kitchen. Reach around. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We gotta, because the cord that it came with is not very long. It's like, what, 6 feet maybe. So it's fine for going from the computer to up there, or just, you know, within the living room. But I can't really go beyond that. So I don't know. I'm tossing around some ideas. We'll see. But probably won't be a cooking stream this time around. I mean, I could do a cooking video. Like, I'd just do it as a video. But, I mean, that's a possibility. It just means I wouldn't really be able to live stream it. So, I don't know. Oh, and hello, Luke. Holy shit, I didn't even see you come in. I thought that was a Streamlabs alert for some reason because it was a different color. Good morning. Very small bits and pieces of productivity today so far. Just made another coffee, so... I haven't checked to see if there was a response. Oh, a voice message. Ooh. Ooh. But first, Thundercats. Check it out. Got the cat's lair. Is there someone over there? Is that Jaga over there? That's Jaga over there. Got some dude there. Look at that. All the main figures. These look like new versions. Oh, and we got some He-Man in there. Just because, why not? I'm pretty sure these weren't Thundercats, but they're cool. Yeah. Very nice. Alright, excellent. Holy moly. 3 voice notes totaling roughly 25 minutes. Because of course it is. Yeah. Film it on a phone. If need be. 12 meals from that pasta. Sounds like you're onto something. Well, to be fair, I've already done Cooking with Z stuff about meal prep. And about that specific meal as well. I've done a few. You can just look at the playlist. They're all there. On YouTube. But, yeah. Generally, one of those batches of pasta will make about 12 meals. So I'd pour, you know... We'd have a big hearty one for the day of, and then I'd portion off the rest. Usually portion off, like, I get like 9 or 10 leftover portions. Usually 9, because typically I end up going for seconds the first night, because it's so much better when it's fresh. But, I will say this, reheating it on the stove instead of the microwave makes it pretty damn close to as good as it is when it's fresh. It's never quite the same, but... Film it on the phone. Yeah, I'm not filming with that phone again. That was fine as an interim solution for the 4K desire, but just too much of a pain in the ass. So... Sounds like Eclipse went for the munch. You probably heard the feeder go off there. So, yeah. Hello, Luke. I don't know if he's even... I can't even tell if he's still there. Can I tell if he's still there? It says I'm the only participant on YouTube. Like, that's great, YouTube. Giving me the up-to-date... stats on the stream. Or maybe everybody left. Maybe everybody left YouTube all simultaneously, and it's just me talking to myself there now. Hello, me. Hello, 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 hello. 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 He doesn't recognize ghost speak. Midnight, eh? Maybe we'll get some ghosts. They usually start rattling around between now and 3 in the morning. I remember a story I heard from a writer one time saying that he went to stay at a friend's house to do some writing. It was an old mansion. And that it was so ridiculously haunted that it wasn't even scary anymore. It just became annoying. He just wanted the ghosts to shut the hell up so he could get some work done. Yeah. When it goes from, ghosts that don't realize that less is more. Like, hey, do you even ghost? Less is more. I have not watched the entire Columbo box set. I don't generally do that a lot. Like, sit down and watch every single second of a box set. I'll usually watch, chunks of it periodically. But no, I haven't. I think I watched the first couple seasons. But I haven't got back to it. Actually, I want to upgrade it to the Blu-ray set that just came out. So... yeah. Yes. Quite. Well then. Wow. You just can't wait, can you? Just can't wait to find out. You gotta know now. What do I plan on filming today? Well, I still got those action movie ones, and I've got some comedies, and a couple of other random ones. Yes. I figured I might do those because we finally got some of the bits and pieces of the Chuck Norris stuff I wanted for the Chuck Norris update, so kind of in that mode, so I thought I might film those ones today. And we should be on target. I mean, I'm basically shooting for the 18th. So even if I just have a few ready for the 18th, for that one particular day, I only need like 1 or 2 videos, right? So, yeah, I think we should be on target for that. I can, regardless of where we are with the filming, I can just drop everything on the 17th or even the 16th. We have a big editing fest, get a bunch of them done, get them posted, and we'll be good. So I think we'll be fine. So, and why the 18th? For anyone who missed it, because the 18th, the Multimedia Chronicles first started. The very first episode was on April 18th, 2008. The Multimedia Chronicles and Introduction. So, I thought, what better time to bring it back, like properly, fully, forever, than the 18th of April, the anniversary date, right? So it'll be the 17th anniversary this year. So, Blu-ray set only has the episodes from the 70s. There are 2 Blu-ray sets. They have everything. They released 2 Blu-ray sets. Between the 2 of them, they cover everything. There are 2. Okay. Are you sure they weren't filmed for widescreen, though? Because they were done quite a bit later. Yeah, so anyway, so we have this set, which is the 70s. Can we unhighlight it? Unfucking highlight it, thank you. So this is the 70s, this is the original 7 seasons. And then we have this set, The Return, which is all of the movies, 1989 to 2003. That goes into the widescreen era. Things were starting to be shot in widescreen as early as like the late 90s. So, I don't know. Final 24, so 13 of the 24. The picture's fine, but the menu's impossible to figure out. Price too high. Okay, whatever. Just shut up with the pricing. What did you say? I can't hear you. What do you mean there was no audio? Well, that's obviously not normal. So hold on a second. I don't know if they even did a review. They seem to be really slacking in reviews lately. But let's take a look. So, yeah. Here's locked. Change response to its answer. Looks older and slower. Okay. Presented in an aspect ratio of 1.78 to 1, encoded with MPEG form, granted 10 review grants. The 24 episodes Columbia returning the Blu-ray. Please note that our review includes technical information, including some episodes are not presented in, indicating that some episodes are not presented in their original ratio. They are reframed from 1.3 to 1.78, so their native composition is altered. The information is in the release's profile at the top of the page. Previously, I had assumed this technical information was enough to highlight the issue. Apparently, all episodes were remastered in 4K. However, the quality, blah, 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 blah. I don't care about that. I just want to know about the aspect ratio. Interesting. But see, I wonder if some of the later ones were actually... not a lot of extras, but were actually done. Because, I mean, this looks good from what I'm seeing. You know, nothing's cut off. Because a lot of things would be filmed in 133, but widescreen safe, meaning keeping the key action towards the center of the screen with looking towards it being on widescreen televisions in the future. And a lot of stuff from this era was filmed that way. So, you know, with widescreen framing in mind. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd be interesting to do like a side-by-side. So maybe I'll hang on to my DVDs for now. I still want to get the Blu-ray sets. But hang on to the DVDs and then maybe I can do some side-by-sides. Because I don't think the DVDs were... where the hell even is it? Oh, you know what? I may have pulled it off to sell. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. So this, of course, is the original set here. So we got basically the 70s era and then the TV movies. So let me just take a look here. I think the later ones might have been natively widescreen. Yes. Okay. So the first 9, 1.33 to 1, so full frame. The last 13, or sorry, the last 6, is it 6? No, 11. Okay, these 11 were 4x3. These are the early ones from 1989 to 90. These ones from 91 to 2003 are all widescreen. So, yeah. So even on the DVDs. The difference being, it sounds like they just put all of them in widescreen on that set for some reason. So this set here has the first 11 in their original 4x3 aspect ratio. So that would be what would be interesting to compare, I think, was to do some side-by-sides there and see. Because I can't imagine they'd be filming widescreen safe in 89-90. I know X-Files was, but that was like 93, so... Excuse me. I don't know. At least it's not quite the same situation as we got with the original series of Kung Fu. A series done in, what, the early 70s? Where it was cropped to widescreen. Like, what the fuck, man? Don't be doing that. Anyway, we'll put that back up there, I think, for now. Yeah, X-Files is filmed widescreen safe. That's why, like widescreen very safe, you actually get more information on the sides. In the widescreen version, you lose a little bit off the top and bottom. But, yeah, when you watch the early seasons before they went natively widescreen, which I think they did in season 3 or 4, originally. You can tell because it looks fine. Like, it actually looks really good. So, I don't know. I mean, nobody else seemed to be complaining about the aspect ratio. What about on Kino Lorber's actual website? Oh, okay. Just get out of my face. Colombo. There we go. Home video. It doesn't really say anything. Great. It doesn't even say the aspect ratio. Buy in Canada. Alright, well, I don't know. Anyway. Honestly, I think Kino Lorber has become my favorite boutique label. They've really stepped their game up in recent years. They've got some great stuff. I mean, I bought a bunch of stuff at one of their recent sales. And slowly working my way through it in the updates. I just wish they had a bigger print run on 12 Angry Men. I ordered that in the sale, and they lost my order. And then by the time I contacted them about it, oh yeah, it's lost. We'll just send you the rest of your order. It's like, but of what? Of 12 Angry Men? Yeah, I'm not too broken up about it. I mean, I know it's going to get a re-release at some point. I don't need to have the first ever 4K of it. Like, that's fine. Apparently, really good transfer. But, yeah. So, I'm sure it will get another release at some point. I'm just surprised it was such a limited release, considering it was, I think it was their transfer. And I just don't get why it was so limited. Like, limited to the point where once it was sold out, the listing was just gone. Like, you can't even see it as a sold-out listing on their website. So, it's crazy. So that was disappointing. So they lost my order, and so I didn't get anything. Well, I didn't get that one, but I got everything else in my order. That was the order that had the last of my Chuck Norris stuff in it, funny enough. Coinky Dinkily. What's that? Ketchup chips? Sure, don't mind if I do. It's Old Dutch Ridgies. They're kind of like the Old Dutch version of Ruffles. They're quite good. Some Like It Hot. Was that another one that Kino did originally and then Criterion picked up or something? I mean, Criterion had a Blu-ray of 12 Angry Men for quite some time. And DVD. So I was kind of surprised the 4K came out from Kino. It's the only reason I held off on Ron for so long. I kept hoping Criterion would get the license back and do a Blu-ray or 4K of it, but nope, never happened. Yeah, I mean, be sure to check out some of the other boutique labels too. I explored quite a few of them. In recent months, and there's a lot of good ones out there. Oh, really? I wouldn't mind particularly, but I do prefer Criterion's packaging over Kino's. I find Kino's packaging is just very basic. But their quality is top notch. Very nice transfers. Sometimes they even do their own. Lots of cool extras. And a great label for releasing a lot of those more obscure studio titles that the main studio labels tend not to touch. Indicator is another one that's like that. They offer a lot of catalog titles and studio titles that the big labels just don't really want to touch. But they do outstanding releases. Oh, it's another... we realize 12 Angry Men is another Sidney Lumet. Interesting. That name keeps cropping up. One of the Indicator films I got recently is a Sidney Lumet. Network, which is in the next batch of updates, is also Sidney Lumet. No, it was Criterion. I mentioned that earlier. Criterion put out Citizen Kane. It's interesting. They put out their Blu-ray just a couple years after Warner put out their own. I have the Warner one. Arrow is great. Yeah, I missed the Waterworld set, but I do have the Conan set. Had to get that on the aftermarket. So it was a little pricey, but worth it. Great collection. But yeah, Criterion put out a Blu-ray of Citizen Kane. I didn't bother to upgrade because, you know, the one that I had I thought was fine. But it is one I might upgrade to the 4K because, I mean, you want to see as much of that detail as possible with something like Citizen Kane. That beautiful black and white. Like a stray hair or something. Feels like, I don't know. Just going crazy apparently. Arrow do have a sale on right now. I got quite a bit for not a lot. Yeah, I wish I had some extra money. There's a few titles of theirs I'd like to get as well. And now I don't know if I'm going to be able to because, well, If I found Conan on the aftermarket, I'm sure I can find the other thing I want on the aftermarket if I need to. Hey, Television World guy. Oh, doing alright. Haven't got a lot of filming done yet, but we did a little bit of stuff earlier. Did some thumbnail pictures and other silliness. What's the other thing I am after? The Dark City limited edition set. It's a pre-order right now. Let me find it. Yeah, I actually don't want to go to the US site. Ugh. Fuck off. Hold on. There, see if we can find it here. Actually, I'd love to get these too. The Clint Eastwood 4Ks, the Dollars trilogy, but we can wait on that. Now, pre-order. Yeah, there it is. Dark City. Oh, it's actually only 25 pounds, so it's not even that much. But, you know, it's a nice limited edition hardbox book, posters. Has both the theatrical and has reversible art. So, you know, I could have that on the box, I guess. And then, oh no, it's different. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so, brand new 4K restoration from the original negative. Approved by the director of photography. So, there you go. Oh, it's actually Blu-ray. Is it not 4K? I thought they had a 4K coming out. Hold on. Let me check here. Yes, they do. Never mind. The 4K is 30 pounds, so it's actually not that much more. But, yeah, so the 4K, and it has 4K versions of both. It's got the original stereo and new remixes, 60-page book, limited edition packaging, double-sided fold-out poster, 3 postcard size reproduction art cards, postcard from Shell Beach, Dr. Schreiber's business card, brand new audio commentary by director Alex Price, brand new audio commentary with Craig Anderson, Bruce Isaacs, and Herschel Isaacs, co-hosts of Films vs. Films Price. Archival audio commentary by Alex Price, another archive audio commentary by Roger Ebert, another archive audio commentary by writers Lem Dobbs and David S. Goyer, an archive introduction by Alex Price. Return to Dark City, a new hour-long documentary featuring interviews with everybody under the sun. Rats in a Maze, a new visual essay by film scholar Alexandra West. I follow her on Blue Sky, I believe. I'm as much in the dark as you are, a new visual essay by film scholar Josh Nelson, film noir and identity in Dark City, design and storyboards. Theatrical cut, we have archive commentary on that. Archive commentary on Roger Ebert. So, you know, it's pretty good. And, well, shit, yeah, if you want to send that my way, Thomas, I will not complain. That is fine by me. It comes out in June. So I'm not worried about missing the release date. I'm just worried about missing the limited edition. Because I imagine this is going to be a big seller, and it's probably going to sell out quickly. So I'm kind of panicking about it a little bit. So June 20th or so, a couple months from now. About 2.5 months from now. But yeah, so one of the things I wanted to do, I thought would be a nice little thing of, you know, the trilogy of movies that were shit on Blu-ray but are absolute must-buys on 4K. Dark City, Predator, American Psycho. So we have the whole trifecta now. And there you go. I've never ordered... Dude, order... With boutique labels, always order from the website. Don't order through Amazon. Amazon doesn't need your money. The boutique labels do. Yeah, I would suggest... plus, ordering from their website, you usually get additional bonus items that are not available through the regular retailers. A lot of this packaging, maybe not this particular edition, but packaging like this, sometimes like the slipcover will only be available through the website. You know, the hard box might only be available through the website, whereas you order through Amazon, you just get the basic ass edition, you know. I know like Severin, for example, they only offer their slipcovers generally through their website. So you only get them if you order directly through them, and they're limited edition items. So, yeah, plus then you're supporting the labels directly. And most of them will also give you little bonuses on top of that. Like a lot of them have points systems where you can like cash in your points for other stuff. I did that with Vinegar Syndrome, for example. I bought a lot of Vinegar Syndrome titles over the around Halloween, and I accumulated enough points I was able to cash them in. They had a reissue of one of their slipcovers for a Blu-ray that I got ages ago and didn't have the slipcover. So I cashed in my points and got the reissue slipcover, which was nice. So that is correct. Dark City on Blu-ray is shit. That's my point, is this edition fixes that. So it's finally got a good edition. Long overdue. Much as how Predator and American Psycho were both corrected with their 4K releases, new transfers. So Dark City was the only other one big one that I was waiting for. I certainly did not expect to see a big fucking deluxe set from Arrow, but that is very welcome. So, yeah, definitely want the 4K of that. So, there you go. Faboo. I'm pretty cheap, 30 pounds, that'd be about $60. But then there would be shipping, and probably about 20 bucks shipping or something, so yeah, 60. So I'd probably end up paying about 80 bucks for that. Jeez, Arrow, don't be aggressive or anything. Still interested? Like, all I did was move my mouse a little bit. Yes. Well, no, it doesn't just have DNR. It is fucking slathered with it. It's one of the all-time worst Blu-rays. Right up there with American Gothic and Predator Ultimate DNR Edition. Yeah. Just don't bother with the Blu-rays. Get the 4K. The 4Ks fix all that. That said, the Blu-rays that come with the 4Ks are still the old editions. Not in the case of Dark City, though. Dark City is getting new transfer right across the board, both 4K and Blu-ray. So, but American Gothic and Predator, the Blu-rays that are included are the old Blu-rays, but the 4Ks are new transfers, which look amazing. So, time to upgrade to 4K, if you haven't already. And I was a latecomer. I was definitely a latecomer to 4K. I remember on American Psycho, the DNR was so bad. I didn't have a high def TV yet. I watched that on my old CRT, my big CRT, through the PS3. And the DNR was so obvious on that I could even tell in standard definition like how much it had been smeared over. So yeah, I haven't watched the 4K yet of American Psycho. I need to do that. I did watch Predator though. As soon as I got this new setup, Predator was one of the first things I watched, and it looked amazing. It's just gorgeous. It's finally looks the way it should, you know. Finally. God, I can't even look at social media anymore. Like, it's just... What the fuck is wrong with the world? So broken. So broken right now. Stop letting evil win. Alright, I'm gonna go smoke. And then, oh, look, Predator. I recognize that. Move it. Put it over here. Mamma mia! Oh, for fuck's sake, close that. There we go. Dark City Limited Edition 4K order for you, and Limited Edition Blu-ray for myself, ordered using my points. Got down to 46 pounds for the two. Well, damn. That's pretty sweet. Thank you. How come you're only getting the Blu-ray for yourself? Have you not upgraded to 4K yet? I thought you would get the 4K for you as well. Of course, the problem is they don't. With the Arrow ones, they're strictly one format or the other, which is why before I upgraded to 4K, I got some of the hard boxes that were just the Blu-ray editions, like Flash Gordon and RoboCop. I think, didn't I upgrade one of those? I swear I upgraded one. I thought I upgraded RoboCop. I don't know where it is though. Do 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 do. could have sworn I did. Yes, I did. Alright. Yeah. I just had to find where it was. But yeah, I bought just the standalone 4K RoboCop. So I might just swap the disc or something. Huh? I don't know. I'll make it a proper care package for you. I have 4K in my Xbox, but I'd rather use Blu-ray as it's easier to show the family. Oh, fair enough. Make sure we only have Blu-ray region-free players. Excellent. Yeah, well, there you go. See, for me, I basically figured, well, I mean, I'm the multimedia guy. I should probably upgrade to 4K one of these days. So I had the means to do so, so I did. And then, so that's it. So now I just buy 4K if that's the option. Basically the same as when I was buying Blu-ray. I would only buy, I'd buy Blu-ray if it was available, and I only get DVD if it was the only option. So now it's the same thing with 4K. I'll get 4K if available, Blu-ray if it's the only option. Which, to be fair, in a lot of cases it still is, like with the more obscure stuff. Well, that's fine. Still looks good. And I mean, you're really not going to see much of a difference unless you have a massive TV anyway, so, I can tell, like when I watch on my 55-inch, but that's also because I sit so close. So I'm sitting like 2-3 feet away. So to me, it looks like a giant fucking IMAX screen. So, yeah. But most people would not be sitting that so close to their screen. Yeah, I'm sure it's really good for my eyes doing that. That was sarcasm, by the way. Yeah. Kind of forced my parents to upgrade to region free, even though they don't understand what it is, but my sister just won't upgrade from DVD. Well, and I think we might see that even more now with the economy being what it is. People want entertainment, but they don't want to, pay out the ass for it, and DVD's cheap. So, so do you buy a lot of stuff from other regions? I'm assuming you do now, because the nice thing about region free, just generally, whether it be through a player or through, ripping Blu-rays or whatever, is it just opens up so many possibilities for you. Because sometimes it'll be a case where a movie might have got a 4K release or a Blu-ray release somewhere other than where you are, and there's just never been a release local to you, so it's nice to have the option to to be able to watch anything from, like, to not have to worry about regions and stuff, and just be able to focus on the content that you want. So that's kind of how I approached it. A couple of years ago, bought Top Gun Maverick on regular DVD. Unfortunately, can't afford Arrow Video releases of titles, and that's fair. And that's why I say, DVD just kind of hangs on. And part of the reason is because the economy's been such shit for so long that everybody's poor, So, I mean, needless to say, us, hardcore collectors, I'd say it's safe to say we make a lot of sacrifices for our collections. I've had times where I've lived off of, fairly meager food just to make sure I can get that collector's edition, because I think, well, I can handle being a little extra hungry for a few days but that collector's edition is something I'll be able to enjoy forever, you know. So that's always been my rationale. But yeah, I mean, since Rose came along, I make sure we have plenty of food in the house, or at least the means to get some. But you know, there are times when I miscalculate and we end up getting a little slim. Well, that's okay. It all works out in the end. Sorry, just stupid fingers. I ordered the DVD when Good Ghouls Go Bad years ago. I didn't know what region coding was until I couldn't play it. Oh. So I learned real quick. Yeah. Might have to buy Dark City on DVD from Amazon. Yeah. Just make sure you get the director's cut version. That's definitely the better cut. £5 difference between limited edition Blu-ray and 4K. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I noticed that. And they're both sourced from the same transfer, so they both use the 4K transfer. So I expect it's going to look pretty good. It's kind of the time for Alex Proyas. We just got The Crow in a really nice 4K edition as well. So yeah. But yeah, see if you can get your hands on the director's cut, because that's definitely the way to go with Dark City. I'm pretty sure I've seen both, because I think I saw the theatrical cut on DVD originally, and then the director's cut on Blu-ray. Unfortunately, that awful Blu-ray. But patience pays off. Arrow to the rescue. Well, thank you so much for that, Thomas. That definitely takes a bit of a weight off my mind as far as that pre-order goes. Now I just got to figure out how I'm going to get all the other ones I want. But isn't that always the way? Once Upon a Time in the West. Did I get that? Is that the one that I have? No, that's How the West Was Won. I always get those two mixed up. I don't know. It depends who puts it out. It might be good. I haven't looked into that one. It's a good Christopher Lloyd, family-friendly, spoopy movie, if you never heard of it, When Good Ghouls Go Bad. Okay, I do not know that one. But, I imagine it's fun. Christopher Lloyd, did a few things like that. Paramount, well, it could be good. It might not be. Paramount apparently is a bit of a mixed bag. But, I didn't place a pre-order. Because with Arrow, they charge up front. Oh, wait a minute. No, they don't, do they? Well, shit, I could have pre-ordered it. So I'm sure I would have the money by June. But anyway, I keep forgetting that Arrow doesn't charge up front for their pre-orders. They're one of the few boutique labels that don't. Yeah, I placed a pre-order for a couple other things from Indicator, and Indicator charges up front. Most of the boutique labels charge up front, but Arrow doesn't for some reason. I discovered that when I had a pre-order with them just sitting there waiting. I thought it had been paid for already, but then the date for the pre-order arrived, and I didn't have the money for it. And it was like, oh, there's a problem with your order. It's like, what are you talking about? Didn't I pay for that like 3 months ago? But no, apparently not. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, I didn't pre-order it because I forgot that they don't charge up front. So, yeah. Written by the guy. Oh, R.L. Stine. That's cool. So I imagine it's a fun one then. He wrote a Man-Thing story. Did you know that? Yeah. It's like a forget it was like a mini series or just a straight up graphic novel, but I think it was a mini series, like 3 issues or something. But I heard it wasn't very good, actually. A lot of fans didn't care for it, but I have not read it, so I have no opinion. Yes. Yeah, you can find them. There's a collected edition of it. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. I think I have the first. Do I have the first one? I don't think I have the first one, actually. I'm a little behind on the SpongeBob stuff. I need to. I have the first 100 episodes, and I have one of the later, like the third movie, I think. Sponge Out of Water. I don't think I have the first movie. Or the first two. It's been a few. But, yeah, I gotta get the next 200 episode sets. I think the third one just came out. There's a 4K of the SpongeBob movie, really? That almost seems like overkill. But, maybe I'll grab that then. Thomas is not a SpongeBob fan, apparently. I like it. It's especially fun to watch high, by the way. Actually, any of those, like, just crazy cartoons, like, from the 90s, especially, are a lot of fun to watch high. Yeah. So, yeah, I want to get the next 100 episodes, and then the another 100 episode, whatever it is. There's 300 episode sets out now. I have the first one, which, let's face it, is most of the best episodes anyway. But I need to get the rest of the movies. So, Sponge Out of Water is the second film. Okay, my bad. Thank you, Patrick. I couldn't remember. So there's been 3 now or 4? I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, so I'll have to pick up the first one. Especially having the first 100 episodes. I think the first one takes place, or was originally released somewhere in the middle of that run of episodes. Wish Andy was still here. He would know, because he actually did a binge watch of the 100 episode set. Like a marathon watch, and watched the first movie at the right point where it would have originally been released. So, yeah. I think you can find videos of it on his YouTube page. He said he was losing his mind by the end of it. I don't know what possessed him to watch that whole goddamn set, but man. 3 movies and a 4th one coming out soon. Okay, cool. So I'm not as behind as I thought then. So that's good. Yeah. Television World Guide just beat you to it, Patrick. But that's cool. Yeah, that's the kind of show that you put on when you're feeling down, and well, unless you're Thomas. If you're Thomas, it might make you feel more down, but but if you like it, it's one you put on, and it's a good pick me up kind of show. Just sit back and laugh, have a good time. Thanks to JL, I'm not a fan. My skin crawls anytime it gets. Is it because of all the evil? Because that is from SpongeBob. And that was the wonderful Ernest Borgnine as Mermaid Man. I like how he wasn't Merman, he was Mermaid Man. Evil, evil. Nickelodeon saw Blu-ray Rugrats, Jimmy Neutron, and SpongeBob. Oh, like the movies, I guess. And I don't mind all the evil. That's $7.50 in evil. Evil ain't cheap. He pays that troll tax, man. And honestly, thanks largely to JL just going hog wild with the soundboard. You know, I get some pretty nice Twitch payouts as a result of that. So I can't complain too much. So just remember that. Whenever you hear that cha-ching sound that I always hear along with it. You know, because that's, you know, it's money. It helps. And, you know, is a way to have fun. It's not just dropping bucks. It's having some fun and trolling the shit out of me, which I know everyone enjoys. Exactly. I don't mind. It's money. You guys can just deal with it. Heading to bed. Have a good night, Patrick. Thanks for stopping by. Good chat as always. Hope to watch some more episodes of SpongeBob soon. Yeah, it's always good to watch some SpongeBob. There's so much of it now. It's been going. It's got to be like the longest running Nickelodeon show. It's crazy how long that show's gone. It's longer than Dragon Ball Z now. Can you imagine? SpongeBob SquarePants is longer than Dragon Ball Z. But it is not longer than One Piece. Alright, so we can go until the stream hits 12 hours. I'm thinking we should do some filming until the stream hits 12 hours. At the very least, I'd like to get this little stack done. Just get these out of the way. We got our thumbnails. We got our insert shots for all of them. Just a few things I need to remember about those insert shots. We did fronts and backs for everything. Missing in action, we pulled out of the box. We showed the 3 cases. I just have to remember which ones I mean, I can check, but I need to remember which insert shots we did. So when I do the chair segments, I can kind of match what we did. So put them on the music stand in the same order, the same way, and then we cut to the close-up, and it matches, right? Did that just go off? Jesus. Yeah, I guess it went about an hour ago. Oh, non-anamorphic, yeah. Must have been an early DVD release, eh? The Thing and Basket Case. That's an interesting double bill. Well, enjoy those. I have not seen Basket Case. I know the one you're talking about, though. I think they did 3 of them. The Thing, of course, you know, is an all-time favorite. You know, I definitely know that one. So you got a limited edition version. Is that an Arrow release or something else? I think I could have sworn Scream Factory put out like a set of Basket Case. January 1999. Yeah, I think there was still like a lot of companies just doing non-anamorphic widescreen, which is annoying. Fine if you're watching it on a 4x3 TV, but I mean, even then, you're not getting the full resolution that you could. Because with anamorphic, it uses the entire frame and then squeezes it down for the correct aspect ratio, but it means that within the image area, you're getting more detail because it's using the entire frame, right? Instead of having the image in the middle with the black bars burned in. So you're losing all that image definition that's being taken up by the black bars. So with anamorphic, they just do away with the black bars, stretch the image out, use the full resolution of the frame, and then much like how they would with an anamorphic film in a theater where they project it through a lens that corrects the aspect ratio, it does that digitally. So it squeezes it back down to the correct aspect ratio, and there you go. And you get much sharper resolution that way. That's how, when I was still filming in standard definition with the old Digital 8 camera, it actually had an anamorphic widescreen mode. So I filmed everything anamorphic just to get that, squeeze that little bit of extra resolution out of it. And then I would render the videos out at 720p, so they would get a higher bit rate than 480. And yeah, I did what I could to get the best out of the equipment I had. And people still bitched and moaned about the camera. So it's just no pleasing some people, you know. Yes, we only got released on DVD. Also released on VHS and Laserdisc. Yeah, it would have been like the tail end of the lifespan for both of those. I think Laserdisc ended a couple years before VHS. VHS lingered for a while. But that's pretty cool. So they probably just used the same, like the non-anamorphic Laserdisc widescreen master for the DVD. So, yeah. But yeah, I bet the Blu-ray looked a lot better for that one. Good old Rugrats. I wasn't crazy about what I saw of that new Rugrats they did, the CG one. It just looks weird in CG, you know? I think it really just needs to stay in 2D land, you know? Because I mean, the characters are so stylized and everything that it just looked weird in, like, perfectly rendered CG, you know? It's quite a rainbow octopus. VHS full frame pan and scan. Yeah, that sounds pretty average for that. I remember Laserdisc was the first format really to offer widescreen regularly for movies. And that's one reason it was the favorite format of cinephiles at the time, was because it was the best you could get at the time. You know, it was very, you know, it was the elite format. So it tended to be serious film aficionados who collected it, so the studios responded to that by giving them a higher quality presentation with the widescreen and everything. It was also where things like audio commentaries came from. They started on Laserdisc. Director's cuts, extended cuts, extras, you know, all of that started on Laserdisc. Oh, there was a few VHS releases that would have a featurette or something with them, but really it wasn't. It was pretty uncommon. Or you know, you'd have some widescreen VHSs too, but those were also quite uncommon. On Laserdisc, those kinds of things were much more common. And you got, you know, audio commentaries. It was also the first to have digital surround sound, where you actually have the full distinct 5.1 channels instead of just the, you know, stereo separation in the front, but monaural rears, which is what Dolby Pro Logic was, which was the standard for a long time. So, yeah, all that started on Laserdisc. A lot of what we enjoy and take for granted now actually started on Laserdisc. So, but yeah, I think we overlapped a bit there, Television World guy. I just basically said the same thing, but yes. Tecmone showed HD VHS. Yes, DVHS it was called. I remember. That was the first thing I ever saw in high def. And the first thing I ever saw was they had a tape of The Matrix, a high def version of The Matrix, long before the Blu-rays came out. Because, well, they didn't exist yet. Blu-ray and HD DVD did not exist yet. And actually, The Matrix came to HD DVD before it came to Blu-ray, because Warner was originally in bed with HD DVD. But I remember seeing that on in a store display, DVHS, and yeah, it didn't last very long. But it's a neat idea. And I would imagine they're quite collectible now, because I don't even know how many titles were released on that format. Not very many, I don't think. Because I don't recall seeing it beyond that one time. I saw it was a bit of showing a bit of the Matrix. It was the one where with the helicopter, where I think Trinity takes the bike across to the helicopter. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Warner Brothers HD DVD were rotten. Were they? A lot of them disc rotted, didn't they? I remember hearing about that. I mean, just generally, it seems like a lot of HD DVDs have disc rotted. Well, probably a good thing that format didn't catch on then. But, yeah, as I've said on many occasions, I was glad that Blu-ray won the format war, because I just felt like it had way more potential and was just a more solid format. I mean, at the very least, the capacity. HD DVDs couldn't go higher than 25. That was it. That was their max. Blu-rays are 50. Or 25 if they're single layer, but... So, you know, higher bitrate for movies. Like, fully double what HD DVD could do with half the disc space, you know, but... I think he said 20 titles in his video, and I have to find his video and watch it again. Okay, so that's really not very much at all. So it just came and went like... That's interesting, though. I find old technology like that interesting, especially, you know... Especially something like that, which is kind of a neat idea, but, you know, it didn't catch on or whatever. But, there was like CED, the RCA Selectavision format, where you had to load the discs in a caddy. But it was basically about, you know, a little better than VHS quality, but it was on a disc instead of on a tape. But you'd have to put the caddy in, it would load the disc into the player and spit out the empty caddy. And then, you know, when you wanted to unload it, you had to put the caddy back in, and it would load it back in and spit it out. But, yeah. Some Blu-ray titles like Hellboy and Ghost Rider. Oh, it's entirely possible. I mean, manufacturing defects happen, you know. It's especially disheartening when it happens with one of the big studios. You'd think they'd have a little more quality control than that, you know. But, yeah, because I remember in the days of Laserdisc, it was actually Sony. One of the disc plants that they used had issues, and a lot of their discs rotted quite early on. I remember, what was it, Starship Troopers? The Starship Troopers Laserdisc from when did it come out? 97, I think. Yeah, people were reporting that their discs were rotted not even 2 years later. It was that bad. And apparently there was a lot of discs that came from the same manufacturing plant from Sony that were similarly problematic. But the ones I used to order a lot were ones put out by MCA Universal and Pioneer. They both used the same manufacturing plant, and they were rock solid. I'm pretty sure most of my Pioneer and Universal discs are still just as good now as they were when I bought them. Unfortunately, I don't have a player to check them, but yeah. Anyway. Released on Blu-ray by Sony. Well, there you go. So Sony still has problems periodically. That's unfortunate, too, because Sony generally has pretty good quality control, especially with their high-def stuff, because they want it to look good. They want it to, you know, show off the format. So, I don't know. DM you the Techmoan video. Watch at your leisure. All right, I will probably check that out, or at the very least take a skim through it. All right, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Yes. You, Mr. Mama. Here you go. Oh, no. Yeah. Being too sneaky. Too sneaky. What are you doing? Crinkle, crinkle. He found a crinkly bag to sit on. Oh dear. Oh, I hate eczema. It sucks. That's right. Punctuate that with a burp, baby. God, it looks like just a complete disaster behind me. It's not really. I mean, you're seeing this on my desk, so this is just my desk area here, and then all the way back to here, and then over there everything's set up to film, so there's wires and shit all over the place, and the lights. The stacks of things on the floor are things that we're actually in the middle of doing updates of, so that's all relevant and necessary to be where it is at the moment. And then, yeah, that corner is a bit of a disaster, but yeah, we'll get to that. We're working on it. A little bit at a time. Get a little bit done each day. And then we will be organized again. I hear munching. Is it Church? I think Church is munching, which means he might be licking after. Which one is Matt Hunter? Is that the Missing in Action movies? I think it is. No. James Braddock. Of course. Like the second one, or the last one. Braddock. Missing in Action 3. So which one is Matt Hunter? Well, that's Scott James. About Delta Force. Was it Delta Force? He's Major Scott McCoy. No. Must be Invasion USA. Invasion USA. He plays Matt Hunter. There it is. Okay. Matt Hunter. 1985. Delta Force came later. Okay. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to go in chronological order, more or less. So we got the Octagon, Missing in Action, Invasion USA, and Delta Force. Okay. This is how I work. I just get little bits and pieces and sort little things out in my head until I feel I have enough stuffed into my brain meats to do the video. You ever known anyone to agonize so much about just doing some simple, basic-ass Blu-ray updates? Well, to me, they're simple, basic-ass Blu-ray updates. But I think they have a little more meaning for you guys, and I appreciate that. Just realized that was Meat Beat. Huh. Two guys and an effects box. There's something from the past. Blast from the past. Blah, 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 blah. By the last actual video I posted on YouTube was the Christmas 2023 one. The special extended meta cut. That's the definitive cut, I think. That's the one to watch. One thumbs down. That one hate watcher. Whoever that is such a loser. I love it. Such an idiot. Yeah, keep thumbing down my videos. Love all that tasty engagement you're giving me. Why can't I search emojis? On Facebook. Just annoying. Every other emoji? Every other emoji thing has a search box. You can just kind of search for the thing you want and not have to scroll 8,000 miles through a million emojis to find the thing you want. Okay. So there's that. Really? Again? Dude, come on. You don't have to give yourself a full body bath every time you have a snack. Are you good? What are you doing? How much longer are you going to be? Good? Are you good? Are you satisfied? Nope. Nope, nope. Straight into the butthole. Okay. Oh, that's great. I can't do it when he's licking because he's like 2 feet from the microphone, and if I can hear him from here and you guys can hear him up there, the microphone will definitely pick him up, and that's all we'll hear in the fucking video is lick, 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 slobber, 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 lick, 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 lick. You have cats, everything you do is on their schedule, you know, like, you just can't get around it, man. Can't find that. Do any of you know what? See, this is what I don't get. Like, people leave a comment like this on a closer look video. Did you watch the video? Like, that's probably covered in the video. Let's take a look.
If every time you see an ad, you...
Shut up. This is great, eh? An ad for ad blockers. Oh, the irony. Dude, fuck's sake. Just stop. You're clean already. God damn it. Where's the volume?
So it's like glossy for the Arubaros and the soft spine. It's Henriksen as Frank Black.
Chasing the Dragon Academy Group featurette. A look at real life profilers. Right there.
So these are really nice sets. Not only do they look great on the shelf, but the packaging is quite nice. This is kind of just how they used to do season sets back in the day. So it's basically a big box with 6 slim cases. So the set is 6 discs. Boy, in the disc 1, and each one is so. This one has an audio commentary by Chris Commentary. This one, but of the box there, nice and dark. I'm just slide with.
I really went all out with this one. Holy shit!
Inside all of this, but the discs all separate from each other, and then they started to get down. Usually with from the earlier days, and you know, and with the artwork that's first season of Millennium. With it didn't dive too much into the supernatural. Like it was, like really, he was so good. But it was never really blatantly stated one way or the other. So I liked that. So this has the additional special features. We got Order in Chaos, a making of season 1 documentary, Chasing the Dragon, Academy Group featurette, a look at real life profilers, creating the logo and title sequence, and TV spots. So, the group say make that. So this has.
There it is. Look how quickly I found that in the video. Actually, I don't need the full link. Oh, for fuck's sake! You have to give me an ad for every goddamn little thing I do. And there's 2 of them? Like, for fuck's sake. Why are you showing me ads on my videos? I don't make it...
So this has the additional special features. We got Order in Chaos, a making of season 1 documentary, Chasing the Dragon, Academy Group featurette, a look at real life profilers.
DVDs are pure white. Won't play on PS5 or an Xbox 360. What are you talking about? Okay. You stored them in the ocean, I guess? I don't know. Sci-fi Spanish subtitles. They are not dubbed over. You're very welcome. Church, you can't need to lick this much right now. Like, for fuck's sake. Keep it simple. Yeah, you see his yeah. Really wanting you as Papa if you talk to Mama, you're young. What? What is this person babbling about? Great TV show. What do you think of The Dead Zone and The Pretender? I never saw The Dead Zone. I saw a little bit of The Pretender. I thought it was pretty good. The thing I didn't like about this series was Frank's daughter. She ruins pretty much every scene she's in. Wow, harsh. I was a big fan of Patti Smith. I remember being blown away by that finale. Long going insane scene. Are you talking about the Laura Means long going insane? The finale of season 2? Yes. Yeah. Be nice if that got a Blu-ray set. It's a good show. I think it would really benefit from that. And hello, Funk. How you doing? So, did that person want me to be his mommy? I'm so confused. Hi, Kralatin. English subtitles? No. I am positive there is not, because that is a Shout Factory release, and they hardly ever put subtitles on their cartoon sets. Let me see, where is it? I think it's up there somewhere. Damn it. Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, no subtitles. Zip, zilch, nada. glad you found my almost falling over hilarious. Hilarious. Hmm. 1:44 a.m. Maybe we should film something. You know what I want to do? Let's do this. Oh, I need water first. Hold on. Ugh. Let's make it a challenge. Gonna be a late night. Tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? Well, I guess it's Friday now. What we got in here? Yeah, let's do, take 4. 4 is good. That would have been a fucking disaster. I mean, it would have been funny for you. But it would have been a disaster because there's like so much stuff for me to fall into there. Alright, edibles have been consumed. We're going to film and race the weed. This always goes well and I can see no downside. So, we got about, I must have started like almost right on the hour when we started. So we're coming up on 10 hours. So if we kind of set the goal at 12, so 12 hours would be what, like, yeah, 9:47. We've been live for 9:47. It's currently 1:47. So darn near right on the hour. I guess we started. So when did we start? So 12 hours would be 4 a.m. So 2 hours and 13 minutes from now. So 4 a.m. So I wonder how many of those we can get to before 4 a.m. is up. Ow! I could do the Chuck Norris quotes while high out of my mind. That's a possibility. And hello, Carlatin. Welcome back. And good afternoon, Funk Monk, I think. No, good morning. It is morning for you as well. Okay.
Maybe worse nightmare. Maybe worse nightmare.
Why are you staring intensely at the floor again? What? What is there? What? You see him? He's like hunched over, like staring at the floor. Need to put card in camera. I think we can do while it's on. What did I just do? I don't even know. Oh, It actually powers off when you open it. What a smart little camera. It's a smart little guy. Yeah, it's a smart little guy. Alright, let's see. So put me there. This is all out of focus now. Well, shit. Alright, I guess we can go there. Really don't like having that box there. Have my street lights. Watch the Tecmo and HTVHS video. 90 movies came out on D Theater. Oh, okay. The last being iRobot, but he only actually had a few movies. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Here we go. Bring these over here. Sorry, I think Funk came by previously when we were raving to the Stardust soundtrack. Yeah. Welcome to the Z-Rave. So if I go to bed around 4... No, I won't go to bed at 4. I'll probably go to bed like 5 or 6. So I get up around 1 or 2 in the afternoon. That's not bad. Then you went back to sleep, got you. Sometimes that's what you need. Just need a little more. Just a little more. Not quite done yet. Still sleepy. Yeah. How you doing, church? You seem pretty relaxed. Yeah. You just keeping us company? Are you supervising? Are you the floor director? You direct the floor? Yes. Church seems very interested in what we're doing. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to what could possibly be the most powerful Blu-ray update in history. I recently went on a bit of a binge, wanting to pick up some 80s action movie classics, and well, you can't have an 80s action movie classic collection, really, to speak of, unless you have at least some representation of the most legendary action hero, and in fact, man who has ever lived, Chuck Norris. Oh yes, we got some Chuck for the collection, folks, and that's what we're going to check out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Yeah. Welcome back. So, first off, I figure we'll start with one of the movies that really put Chuck on the map, showing off his martial arts prowess, accompanied by none other than another martial arts master and fellow gunslinging guy of just fucking awesomeness. Welcome back. Well, I figured we'd start with the movie that kind of put him on the map, the one that really the cat is like watching my hand. That exciting, eh? Yeah. Welcome back. So I figured we'd start with the movie that I think put him on the Where are you going? What is he doing? What are you doing? Why are you going over there? Oh, you found a pillow? Yeah, you can go sit over there if you want. No? What do you... No. No. Don't touch the lights, please. What are you doing? What are you doing? He suddenly got intensely curious about everything in this area. Yes? What? Is he gonna paw at the water dish? We'll just wait until I determine what he's doing and if he's about to start. We're trying to beat the weed here. We're on a tight schedule. He's drinking. Can you hear the licking? It's so loud. Well, cheers, church. He went to have a drink, so now he has to clean himself from head to toe again. What are you doing, church? You were asleep. And he's just like spitting all over himself and slobbering and drooling and licking again. You done? You can't have that much to clean. You just cleaned yourself for like an hour. That's great. We got an intro done. Church, come on. I can't do it while he's licking. He's too loud. Slobbering on himself. Come on, church, please. Oh my god, the leg is up and digging in, and fuck's sake. He's gonna be like a fucking hour now. Like, seriously, dude? Give him a few minutes. Hopefully he doesn't need to do that much. How many times do you need to clean that foot? Like, seriously. Are you done? It's like he stops and then straight into the butthole. And you know he's going to be there for a while. Because this cat loves licking his butthole. chuck you in the other room if you don't stop. Seriously. Can't believe it. Like, Church, I fucking hate you sometimes. Like, seriously. Your timing is awful. Does not sync up with my ADHD at all. Ugh. Can you hear him? You done? Still like sitting up and like on high alert, so I just gotta make sure he's calmed down again, and then, you know, there you go, back in your hidey hole. Oh my god, now he's licking in there. I need to go for a smoke. Fuck it, I'll be back. Hurry up, you. We're on a tight schedule here. Just stop. You're not going outside. No! Stop! you doing? Why are you all uppity all of a sudden? Chill out. Don't need uppity cat now. As soon as I went out, he bolted for the door and I had to like stop him before he took off into the dark again. Damn your correct prediction, Funk Monk. Are you chill now? Will you let me film now? All right. 20 minutes of cat licking and then bolting for the door when I went out for a smoke later. He didn't get out, thankfully. Didn't have to chase him through the dark. Our black cat loves to run out into the night. Anyway. Was this a Canon Films one? I can't even remember. MGM. But is it Golden Globus or were they around yet? No, I don't think it was quite. No. Welcome back. So to kick things off, I thought what better place to start than with the movie that put them on the map for so many people. We have 1980s The Octagon. Yeah, so we get good old martial arts Chuck in this one, kicking ass against some ninjas. Plus it guest stars Lee Van Cleef, another legend of martial arts and, well, many a spaghetti western as well. Fucking Christchurch. You just did that spot. Ugh. Alright, seriously, you need to buzz off. No, stop. It's enough. I know, but you're being too loud. Just go somewhere else, please. Well, don't just come back. Don't do it there. Oh my fucking God. Just stab me in the urethra. Right to the testicles. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go pee. Hopefully he'll finish fidgeting by the time I get back. done? Are you gonna chill now? Yes, they do, Quack. This one does. I wouldn't be making a fuss about it if it wasn't the case. He's sitting like 2 feet away from the microphone. The microphone can pick it up loudly. Yeah, but were you trying to do like YouTube videos with a certain degree of professionalism from the comfort of your own home with cats all over you? Probably not. Or you just didn't care because it's just a YouTube video. But for me, it's, you know, there's a certain degree of professionalism that I'm trying to bring to it here, and I just need quiet. That's it. I just need quiet. So he's going back into his castle. He might chill in there, or he might just lick himself more from there. I don't know. I wouldn't make a fuss about it if it wasn't a problem. But like the sound, like especially when he like spits and drools on himself, he's really loud. And the sound will absolutely pick up on mic. So yeah. What? I see your one little eyeball staring at me from the abyss of your little castle. What's up? He started up again in there. I don't have time for this, dude. Like, why did you pick right now? Done like fucking 30 seconds of this video just waiting for him to stop fidgeting in the background. I chuck him out of the room, he just circles around and comes right back. Church, you have done that leg like 6 times in the past 2 hours. So yeah, the other one isn't as bad. She's quieter when she cleans. And doesn't do it every 5 fucking minutes like he does. Like, Church, enough. See how vigorously he's shaking the whole damn thing. Putting him in a bedroom or bathroom. Well, no, because then he just claws at the door and wants to be let out. Yeah, basically. He'll complain. I can chuck him in another room, but he'll just turn around and come back out. Like, he's just very stubborn.
He just likes to do things his way on his schedule, and nothing we do can dissuade him. Now, I can't reach in there and pull him out and chuck him into another room because he'll just be a flurry of teeth and claws if I bother him. So, all I can do is wait. Wait for him to decide that he's done. That's why I say, if you want to be a content creator, just do not get cats. Period. Especially if you're ADHD, because like when you're ADHD, you're reliant on when you get into the mood, the right mindset to be productive. And if you have to keep stopping because the fucking cat won't stop chewing on his balls, it really interferes with that. I mean, it's a miracle we've managed to get as much done as we have in the past month. Like, seriously, like, between him being in his cone and just licking it forever, and now, like, just back to regular licking, it's just, like, so much licking. Church, put a sock in it, please. Drool, just spitting on himself. That's the part that gets me more than anything, is just how loudly he spits on himself. So loud and so gross. But yeah, anyway, don't offer suggestions. We've tried everything. There's nothing. We just gotta wait for him to be done. Church, you literally do not have to spend every waking second licking yourself. I know it's not necessary because the other one doesn't do it as much as he does. And she's clean. You know, so I think he does it because he's bored, because it feels nice. Like, the problem was when we put him in his cone, it was because he was chewing on parts of himself and giving himself owies. So we had to put him in the cone so he'd stop irritating the owies and let them heal. And then he just went crazy in the cone. I mean, you guys saw, like, he just would not stop licking the cone and, like, scratching himself, and it was just a nightmare. So, I can tell he's still going because the cat tree is shaking. Really killing my motivation. We've got an hour and a half left. Church, you need to finish. And we're racing against the weed. Like, I don't have time for this. Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. Knock it off. Looks at me, takes it under consideration, and then carries on. Why did you choose right now, Church? Literally the second I started filming.
heard one of the cats in the kitchen. I don't know where she is. She's just disappeared. Yeah, focus. Get it finished. Christ fucking sakes. I can't listen to it. Ugh. I can't. Like, fuck, it's so frustrating. God damn it, just give me something noisy to listen to. Sure. Swiv. Quack, that's not an option. Don't even joke about that. Hey, thanks for the sub, Joe K. Appreciate that. Welcome to the madness. Are you seriously still going? Came out. Church, you gotta stop. Seriously. You need to stop. It's enough. You're done. You're finished. You're clean. That's right, just loaf. Just relax. Chill. Supervise. Whatever you want. But you gotta keep it down, buddy. Okay? Thank you. That's all I'm asking. Just keep it down. Alright. He is loafed. Let us hope the loaf remains. Are you good? Relaxed? You chill? Alright. Another 20 minutes of licking and one dance break later. And now I can feel the edibles starting to kick in. Oh, me. Alright. Racing against the edibles. Here we go. Welcome back. Well, I figured what better place to start than with the movie that put Chuck on the map for many, many people, The Octagon. Yes, here we have classic martial arts master Chuck with fellow martial arts master Lee Van Cleef, might I add, fighting ninjas. What more do you want? It's Chuck and Lee fighting ninjas. Let's take a quick look at the cover here. Now, I should mention, I haven't seen a lot of Chuck Norris movies, so that was another reason why I wanted to get some of the big notable ones into the collection. I'd only seen a handful of them when I was younger, because I just wasn't really that into action movies when I was younger. It wasn't until later, as I've said in a lot of other updates, I was all about like sci-fi and cartoons and stuff at the time, so things like this just didn't really appeal to me at that time. It wasn't until later I started to get interested in action movies and ninjas and samurai and stuff like that. So I'm very late to the party on a lot of these films, but thought it was about time we started filling in that gap. So this is actually quite a nice addition from Kino Lorber, as it also has a reversible cover. Check that out. So we get one of the other movie posters there, quite nice. And if you want to see them both side by side, let's just put them next to each other there. So quite nice. And making sure to give you guys lots of close-ups, because I mean, we got this nice new camera, we might as well take full advantage of the so nice close-up view for you. So we'll just take a quick peek at the back here if you're wondering about the extras or you want to read the description. There you go. So yeah, we got a few extras on there. Got a making of special, a couple commentaries, the original trailer, some TV spots and radio spots. So yeah, I mean it's a good little package. That was stupid. So yeah, we got a pretty decent selection of extras there. A couple of audio commentaries, a making of. I think that's an archival making of. Theatrical trailer, TV spots, and radio spots. And the dude in the upper left there, this guy here, is it just me or does he look a lot like Owen Wilson with a bowl cut? I know it's not him, but that was the first thing I thought of. Like, what's Owen Wilson doing in this? No, wait a minute, it's 1980. It couldn't have been Owen Wilson. He would have been like, what, 12 at the time? But anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. So that's the Octagon. Now, I should mention, after the success of this, Canon Films, Golan Globus producers, wanted to have Chuck come back because they had an idea for some ninja movies, specifically what became a trilogy of ninja movies, which we will talk about in another update. But he politely declined. He didn't want to I guess he didn't want to get typecast, funny enough. Oh, Chuck. So naive in his youth. Anyway, carrying on. So, yeah, he passed on the ninja movies, and it was given over to other actors. But, as I say, we'll talk about those another time. Next up, this is a big one, and I gotta wonder, like, when Chuck Norris came back to do The Expendables, he was very adamant about not using guns, which was kind of funny because, I mean, he sure used guns in the past. But I guess, you know, people grow, people change, right? So here we have the Missing in Action trilogy. Yeah, I've been wanting to check these ones out for a long time. I think I might have seen one of them when I was younger, but I remember seeing the trailers for them all the time, and I just thought, like, whoa, you know. Because, I mean, this was the days of R-rated action movies, so as, you know, a 10-year-old and up, just the thought of extreme graphic violence was, you know, a little too much for my tender sensibilities. Of course, now, like, look at my frickin' horror collection. Far more extreme stuff than anything that would have been in a typical Missing in Action movie. But quite a nice box set here. We'll just take a look at the front and the back. And there you go. I'll pull the discs out and I'll pull the cases out and we'll take a look at each one as well. So quite nice. We got the whole trilogy there. Get a little overview of them on the back. So if we slide them out, it's just a fairly simple, soft box. So let's take a look. So here's the first one, Missing in Action. So this was from 1984. And I think this was the one that really cemented him as an action star. I mean, the Octagon was pretty successful as well, but when he did the Missing in Action trilogy, I mean, that was it. He had achieved his legendary status, and it wasn't going to be shaken. So let's flip this around here. I'll give you guys a look at the back. A little bit of extras on this one. We got an audio commentary. By Joseph Zito, actually, quite a prolific director. Interview with screenwriter James Bruner, and the original theatrical trailer. So there you go. So that is Missing in Action. And after that, as they often did in these types of trilogies, the second movie was actually a prequel. We have Missing in Action 2, The Beginning. Quite an action-packed cover there. So then if we flip that around. So yeah, so here we've got So here we have an audio commentary by director Lance Houle, moderated by historian and filmmaker Daniel Kramer, and the original theatrical trailer. So even though he most definitely uses guns in these, you can be assured of plenty of roundhouse kicks as well. Last but most certainly not least, we have Braddock, Missing in Action 3. I feel like they took a bit of a cue from Rambo there, how it started off as First Blood, but then Rambo took over as the predominant name, and, well, by the time the third one, it was just Rambo 3. But, yeah, so we have Braddock, Missing in Action 3. And then if we flip that around, take a little peek at the extras there. So, yeah, so once again, we have another audio commentary by action film historian Mike Leader and Arnie Venema, and the original theatrical trailer. So that one was 1988. When was the second one? Second one was 1985. So 84, 85, 88. So So there we go. So we'll just take, might as well just take one more look at them here. Just get the whole trilogy all together. Take a peek. And there you go. So there's the entire saga. And I know at least the first two are movie posters. I can't remember what the third one is, but yeah, pretty nice. And in case you were wondering,
Fuck! How the fuck am I supposed to fight something like this? Seriously.
okay, we'll just redo that. Thank you for the bits. So if you were wondering, really nothing to speak of on the inside, just the plain Jane basic Kino Lorber labeling and no reversible covers. So yeah, that's alright. That doesn't matter. Nice thing about Kino though is they usually do really nice transfers, or if they don't do them themselves, they acquire really nice transfers. So looking forward to finally being able to sit down and watch this series. It has been something of an enigma since my youth. Next up, we have Invasion USA. This one I do actually remember seeing back when I was a kid. I think it was because a lot of my friends liked the Chuck Norris movies. Like, oh yeah, you gotta check out Chuck Norris. He's awesome. Like, okay, cool. So anyway, I checked out Invasion USA and really enjoyed it, actually. Kind of along the lines of, you know, Red Dawn and that sort of thing, where it's, who's the invaders in this one? It's, is it good old Russia again? Yes, it's Russia. So Russia is invading the Florida Everglades, apparently. But I remember this being kind of small scale as far as being a supposed invasion of the entire United States. But I liked that about it. You know, you got some great tank action in there, and I just remember it being a lot of fun. So I've been wanting to check it out again for a very long time. So when I saw that Vinegar Syndrome had this beautiful 4K edition, well, I just couldn't pass it up. I mean, check out this slipcover. It's beautiful artwork on the slipcover. But here, let's flip it around to the back. You got to see the back of this slipcover. Look at that. That is beautiful. That's awesome. I love it. So we'll take it out of the slipcover here, and you can check out the cover. This is just the basic, the original movie poster on the front there. And oh look, Chuck is using guns again. Anyway. And oh look, Chuck is using guns again. Imagine that. Let's just flip it around here. And you can check out the absolute ocean of extras on this edition. This is really nice. And I gotta mention something else about this edition here is, well, first off, we have the lovely 4K disc there. But the other thing is, oh, and we have the Blu-ray as well, so you get both. Not all the boutique labels do that. But the other thing is this booklet that it comes with, which is, I'm not going to do close-ups of it, but it's just huge. And it doesn't just tell you about the movie. It basically gives you the history of Golan Globus Productions and how they became like the kings of action movies in the 80s, and Canon Films. So it gives you like an encapsulated history of all of that. It's just a wealth of information. Absolutely fantastic. Just give you a little look at it there. But yeah, I cannot recommend this edition highly enough, if only for this booklet, honestly, and just the fact that it gives you this little encapsulated history of, you know, a company that was kind of high on the action movie radar throughout the 80s. You know, you always knew when you saw the Canon Films logo, you were in for a treat. It might be something that was a little on the low budget side, but you knew you were going to have a good time. That was Golan Globus and, well, Chuck Norris. was very much a part of that empire. Alright, so next up we have... Oh look, more guns. Delta Force with Lee Marvin, another legend of action movies of the past, in the twilight of his career here, but teaming up with the new kid on the block, this Chuck Norris kid. So let's take a look at that. So this is another one that actually got a full-blown 4K edition, this time from Shout Factory, actually. So quite nice. We'll just flip that around to the back, and you can see the extras. So, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, we have a theatrical trailer. Great. Why do they list everything under special features? Special features is the film was transferred to digital. Great. That's so special. Anyway, kind of grasping at straws to just have some special features listed there. Is it in color? Does it have interactive menus? Does it have multiple language options? Actually, I don't know if it does have multiple language options. Nope, just a whole lot of English. Anyway, there you go. So you got Blu-ray, 4K, one has Chuck on it, one has Lee on it. So there you go, very cool. Then finally, last but not least, we have Delta Force 2. Yeah, there was actually a sequel. This one was put out on Blu-ray by good old Kino Lorber again. Kino Lorber just seems to be almost your one-stop shop for all things Chuck. So let's take a quick peek at this one. No slipcover, alas, but that's okay. It seemed like a fairly straightforward edition. I think this one I actually had to get used because it's, I think it's actually out of print now. So we'll just take a quick peek at the cover. Pretty basic-ass cover, honestly. The kind of typical sort of cover you'd see on like a direct-to-video action movie from the 90s. But that's okay. And I think this was from, and I think this was from, 1990. So take a look at the back there. Yeah, it looks like we're, we went from like super deluxe to just absolute bottom of the barrel, bare bones. But, hey, that's okay. It's nice to at least have both Delta Force movies in high def. I think I've seen the first one before, but honestly, so long ago, it might as well be new to me. Let's just check out the whole Delta Force duology here, side by side. Very nice. All right. So, finally, I guess I'm going to go pee. Hold on, I really have to pee. I'll be right back. I just have to check one of the insert shots. What the fuck is going on? What happened? Why? Did Church go onto the table? Did he go onto the desk? For fuck's sake. Finally see you working on stuff. Yes. Oh, that's why you did the thing. You were trying to get me to look at the screen. I couldn't see the screen. It was behind the chair. Well, guess that'll all be new to you when the video comes out. You got the radio version. Chuck may be using guns, but we can't see shit. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have seen it from that distance anyway, but, you know, that's fine. Special features is letting us only hear the making of the fucking video. That's right, yeah. So, what happened? I can't think of any reason why that would have happened. When did that happen? Did anyone notice? Hold on, let's run it back. Let's find out. I'm blaming the cat. Hold on, content, live. Let's see. View on YouTube.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Oh, fuck off. Just fuck off. Seriously. Did I do it? Did I push the wrong button when we went out of the dance mode? There's me just vibing away. My God, if I just like pushed the wrong button. No, turn the lights on. Oh my God, it was me. What button did I push? Oh, fuck. You know why? I know exactly why. Alright, it's my fault. You're off the hook, cats. Jesus. Hello. Didn't that just go off? Oh my God. So many interruptions. I know why. It's because the camera button on the thing is right next to the title screen button. Church, come on. It was Church. Stop trying to shift the blame. Yeah, I blame him. Yes, go back into your hidey hole, please. Thank you. Please. Oh, right, we need to look at something else. Insert shots. They're down here somewhere. Right, so you got octagon. Front and back. Alternate cover, front and back. Side by side. Missing in action box, front and back. Missing in action, well, the back, so we did the front up above somewhere. Evasion USA slipcover, front and back. Main thing, front and back. Delta Force, side by side, front and back. Wait, which is this one? That is that is other stuff. Okay, and then I think up here, yeah, here we are. So we got, see, I know where all my shit is. So we got the 3 side by side, which we did. And I think we did the 3 side by side backs as well, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we do the stack, we do the 3 side by side back. Okay. Alright, I think I got it. Alright. And I guess we'll might as well do that. And if you're wondering if there's any difference, even though we looked at them individually, there's the slipcover back next to the keep case back, and you can see they're basically the same, just slightly bigger pictures on the slipcover there. And there we go. So quite nice. From Kino. Oh, we weren't actually recording. What a waste. What a waste of comedy gold. Alright. Oh. No, we were recording. I think maybe the battery died. No, the battery didn't die. We're almost dead, but not quite. And I guess if you wanted to see the backs side by side, we can do that as well. There we go. So slipcover versus keep case, rear view. Really no difference other than the pictures are a little bigger on the slipcover version. All right. And there you go. What was the other thing we need to do? Yeah, the backs. And I guess just to be thorough, if you want to see all the backs side by side, there you go. Just in case you didn't read them all the first time, there they are. Alrighty. And just one last view because they're just so pretty. Yeah. The other view was, yeah. So just before we go, I guess we'll put them all together here. So we got Octagon, Missing in Action Trilogy, Invasion USA, Delta Force 1 and 2. There we go. So not a bad start. through the Chuck Norris collection. Put that fucking tongue away, cat. Seriously. Church. Psst. Stop. It's enough. You're done. Do it when I'm not around. Jesus. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. I hope you enjoyed. And remember, they say that Chuck Norris is tough. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. But just before we go, one last fact about Chuck Norris. Yeah, you thought I was going to forget that one, didn't you? No. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Oh my God. Put on a happy face. Meet challenges with disgrace. Wait a minute. No. That's not right. Alright, those can finally go on the shelf. Done. Finito. Excellent. Live TV to okay, bye. Rage quit loading. No, not yet. We got 45 minutes left. And the battery's dead. All right. Excellent. Now he's gone to sleep. That's funny. Booyah! I heard that.
Verminot donated $6.76. Shift shit shifting shitting shifty shitty shifts shits. I wanted to even up the donos. Asking asking ask ass aski aski. Dildo dodo. It's how they went extinct. Too much dildoing, Norks Nords Norkas Norders, Chuck Norris would donate. Your blood.
That's right. Thanks so much, Vermin, and a good morning to you, sir. Hell of an entrance there, and broke the donation goal again. Let's see if it did indeed fix it. Hey, perfect. 756.5931508392 cents left. Even Steven. Okay. So for those of you who just joined us, I popped four. There are 4 lights! Gel caps. So, we're kind of racing against time. The idea was to get about 2 hours of filming in. And then the cat used up about 45 minutes of that licking himself into oblivion and just refusing to do it anywhere but right there. 2 feet from the camera, where the mic would pick up everything. So we've had to piecemeal the video together in between cat licking binges. We had a little dance break in the middle just to like save my sanity. And yes, and now I can feel the edibles starting to kick in. So, we're just going to keep filming anyway. If I end up being high as a kite by the end of these updates, so be it. It's staying in. If anything, it'll make them sillier and more entertaining. But, well, hey, dude, on the plus side, sounds like you finally got to see a doctor, so that's good. Well, let's hope they can fix all your broken parts. And that they don't have to chop off your Arten hand, which I'm sure serves many other purposes as well. We don't need to know. Just take it as read. Yes, this is something scheduled for ages. Oh, is it to do with your weird moving injury? Fat ass camp. Yes. What? Is that like a weight loss retreat? Fat ass camp. Welcome to Fat Ass Camp, you bunch of fat asses. Wow. They want to defatify me. Oh. Oh, so you're going for like some lipo, or are they just gonna like put you on a veggie diet for a month? I'll never let it be forgotten. It will be the next Robobocop. Robobocop, yes, our favorite. Remember when Robobocop shot that guy in the dick? Hell yeah, he deserved it. Talk about injections. So they're going to inject more fat into you? So you're going to have like just luscious, full lips now? And a big booty? Excellent. Badonkadonk vermin incoming, folks. You've been warned. I'm a healthy boy. So they're like, here, de-fat injections, you fatty. So anyway, it's just like a drug or something that just eats away all your fat. Oh hell, where can I get some of that action? Just put it right there. Just right in the middle. Perfect. It's like Ozempic. Oh, okay. See, I made some alterations to my vitamin regimen to kind of help in that area. You can see it's really working well. But specifically things like vitamin K and omega-3 and potassium, all of which are supposed to help with unclogging arteries and lowering cholesterol. So that sounded good to me. So I added those in. Chuck Norris update was to Chuck Norris for the stream to... Well, that's right. Exactly. I couldn't let you see it. I mean, you just wouldn't have been able to handle it. I think, when I finally do the editing, I might just take the audio and just put a black screen, because, to spend that long staring into the magnificence that is Chuck Norris, I don't know if human eyes can handle that for too long, you know? I do still need to do the quotes. If I do the quotes, then we will have all of the elements that we need for the Chuck Norris update. Here's the thing, though. I need to do it a special way. We need this. Yeah. But we need these to be red. is it just not getting the full red? I don't understand. Is it because of the S? Hold on. Let me check. Let me check this one. Yeah, hold on. There we go. I accidentally reduced the S, but I was only changing the H. Ridiculous. Okay, so that's good. What about this one? Does this have S issues as well? Yeah, it looks like it does. So, okay. And this one, no. Where the fuck is it? Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. I need to, Oh. I just discovered a new function of these lights. I think S is saturation. Yeah, we do 0. And, there we go. And we need to turn this off. Yeah, because we really want the rich red filling the room, right? That's good. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look as rich to you guys, but oh, it's rich. It is rich. So hold on a second. We're going to bring this over here. Because I think we're just going to do this right in front of the computer, and I can just kind of read them off the screen. Oh, but I think we're going to switch to the macro lens for this. So we can get real up close and personal. No, see, yeah, it's here. Let me see. This one. There always got little lines and stuff that that line up with things, so you can see what they are. This one, I think this is the macro lens here. Sure. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. So where is... Yeah, right there. So inner quotes. Chuck Norris does not own a stove, oven, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. That's good. This macro is incredible. So I got it like perfectly focused on my eye, and then oh, maybe actually hold on. Fuck me. You can literally... Okay, you can see the reflection of the notes in my eye. I might need to minimize those when I'm doing the line. Okay, so I just gotta memorize. Chuck Norris does not own a stove, oven, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. Keep my eye right in that field. Chuck Norris does not own a stove, oven, or microwave. I don't want to blink. Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave. My eyeball is too long. My eyeball's drying out. Okay. Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. Oh, God. Try one more. Chuck Norris does not own an oven, stove, or microwave because revenge is a dish best served cold. That's alright. There was a little blink there, but some good eye acting. See, it is good I picked my more expressive eyebrow. I gotta move this over. I can't see it over there. Yeah, we're good. Actually, no, just fuck's sake. Cancel. Just get out of my way. This one. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way once. You know what happened to them. A little different. The dinosaurs The dinosaurs. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way. The dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris. Fuck's sake. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way once. Wrong way once. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way once. You know what happened to them. That's good enough. Ow! What was this? This is like the Goodfellas car trunk scene, bathed in red, or the Aliens medical bay scene, or Hot Fuzz trunk car trunk boot. Being British, it should be boot scene. In fact, any scene with red filters in them. Blade Runner, Irish shit, shot, even. Chuck Norris can't do push-ups. I have that one. I have that one in the list. It says he what is it? I'll show you the version I have. Is where is it? Yeah, when Chuck Norris does a push-up, he's pushing the earth down. Also, I should mention, by pure fluke, as I was doing the list, it listed every item as number 1. So, the text document itself became a Chuck Norris joke, completely by accident. Oh my god. It's amazing. So perfect. As I go through these, you're going to see my eyes become more and more bloodshot. A, from keeping them open so long, and B, because my edibles are kicking in. Chuck Norris doesn't do lists. Everything he does is number 1. There you go. Maybe it's a built-in thing in LibreOffice. It just recognized the name of Chuck Norris and refused to number any of the items as anything but 1. Even his number 2. Okay, so we got the dinosaurs one. There we go. Edibles are kicking in. Oh, yeah. Chuck Norris does not sleep. He waits. That was good. That's done in 1. If paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors covers your fucking grandma's nutsack. Was paper right? Okay, so it's his. Rock doesn't beat paper. Fuck's sake. was it? What was the order they put them in? All right, okay. No. Get on my face. Right. If paper beats rock, rock beats scissors, and scissors beats paper, what beats all three at the same time? Chuck Norris. Come to the end of the world. Come to the end of the world, there will be cockroaches, the Rolling Stones, and Chuck Norris. And we'll all be eating Twinkies. Alright, where are we here? Yeah, saving that one till the end. Actually, no, I'll do it now just because it's in the list at number 1. There is no chin beneath Chuck Norris's beard. Only another fist. No, that was bad. There is no chin beneath... for fuck's sake. There is no chin beneath... Wow. There is no chin beneath Chuck Norris's beard. Only another fist. And yes, I will be using the Family Guy clip there. That's going to be the last one. Right at the tail end of the update, after all the Chuck Norris jokes. Like, you're just sick of Chuck Norris jokes. Like, God, he didn't do the Family Guy one. Right at the end, baby. Gotta watch till the end. I got you. I got you. That was season 5, episode 15 of Family Guy, by the way. Where are we? There. Okay. What's the next one? If you spell Chuck Norris in Scrabble, you win forever. This one killed me. Hold on. Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. Don LaFontaine. Yeah, I love that Chuck Norris can speak Braille. Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. That's pretty good. Which they can speak Braille, yeah. I think I contemplated that one, but I wanted to keep more just sort of to the basics of like just Chuck Norris is invincible. Whoops. No. There. Some people can pee their name in the snow. Chuck Norris pees his name into concrete. Chuck Norris is the only person that can punch a Cyclops between the eyes, yes. The concrete one is great. Once a cobra bit Chuck Norris. Bit. Gotta be a little quieter, more consistent. Once a cobra bit Chuck Norris in the leg. After 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died. Yeah. Was that good delivery? I tried to make it extra dramatic. I'm also getting very high right now. Which I figured would be the perfect time to do these, because I would get extra dramatic. But yeah, the Cobra one's great. Chuck Norris doesn't breathe. He holds air hostage. Oh, Chuck Norris shits out of his dick. Yes, that might be a little too risque for what we're doing here. Barrels out of his fire truck hose. With all sirens blazing. This one is a nice little play on words. Champions are the breakfast of Chuck Norris. What's the next one? Oh, yeah, I love this one. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks his closet for Chuck Norris. Yeah, we live in an expanding universe. All of it is trying to get away from Chuck Norris. This is good. When Chuck Norris enters a room, he doesn't turn the lights on. He turns the dark off. So you got try and do the delivery where you get the little fake out in the middle, right, and then bam into the punchline. So, all right. Well, here's one of our favorites. When Chuck Norris does When Chuck Norris does push-ups, he pushes the earth down. Down. Chuck Norris can strangle you with a cordless phone. Yeah, I like that one too, yeah. Thank you. Did I leave something on the screen again? No, I think we're good. Because you guys can see the thing. I guess you don't really need to see it, do you? Because I'm reading it. But, yeah, you'll get a little more of my performance here. This one, I just burst out laughing when I grabbed these the other day. All right. God. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. Try one more for safety. Is it good? Made you paranoid about leaving the screen blank. Uh-oh. I've been Pavloved. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. It's fucked up, man. Alright. Chuck Norris once kicked a horse in the chin. Its descendants are known as giraffes. Giraffes. I feel like that was too data. I'm just going to go with the first one on that. Its descendants were known as giraffes. It's like William Shatner doing data. It was terrible. Oh, it hurt to laugh. Bloody cold. Bam, into the punchline like a Chuck Knuckles sandwich. Pow, out of nowhere. That's right. I wouldn't have kept my laugh at the giraffe. I know, it's not great. I think... Dick! Thank you. That one is so loud I can hear it even without the headphones on. Oh. Where are we at here? I gotta keep an eye on the time. What? Come back. Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but he promised never to do it again. One Grand Canyon is enough. When Chuck Norris looks in the mirror shatters because not even glass is dumb enough. Jesus Christ. I appreciate the bits, but we are filming here, just saying. There are quieter ways you can contribute at this time. But thank you again for the bits. After all we've gone through just to be able to film anything, dude. Seriously. What is that? In an average living room, there are over 1,000 objects that Chuck Norris can use to kill you, including the room itself. Yes, Chuck Norris is the reason why Waldo is hiding. What? Dude, come on. Seriously, like, you... Just, oh, right, I know it already. If Rose stops cleaning her inner... Fuck's sake, Rose. Alright, here we go.
good for you.